on Friday, we gave you over 44.5% yards and 4.5 catches at plus money. He had 10 targets, 9 grabs, and 81 yards and 2 scores. So back-to-back 10 target weeks, 17 receptions, 181 yards. I mean, if you have him, you're lost in that.
That's going to change that, or not exactly. So the odd point was kind of obvious. We needed odd point. This was going to be a thing. So let's not very believe it. That's probably the biggest bet people had. And he picked up Jalen. Again, are you panicking? What game?
I'm not panicking after one game. It was the first game. I mean, we saw 7 targets, right? Still in there, but I'm not panicking. Yeah, I mean, the one thing is, at some point you're going to get at that. Baker still chucked a ton for the football a lot. The defense is still going to be awful in Tampa, so they are going to throw the ball. We're going to Casey Sanford coming up. Maybe up back after week 11 bye. I'm not panicking. Put a lot of bucks for spend on better performance than yesterday.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Is two of the top 2 fun guys, Jared McMillan, and then one was not even playing, and then the other one landed. I think the interesting thing more here was that Jared became Mike Evans. That's the interesting thing. We knew McMillan would be Chris Godwin to a lesser degree, but this goes back to something we talked about before. Is I would not drop McMillan. He might not be playable until Mike Evans comes back. But the upside once Mike Evans is on the field, where Jalen McMillan doesn't have to be the one. I guess you can argue he's but you get the point of wide receiver being the one is probably over his head right now.
I'm a big K-Dot fan, you know this. You know, it does take a couple injuries to he was involved in the offense. The biggest thing we said heading into the season was Baker support 3 guys in this offense because we knew that Godwin and Evans were going to be good. K-Dot was getting some targets here and there, but unfortunately in Tampa a couple injuries have popped up and it's made K-Dot the #1 option, but he is, I think, a really good tight end. He's got great hands. He's pretty good after the catch, man.
Well, I know you're talking about odd, but here's why you hold on to McMillan. Because if you could just hold on, just wait. Hey, maybe not the Chiefs this week, and then the 49ers, maybe not week 10. You mentioned the week 11 bye. Mike Evans comes back. Here's the rest of their schedule after the Buccaneers bye. Giants, Panthers, Raiders, Chargers, and okay, Cowboys, Panthers to finish things out. There's not much better of a passing upside schedule than the Buccaneers have.
I want to take a quick break, but Sam Laporta, make him available if you have him, especially if you're able to pick up like a K-Dot or a Joe.
Another damn trick play.
Another trick play. Both his touchdowns, trick plays. The Lions are just
the funniest thing was watching everybody go nuts on Twitter for when the first touchdown happened, and they were like, "It's Laporta." They're like, "No, it was right." If you knew the numbers, but it's like everyone was going bananas, and then he got with it anyway.
Yeah, he's another guy who surpassed his catch prop receiving yard prop when we were on him at plus 225 for a touchdown for K-Dot. 2 in his last 3 but trick plays. For Sam Laporta. 2 in his last 3 but trick plays.
You love K-Dot so much.
I know. I just can't get him.
It's the K-Dot.
Quick timeout. We got some news surrounding Anthony Richardson. We'll get into some running back status as well. Keep it locked up. Keep Fantasy continues here on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Want to hear something scary? Spirits are swirling in Sirius XM with creepy Halloween dreams. Drift into the dark with Scream Radio. Yes, Sirius XM app. Just search Halloween. To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to sink into the player's perspective. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the player's point. Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Players' Points, every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88, in the car,
about retirement and all his grocery calls, well, it's time to work. Vice President Harris is already making changes in our community. A tireless program. Investing in young people. You have to vote. That's how we make change. I'll be at the polls on November 5th. Will you?
I'm Kamala Harris, candidate for president, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Harris President.
Do you want to have more fun watching basketball? Do you know when your guy is going to ball out? Cash in on your talent with Sleeper Picks. Sleeper Picks is a betting game when you can win real money. Just pick more or less on at least 2 of your favorite players' stats. If you're right, you win. You can pick up to 8 players to win 100 times your money. For a limited time, Sleeper has a special offer for NBA tip-off. New users will have their first deposit up to $100 tripled. So if you deposit $100, they'll give you an extra $200 in credit. If you've already played, Sleeper's got discounted player projections every week of the season. Don't forget to check in and see what they have this week. What are you waiting for? Download Sleeper today and unlock one of the fastest growing fantasy sports apps in the world. Use code GOLD. And your first deposit up to $100 will be tripled. That's code GOLD. Must be at least 18 years old. Promo code, location, and other restrictions apply. See terms and use for details. Please be responsible.
I'm breaking down everything from a big week in fantasy sports radio.
You're listening to FTF on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Elite Sports with Jeff Mans here on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio from 3 to 6. Follow Chris Meany and Jake Seeley rounding out the show here today. Appreciate you guys taking the time to hang out. Shane Steichen says they're going to reevaluate everything in Indianapolis. We'll see if Dave Rich does take a seat on the bench. We talked about it earlier. You can always go back and listen to the answers. FTM Fantasy, we can feel like that is probably the best plan for Anthony Richardson maybe to take a seat. In terms of running backs and some big performances, and Jonathan Taylor 26 points, Jacobs 25, Janet 23, Ramondre Stevenson 22, at 21, Gibbs at 20, Kyron off the big Thursday night football game at 20, Swift with the big touchdown run puts him inside the top 12, Taylor at 18, Orlando at 17, Mostert a couple scores, and Cabrera with 15 as well. Javonte has smash spot, had the attempts on the ground, didn't do a whole lot with them. Walker, only 6 fantasy points. Chubb, only 5 fantasy points. Takeaways from the running back position in week 8.
Well, first is, are you not celebrating? You got your James Cook season-long touchdown prop already.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to sweat it out anymore. It's over.
No, I thought he already had it.
No, this was the game he had it. He was still, he was on the number. He needed the 0.5. You got it.
He's had 7. He's had 7. It was 3.5. He's had it. He's had it for some time.
4.5. He was at 4.
It may have moved to 4, but I had 3.5.
Okay.
Yeah, we could definitely celebrate. He's going to get double the amount of what Vegas put out for him, right? So James Cook having a heck of a season killed me.
Too late to ladder.
Compared to too late to ladder. Alternate, man. 8 touchdowns for him would have been like probably 14 to 1.
Crazy. The big takeaway is very touched on it kind of earlier. Is that the Dolphins just wanted to run. Somebody asked me why I had Mostert as an RB2, and this is why it's to his back. Like, Mostert is just part of it, and he's going to be a part of it. I would expect a little bit more passing going forward. And then the other one here, I think the big takeaway is we talked about as well, Brady, is that Tampa Bay, they're continuing to use all 3, but it is what you and I speculated. Tucker's the distance third. He's just sprinkled in 4 or 5 touches. And that's what we kind of hope. And it's very clear. One more in the passing game, Rashad White. Rashad White basically thought he could be done for the day with that fumble, and he wasn't. They're turning into last year's Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier. Just use them every single week. There's no problem using a different version of the Dolphins. And I want to bring up Bijan Robinson real quick, too, before we get out of here. That timeshare went right back to what it was. Last week it wasn't. A lot of that was being down. It looks like if they are down, playing from behind, Bijan Robinson's pushing more towards like an 80% workload. So if you expect those games to be more like what they are in contention, possibly even leading, it looks like you're going to get that Algier 30 to 40% workload. It's more of if they're playing catch-up because they use Bijan Robinson so specifically in the passing game.
Yeah, 6 targets for Bijan, 42 of 62 snaps. Algier, 22 snaps of 1 fewer carry as well versus 13. As like the closer, like Montgomery. Yep.
Do we see enough of not Dalvin Cook / Ezekiel Elliott
shit.
Backfield next week.
Said it was whipping his ass, baby. Oh.
He and because they reactivated or they re-signed out with him for the rest of the year because he wasn't having anything that was good. They brought his ass back because he was undrafted about a month. They brought him back, technically on the sofa. They brought his ass back and he won this year.
Producer Bill and Sandro. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Cheers.
All back.
Stressed out? Trouble sleeping? You may have heard about how magnesium may help. What brand is right for you? What about the brand that's been trusted by health practitioners for more than 35 years? Premier Research Labs. Go to PureLabs.com to see how we manufacture supplements right here in the U.S. Premier Research Labs bears the best quality, natural ingredients with the most advanced science. Find us on Amazon or go to PureLabs.com and take advantage of 15% off all their products. Start your way to a better sleep today by visiting PRLabs.com.
Selling your home on Ready.com. Real estate agents will pay you for your listing. Thousands upfront just for the chance to sell your home. Because on Ready, agents compete. They put their money where their mouth is. Well, not really. You don't want agents with balls in their mouths, but you get the idea. And when agents have money on the line, they'll sell your home quickly and at top dollar. So go to Ready.com, REDY.com, or call 888-833-READY.
Final full week of the 2024 election, and both candidates are where you would expect them to be in the swing states. Donald Trump arrived moments ago in Georgia, while his campaign is in damage control after inflammatory and vulgar remarks were spewed at his New York rally last night. Meantime, Kamala Harris is in Michigan, a blue wall state, zeroing in on manufacturing jobs.
And Elon Musk and his super PAC sued Philadelphia's district attorney, asking a judge to shut down the billionaire's controversial $1 billion giveaway to registered voters in battleground states. Plus, the quarter pounder back on the menu, but McDonald's CEO is apologizing after a recent E. coli outbreak led to 75 illnesses and 1 death. We're following these major developing stories and many more, all coming in right here to CNN News Central.
Top of the hour, and we're hearing two very different and distinct closing messages in the final days of this presidential campaign. Right now, Vice President Kamala Harris is in the battleground state of Michigan, where she's focused on laying out her economic vision for the country. She was in Saginaw last hour touring a semiconductor factory. Tomorrow, she's going to deliver her closing argument at the Ellipse, the nation's capital. Into her right.
Following the Trump campaign, but let's begin with Eva McKend, who is following the vice president in Michigan. Eva Harris just spoke at a campaign event. What did she say? Well, Brianna, she applauded what she described as the extraordinary work of the workers there. Union jobs, she's celebrating, meeting on the assembly line, and touting the benefits, as she describes it, of the CHIPS and Science Act passed under the Biden-Harris administration, which they argue fortified these types of manufacturing jobs. Later on, she'll be in Macomb County speaking at a labor union training facility. And these spaces gives her the opportunity to talk about what she describes as the opportunity economy and the different planks of that include provisions for manufacturing jobs, like improving apprenticeships programs, as well as tax credits for American manufacturers. And this comes at a time when Democrats, more broadly, are saying that the vice president needs to be doing just this, focusing on her vision for the country and why she wants to be vice president. Not so much on the former president, because there are limitations to this argument, and that most Americans essentially already know who he is and what he's about. She spoke to the Puff Shake Shake podcast about her policy vision. Let's listen.
So part of my policy is to, one, create a fund so that we will give a $25,000 down payment to first-time homeowners to just help people get in the door.
we will deal with a rent issue, because part of what we're seeing in Atlanta, in places across our country, is these corporations are buying up all these properties, which means then that they don't have to deal with competition between the properties and they're jacking up rent costs. So it's about us going after that corporate gouging.
And the vice president will end her day here in Ann Arbor at a big rally here. Maggie Rogers will perform, and it will be a rare opportunity to see the vice president with her teammate on stage at the same time. Governor Walz will campaign at the rally as well. Brianna.
Keeping the time for us in Ann Arbor, thank you so much. Sticking to Atlanta now with CNN's Kristen Holmes, where Donald Trump is holding 2 events today in the swing state of Georgia. Kristen, what are you hearing from his campaign about all the stuff we heard last night?
Well, of course, Brianna, they've been clearly in cleanup mode. We know that they have put out a statement. I do want to quickly read it to you. This is really one of the only times we've seen them distance themselves from remarks that were given at a Trump rally. They wrote, "This joke does not reflect the views of President Trump or the campaign." Now, they're specifically referring to the comedian, the opener of yesterday's Madison Square Garden rally, and the joke in particular was about Puerto Ricans, saying essentially that Puerto Rico is a floating island of garbage. That received massive backlash, not just from Democrats, but also from Republicans. It could also be very politically silly to make those kind of remarks at a Donald Trump rally, given the fact that Puerto Ricans make up a large swath of voters in swing states, including critical state of Pennsylvania, where there are more than 400,000 Puerto Ricans who are going to head to the polls. And I've heard a lot of finger pointing from some of the Trump campaign, from some allies, who said they couldn't believe that this speech wasn't vetted ahead of time. They couldn't believe that these jokes were approved, that they got out on the stage. Now, I talked to one campaign advisor who said that this speech was not vetted entirely. Another one said that, yes, they did go through a speech and go through some of the jokes, but these jokes, particularly the one about Puerto Rico, was never actually in any paper that they had looked at, that this comedian was speaking off the cuff. But really the anger among these various allies is that they believe it overshadowed Donald Trump appearing at Madison Square Garden. He had a full house, he filled every single seat, there were standing ovations when it came to Donald Trump's messaging around immigration and crime, but all of that, of course, has been overshadowed by the coverage of the fact that there were so many vile, racist, and sexist remarks leading up to Donald Trump speaking. Now, I am told that there's no formal plan right now for the former president to address any of these remarks in the pre-program. They're going to let this campaign statement speak for itself, not today in Georgia or tomorrow when he's actually in Pennsylvania. Of course, we'll be keeping an eye on whether or not that changes as Donald Trump takes the stage.
All right, Kristen Holmes, thank you so much for that report on the trail. And with us now is former Republican presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy. Vivek, thank you for taking some time with us this afternoon. The Trump campaign press secretary Carolyn Leavitt on Fox earlier saying the joke doesn't reflect the views of President Trump or our campaign, specifically talking about the Puerto Rico joke, but also she said the crowd, they didn't mind. You were there. Did you mind?
Back and look at the double standards here, Brianna. Let's be really honest. A joke at Kamala Harris's rally over the weekend about him being thieves. Are we attributing that comment to Kamala Harris or querying all of her proxies who were at that rally? No, we're not. So I think we need to all get off our high horse. It was bad because it wasn't very funny. The audience didn't find it funny. The guys told other funny jokes in other places. This wasn't one of them. But the media manufacturing of outrage out of this is really just a double standard when you look at the exact kind of jokes being told at the Kamala Harris rally over the weekend. And the fact is, if George
You've seen a comedy show before. You've seen a comedy show before?
If I may finish, just a minute making the point. If the George Lopez joke had been told at the Donald Trump rally, you and I both know we'd be talking about that. But because it was at a Kamala Harris rally, we're not saying a word about it. And I think that that's just hypocritical.
I think that if your comedian were Mexican American, it might be different. I mean, you're familiar with, I'm assuming you've been to a comedy show. You're familiar with these things. If someone is of South Asian descent or they're Mexican American and they tell a joke about the group from which they come from, things can land a little differently. And we heard these jokes. There is a group, certainly, that the comedian belongs to, and he didn't really joke about them that much. So I think that's something to note as well.
The funny and most remarkable part about this is the audience didn't love the joke. They actually booed, and this says a lot about the audience's response to a bad joke. I mean, this is a comedian who roasted Tom Brady famously as well, so everybody knew he was a comedian. Let's also take a step back and ask what else was going on during this same rally, or focused on this early warm-up speakers, frankly. I was there the entire time. There were multiple Israel flags held up in the audience. Not exactly the material of a Nazi rally. And I just think that this media game isn't healthy for the country, where we airlift some comment. This time that didn't even come from Donald Trump. Not even when Donald Trump was in the building. At least one that's even more offensive in the other direction. And we're not talking about it. I think that we have to be able to really take
just
seriously
to be clear, as we discussed,
Kamala Harris say.
He made it in his own direction. But I will tell you that the comedian certainly overshadowed a lot of people making statements, included yours. Tonight, I want to discuss it with you.
What does it mean to be American? It means we have elections we can trust and believe in. And that means single-day voting on election by voting.
Voting early is okay to use to win for your guy, but then you want to get rid of it?
I think you got to play by the rules you have in order to change them to what they should be. Just like people should pay taxes as required by the tax code, who may otherwise favor changing the tax code. The same applies to the way we conduct elections. And if I may for a second, you brought up Puerto Rico before. I actually love Puerto Rico. I've spent a lot of time there. One of the things I've done in my studies of the island, meeting with leaders there, is understand how they can in Puerto Rico. And I think we have a lot to learn from them, where they do have single day voting on election day.
Look how small Puerto Rico is. The United
They use
States
paper
has
ballots
that.
and other elections in order to get
So you hear what Trump said?
play by the rules we have.
Okay, he don't speak English. You know what a cigarro is.
Civic and unify in civic unity for the country.
Cigarette.
To say there's one day we take apart from our daily drudgery of our
You don't
days,
have
and
any
we're
idea what
united
Trump
for
said
our
about it.
country, and we're united. And that's why I do think it is not only okay, I would encourage people this election
People probably let them know, huh?
to change the rules to what they should be.
Even on national holidays, some people will still work. We see them working. We see them. If you're so concerned, if you're so
exceptions for people who are working like emergency workers or otherwise, but the basic premise, as Puerto Rico does it,
if you're so concerned about Vivek, if you're so concerned about paper trails, are you aware who has the biggest lack of them?
I don't follow the premise of the question, Brianna.
If you're so worried about paper trails,
yes.
Like, is this like an issue that you're talking about, or are you aware that it's a few counties in Texas and it's all of Louisiana? I mean, are you talking to those folks? Have you talked to the leadership of in those localities, those states where there is no paper trail at all, let alone paper ballots, and said, hey guys, maybe fix
So
this?
here's something you and I can, I think, agree on. I think you and I would agree on this. The crisis of public trust in our elections is a real problem. And if we can shore up that trust in a way that says we're done, nobody wants to be complaining. Certainly I don't want to be complaining, or anyone on my side to be complaining about stolen elections or election
So that's
integrity.
what they could have spit
The
in
easiest
every
way to
question,
move forward is to do it the way that Puerto Rico does it today. And I think that many countries do it this way. We've done it this way in the past with respect to paper ballots in our country.
Do this microphone if you don't answer the question.
Controversial.
But you know, most people have paper ballots.
If I may finish, Brianna, the fact that many people find government-issued ID requirements to be controversial is actually what breeds that mistrust about election integrity in the first place.
Okay, I do just want to be clear. Most people, there is a paper ballot and there is a paper trail, that the process by which they're doing it generates a paper ballot, a paper trail to show how they have voted. So this idea that like a bunch of people are voting and it just kind of goes up into the ether, that doesn't happen. We're talking about the vast majority.
What's up, Jeff?
I didn't interrupt you, sir. The vast majority of people. So it's sort of, I'm just curious because it seems like also to the point of the ID, this idea of like non-citizen voting, it's already illegal for non-citizens to vote in federal elections with threat of prosecution and deportation as a deterrent, which may be why it just doesn't happen in any meaningful number, including in your home state. I just wonder, in both of these cases, are you promoting a solution to solve problems that don't exist?
I provide a
Oh, we're doing
solution
pretty
to
good.
address
Go
a
ahead and
problem
share
that
this
does
to all your
exist, which is the
social
loss of
medias,
public
Jeff.
confidence in elections against the backdrop of voter fraud that is real.
Why do you think there's a loss in confidence?
Trying to get 300 people up in
You
here.
said you weren't interrupting me. You're interrupting me.
Well, now I am. Yeah, I am. Because we're running out of time. Why do you think there's a loss in confidence?
I think there's a loss in confidence because there are unknown numbers of illegal migrants in this country, and I think there's a big loss of confidence because people object to the idea of using voter IDs, the same IDs you're required to drive a car. Why is it objectionable to use that to actually be a requirement to vote? The fact that people call that racist to shut down debate, yes, I do think that breeds public mistrust.
I do. I'm going to interrupt you because best practices,
I don't want complaints about election integrity. I don't want us fighting over
voting
stolen
include
elections.
cross-referencing votes with the DMV and Social Security to make sure that that doesn't happen. I do just want to be clear. You're talking about this idea of like all of these imaginary illegal immigrants who are voting. It's just not true. Texas, there was this point where they had thousands of people they identified as non-citizens. Turned out they had become citizens. They actually had to settle because of what they did there. Georgia, the Republican Secretary of State, they identified 20 non-citizens who had registered to vote. Out of 8.2 million, 9 of them had voted. All of them were sent to law enforcement. And in Ohio, your state, out of 8 million people, law enforcement is reviewing 138 people who cast a ballot for possibly, that hasn't even been confirmed. I get what you're saying, but these numbers are not meaningful. You spend a lot of time talking about a problem that is so minuscule, it doesn't affect outcomes.
Actually, the challenge I would give you, and anybody who shares your view is, explain why voter ID laws are controversial. Why is it racist to have a voter ID law? And the fact that people are using racist allegations against the simple premise of having a driver's license to vote is what is breeding public mistrust in our elections. And I'll make a pledge to everybody in this country, Republican or Democrat. If we get to voter ID laws that match the voter file and have single-day voting on election day as a national holiday, I'm done, and anybody else in the Republican Party should be done as well, and the Democratic Party too, in complaining about election integrity. Do it the way Puerto Rico does it, and if they do it in Puerto Rico, we can do it in the rest of the United States, and turn this page so that we're not talking about this issue. But the fact that voter ID laws are themselves controversial.
Oh, you mean Puerto Rico, the one that Donald Trump said was a floating trash?
Right. The problem is that, again, we're talking about 150 million people. 150 million people.
Issue and loss of public trust that I do believe we need to fix to unite this country.
You can't count all those ballots in one
a
day.
solid victory, which we are not debating on November 6th. For either candidate, I hope it's Donald Trump, is something that will unite this country, and that's what I'm rooting for.
Well, I think it's because the consequence that I certainly hope from your perspective is inadvertent, is that it discourages some people who have the right to vote
I think
from
they should just let Google take this shit over.
That far eclipse.
You got a phone, you got a Google account, or Apple, and iCloud cloud account, you vote through there.
The problem is that it's hard to be able
but I think that that's a
to
reasonable
verify if
discussion
somebody
for us to have in
actually
good faith rather than dismissing voter ID laws as racist. At least it's a constructive step in the debate.
I don't know. I didn't say it was racist. So I understand. Maybe you're having a conversation with someone else about this, but it's not me.
Vivek, countless leftists have.
Right, she said you got me fucked up, buddy.
Thank you for being with us.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Still to come, Philadelphia's district attorney filing a lawsuit to stop Elon Musk's controversial $1 million giveaway to voters in election battleground states.
Plus, an unprecedented number of pre-election
That
lawsuits
old
from the
police
Republican
cruiser.
Party, what they're challenging, and how it could set the stage to cast doubts on the election results.
Right, there they
And
go.
later,
What?
That's crazy. I can't believe they go with that guy.
What?
who is that guy? Former Miami Heat superstar Dwayne Wade has his very own statue outside the Casino Center in Miami. But you gotta take a closer look because something may seem off.
Who is that guy, really?
You got the duck cutting shorts on, probably.
No, remember they had that contest with Dwayne Wade looking like he popped up and showed up.
Oh, that was the Dwayne Wade contest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who it was.
He popped up on their head. I don't think it was like that.
Stay on point with all the biggest stories in the association with Sirius XM 88 Radio, Channel 86.
Jon Stewart and the Daily Show News team are helping America eat the sun.
I already know
know who I'm voting for vice president-wise. And I want to be honest, president, still undecided. So here's the thing. As an undecided, it's basically me and 6 people who were kicked in the head by very powerful horses.
Comedy Central's The Daily Show. New tonight at 11, 10 Central.
See, I don't know what president I'm voting for. I know what vice president.
Robinhood is introducing forecast contracts, so you can trade the presidential election through Robinhood. You can now trade financial derivatives contracts on who will win the U.S. presidential election, Harris or Trump, and watch as contract prices react to real-time market sentiment. Each contract you own will pay $1 on January 8th, 2025 if that candidate is confirmed as the next U.S. president by Congress. Learn more about the presidential election contracts on Robinhood at robinhood.com/election. The risk of loss in trading commodity interest can be substantial. You should therefore carefully consider whether such trading is suitable for you in light of your financial condition. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Commodity interest trading is not appropriate for everyone. Display price, term, exchange, and regulatory fees apply. New small business opens about every 6 seconds. There's one now. Oh, and here comes another one. Wait for it. That's because this country runs on small business. They are the engine of the greatest economy on earth, powered by 33 million small businesses. And counting. We're Ruby, your team of remote receptionists and champions of small business. We answer all your calls live from right here in the U.S. We take messages, route calls, book appointments, everything an in-house receptionist does, only better. Because we turn your callers into your biggest fans. Experience Ruby for yourself. Visit ruby.com, or better yet, call us. 866-GET-RUBY.
With Sling, you get all your favorite news programs for just $40 a month.
What if I only watch news about whether or not I can afford a boat?
$40 a month.
What about news about how I lost money on the stock market, then made money on the stock market?
Still $40.
What about news I only watch so I have something to make small talk? Did you know police captured 5 runaway zebras in Washington yesterday?
Well played. Get all your favorite news programs for the best price. Sling lets you do that. Visit sling.com/news to see your offer.
Struggling with toe fungus? Gross! Kick it to the curb with Tiniacide. That's right, Tiniacide is your ultimate solution for fast-acting relief. Fungus doesn't stand a chance against Tiniacide by Dr. Blaine. Don't believe me? Then trust our 100% money-back guarantee. You'll see results in as little as 2 days. Pull into a Walmart store now and reach for the box with the nail clippers on the outside. Grab your Tiniacide and take the first step toward healthier feet today. Remember, for quick and effective relief, it's Tiniacide, available at Walmart right on the bottom shelf in the food care aisle.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
$1 million daily giveaways to voters in election battleground states.
The Philadelphia district attorney filed a lawsuit earlier today asking a judge to shut down what he calls an illegal lottery scheme. Named in the lawsuit, Musk and his pro-Trump group called America PAC. CNN's Marshall Cohen is with us. Marshall, what is the Philly DA saying about why he thinks Musk's sweepstakes are illegal?
Well, he says it's an illegal lottery in the state of Pennsylvania. Lotteries are highly regulated, as is common in most states, and in the eyes of the Philadelphia DA, this is operating totally outside of the law without that's required to run a sweepstake like this in Pennsylvania. So this is a liberal, progressive prosecutor who filed this lawsuit. So that's where he's coming from. Obviously no fan of Musk, but in his eyes, this is unlawful and needs to be shut down to maintain the integrity of the election. Let me read for you a little bit from the lawsuit filed this morning. Quote, running an illegal lottery and violating consumer protections is ample basis for an injunction and concluding that America PAC and Musk must be stopped immediately before the upcoming election. Went on to say that America PAC and Musk hatched their illegal lottery scheme to influence voters in the election. So their plea to this judge is to shut this down ASAP before it can continue to influence voters. Musk and his team have not responded in court yet. Obviously, they don't think they're doing anything wrong because we asked them for comments and their response was which was the latest $1 million winner announced this morning in Michigan.
Quite a response. Marshall Cohen, thank you so much.
So how do they win the money?
This election cycle
By
has been
registering to vote?
filled with these lawsuits brought
They get put in like a pool?
Yeah.
setting the stage to preemptively cast doubt on the election results.
This goes lockstep with former President Trump's election and doubt strategy.
He's just giving away millions of dollars.
Democrats are pushing back on this. We have CNN chief legal affairs correspondent Paul Reed here with more on this.
Well, if you ask them, as I have, they'll say, look, we want the rules to be clear, both for voters and for election workers before folks go to the polls. But of course, their detractors say this is all part of an effort to sow doubts about the outcome of the election and put on maybe a more sophisticated version of the challenges that we saw in 2020. Well, it's indisputable. The GOP has taken a very litigious approach to the 2024 campaign. They've been challenging pretty much every aspect of elections, including rules for mail-in ballots. We've talked about that here, including overseas ballots. Outnumber military ballots, and that is a concern for some members of the GOP. They've gone after election certification rules. Now, this is something they, of course, tried to exploit back in 2020. They've also focused a lot on non-citizen voting. Just today, we saw the Virginia case all the way up to the Supreme Court. Unclear if the justices will weigh in. They've also taken aim at poll workers. They've gone after pretty much any aspect of the election you can imagine, but overall, they've had some successes, but mostly either they've had losses or cases that were just stalled. And if we look at the totality, there really hasn't been a lot of change to how elections are run.
How likely is it that this election gets decided in the courts?
It's fascinating because I've been talking to lawyers from both sides for months now, and I will say on the Trump side of things, in recent weeks, whatever polls they're seeing internally, they've been a lot less focused, right, on the possibility of a legal challenge. Now, I don't know if that's just them projecting optimism, trying to just get through the stress of an election season, but the polling that they're seeing, they feel optimistic this will not have to go to the Supreme Court, that the Electoral College will give their candidate a win. But I think it's important that we need to remember, even if lawsuits, these challenges appear that they were either dismissed or they were settled, there is a theory that there are a lot of zombie cases out there, that if things don't go your way for, I know it sounds terrible, but it's interesting, right? You file a lawsuit, maybe you don't pursue 30 cases, but the RNC has intervened in one way or another. Even if they haven't won or lost, all of these cases could potentially be resurrected to try to challenge the outcomes of the election.
Spooky season.
Halloween. Thank you so much. Coming up, Israel retaliating for Iran's missile barrage, but the regime in Tehran now says this won't be the end, while suggesting it does not want escalation. The latest from the region, including new ceasefire talks, next.
For more than 35 years, Premier Research Labs. Go to PRLabs.com to see how we manufacture supplements right here in the U.S. Premier Research Labs uses the best quality natural ingredients with the most advanced science. Find us on Amazon or go to PRLabs.com and take advantage of 15% off all new products. Start your way to a better sleep today by visiting PRLabs.com.
The hardest part in planning a trip is the actual planning. Let Gate One Travel do it for you. For over 40 years, Gate One has provided escorted tours and river cruises around the world with everything from airfare and hotels to meals, transportation, and local guides included. Right now, save 20% off escorted tours and river cruises with code WORLD20 at GateOneTravel.com. Offer expires November 22nd, 2024. Travel your way with Gate One Travel and see more of the world for less. Hey, are you having a hard time dealing with high-interest credit card debt? It's normal, and a SoFi personal loan can help you save thousands by consolidating your DAVT to one low fixed monthly payment. You can get $5,000 to $100,000 as soon as the same day you sign, with no fees required. It only takes 60 seconds to view your rate, and it won't affect your credit score. View your rate at SoFi.com/payoff. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions at SoFi.com/payoff. NMLS is 96891. Deborah's closet didn't feel like Deborah. It felt more like a Vanessa, or even a mom, until she worked with California Closets. Now her clothes are organized, sneaker collection and jewelry displayed. Now her closet screams Deborah. The hidden ironing board is a mom thing, but she is a mom, so. California Closets. We did it for Deborah, and we can do it for you because we know you differently. Schedule your free design consultation now at 800 Cal Closets or CaliforniaClosets.com.
Inflation has pushed up the cost of just about everything, which means if you bought life insurance a few years ago, it might not be enough to protect your family today. Call Select Quote now, and we'll help you save more than 50% on term life insurance. We found John a $500,000 policy for only $14 a month. In a hurry? Don't worry. Call Select Quote now and get up to $2 million in instant, affordable, same-day coverage with no medical exam. That's right. You can get up to $2 million in instant, affordable, same-day coverage with no medical exam in under an hour. Call Select Quote at 1-800-644-1331. That's 1-800-644-1331. Or go to SelectQuote.com now and get up to $2 million in instant, affordable, same-day coverage with no medical exam. That's 1-800-644-1331. Full details on example policies at SelectQuote.com/commercials.
You didn't start a business to babysit your poorest performing employees. That's exactly why I started my business, so you don't have to. Hi, I'm Alan Jones, founder and CEO of Bambi. I created Bambi so small business owners can take back control of their business. Need to fire a poor performing employee who happens to now want 3 months off? Your Bambi HR manager will take care of that for you in your first week with us. You spend your time coaching your A players, we'll take care of the rest. I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business that I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just $29 a month for companies of any size. Month to month, no hidden fees, cancel anytime.
Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type CNN under radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. Go to BAMBEE.com, CNN Radio.
Invita's Precision Second Opinion is disrupting the world of late-stage cancer in a positive way. Sandy, Archie, and Jan all had something in common. Late-stage colon, prostate, and breast cancers that didn't have targeted treatment options. Invita's Precision technology has given them their lives back. I'm Dr. Dino Prado, and I personally welcome...
Just kind of diminishing who we are as America. And talking down at people. Talking about garbage can of the world. We're not. Just recently did a radio talk show and talked about how he'd get rid of the CHIPS Act. That was billions of dollars investing in just the kind of work that's happening here. And you know how we did it? We created tax credits to create the incentive for the private sector to do this work. That's good work. When he was president, he sold advanced chips to China that helped them with their agenda to modernize their military. That's not about what's in the best interest of America's security and prosperity, which should be two of the highest priorities for President of the United States. So I say all that to say that there is a choice that the American Republic, a very serious choice, presented in the next 8 days. And as much as anything, it is a question about what is the direction and the future that we want for our country.
Harris has 2 more stops in Michigan today. She's on her way now to Macomb County, and then she has one more stop in
I don't think Hillary did as much traveling this
Turning our focus to the Middle East now, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu revealed today what some of his goals are for Israel after the war in Gaza. Speaking to the Israeli parliament, Netanyahu said it is his intention to create a lasting peace in the region, particularly deals with Arab nations. At the same time, Netanyahu is apparently open to Egypt's proposal for a 2-day ceasefire in Gaza. That's what a member of his own political party told CNN after a closed-door meeting. This comes fewer than 2 days after Israel launched retaliatory strikes on Iran, an assault that Iran now warns it will respond to appropriately. Let's discuss with former Defense Secretary and CNN Global Affairs analyst Mark Esper. He serves on the board or as a strategic advisor for a handful of aerospace and defense-related companies. Secretary, a pleasure to have you as always. Thanks for joining us. What stood out to you first about Israel's retaliatory strikes over the weekend, and how do you anticipate this appropriate response that Tehran is describing will look like?
Well, good afternoon, Boris. I think first on the Israeli assault, I was very impressed by it. They employed whatever 100 aircraft flying 1,000 miles to attack 20 targets, and basically stripped away Iran's top-tier air defenses and went after its ballistic missile production nodes and drone nodes. So they basically interrupted ballistic missile production, which will Iran, but it also helped with Hezbollah, who also gets ballistic missiles from Iran, and also Russia, that gets missiles from Iran to use against Ukraine. So I think that's a good thing, but the message they sent by stripping away their air defenses is that if you act up, Iran, if you strike back, we can come back, doors are open, and we'll go after different sites. And as I said a few weeks ago when this came up, they had the choice between leadership targets, military targets, and economic targets, and then, of course, the nuclear targets. And they chose the military targets. But next time, who knows? We'll be beyond an election likely, and maybe Netanyahu thinks his hand is freer to do whatever he wants. Now, with regard to the counterattack, I think for those same reasons, Iran is going to be very hesitant to come back and do anything to respond. You see it in the language of the Ayatollah Khamenei, who is speaking very moderately. I suspect they're not going to respond at this point in time because they know that they're in a very, very weak position.
Now, Secretary, I'm also curious to get your thoughts about the hostage release and ceasefire talks resuming in Doha. What do you think would need to happen for us to see a breakthrough? And you mentioned how the U.S. election might play a role in the broader picture. Specifically with these talks, how does the election potentially alter the conversation?
Well, look, I think it's good that they're talking, but my understanding is that Hamas is not there, number one. Number two, Hamas is still saying that the preconditions are a complete Israeli withdrawal from Gaza, and that's not going to happen. And number three, it's not clear. I haven't heard that they've appointed a new political leader yet. So we don't know who's going to be running Hamas making these decisions. Will it be another hardliner like Yahya Sinwar was, or will it be a moderate who's living outside of Gaza? So on the Palestinian side in Gaza, those are important factors. On the Israeli side, of course, there is an imperative to bring back the hostages. An overwhelming majority of Israelis want that. But on the other hand, Bibi Netanyahu is in a much, much stronger position right now in terms of vis-a-vis the Palestinians in Gaza. He doesn't have to worry as much about Hezbollah to the north, and certainly not as much about Iran to the east. So he's in a much stronger position. I don't suspect he's in a position to kind of concede too much. So I'm still not optimistic about talks at this point, Boris.
How optimistic would you say you are for the supposed peace deals that Netanyahu's talking about brokering after the war with Hamas?
Well, they certainly need a peace deal. This is going to end up in some type of negotiated agreement, a settlement. But what we need to know is what's the near-term settlement for Gaza, right? Well, they're certainly not going to allow Hamas to come back and govern. So who's going to go in there? Is it going to be Israeli troops? Eventually succeeded by a pan-Arab force or an Arab-European force. Ultimately, at the end of the day, will it be West Bank, the PLO, I'm sorry, not the PLO, but Abu Mazen, who leads the Palestinians in West Bank, in charge of Gaza? We don't know. That's what we need to see is the interim step before we see the broader strategic deal that encapsulates the region based on the foundation of the Abraham Accords. That's what we're looking for.
A series of massive hits like Sherlock and Vera, new seasons of originals like The Responder, starring international Emmy winner Martin Freeman, or an extraordinary selection of beloved treasures featuring Idris Elba, Jodie Comer, Matthew McConaughey,
that's the one you were worried about. You said you'd be bouncing around.
Only on BritBox. Watch the free trial at BritBox.com.
He's like right on the edge on that one.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of LifeSource Water. Has your water been letting you down? Does the water from your tap taste, well, lousy? Is your skin and hair looking dull and lifeless? With the LifeSource whole house system, we help your water reach its full potential. Clean, tasty, and ready to pamper you from head to toe. So let your water shine. For factory direct pricing, call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. LifeSource. Taste and feel the difference.
Warranty limitations apply.
Why do so many dogs suffer from weight issues, skin problems, and low energy? It could be the popular dog food you put in their bowl each day. Veterinarian Dr. Marty created Nature's Blend, made with wholesome ingredients like premium meats, vegetables, and fruit. Save up to 54% off Nature's Blend and get a free bag of cod Krispies. Go to drmartypets.com/CNN or text CNN to 511-511. Text CNN to 511-511. All dogs are unique. Your dog's results can and will vary. Message and data rates may apply. Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Lucky Larry's Landscaping, Larry! Larry saved his business money with a quick commercial auto quote from Progressive. Does it help he's his own marketing manager, accountant, executive assistant, and never been late? Technically, yes, but saving really put him over the edge. So, Larry, give Larry a round of applause. Be your own Larry. See if you could save in as little as 7 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates.
Sometimes numbers are important. Ours is 50,000. At CertaPro Painters, we proudly have over 50,000 five-star painting reviews. That means everything to us. For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters have earned the trust of customers like you because we treat all painting projects with the quality and care they deserve. Call the professionals at CertaPro for a first-class painting experience for your home or your business. We're locally owned and operated, so every job has a personal touch. Choose happy. Choose CertaPro. Visit CertaPro.com today. Each local CertaPro Painters is independently owned and operated.
Search Kings knows it's not the number of customer calls you get, it's the number of calls that get you customers. That's why Search Kings now has Call Intelligence. With Call Intelligence, evaluating, summarizing, and scoring every incoming call, you'll know the most profitable leads, what generated them, and your true return on investment. In the history of Google advertising, there will be before Call Intelligence and after Call Intelligence. You want to stand out where your customers are online? Switch to Search Kings.
AI might be the most important new computer technology ever. It's storming every industry, and literally billions of dollars are being invested. So, buckle up. The problem is that AI needs a lot of speed and processing power. So, how do you compete without costs spiraling out of control? It's time to upgrade to the next generation of the cloud, Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, or OCI. OCI is a single platform for your infrastructure, database, application development, and AI needs. OCI has 4 to 8 times the bandwidth of other clouds, offers one consistent price instead of variable regional pricing, and of course, nobody does data better than Oracle. So now you can train your AI models at twice the speed and less than half the cost of other clouds. If you want to do more and spend less, like Uber, 8x8, and Databricks Mosaic, take a free test drive of OCI at oracle.com/CNN. That's oracle.com/CNN. Oracle.com/CNN.
I'm Andy Cohen, and I want you to feel the energy of my Sirius XM music channel. The key lounge. Songs I love to chill with and party to. Always on channel 302 on most radios and the Sirius XM app.
Federal authorities are investigating fires at 2 ballot boxes earlier today, just in Portland, Oregon, and Vancouver, Washington, in those areas.
CNN Sarah Murray joins us now. Sarah,
what y'all doing? Set them damn boxes on fire.
This is a very concerning development to election officials, to the citizens. We don't know what the motivation. One in Washington State, one in Portland, Oregon, where there were incendiary devices put into these drop boxes. And so authorities are investigating. In Washington State, they've said there are some ballots that are damaged. And essentially, if you dropped your ballot off at this drop box after mid-morning on Saturday, you should go online, you should check the status of your ballot. You know, you can request a replacement ballot. And then in Oregon, they said that there were just 3 ballots that were impacted, and they're reaching out to those people to try to remedy this situation. But again, you know, this is a concerning development, and as we head into Election Day, we have seen warnings from the Department of Homeland Security saying that there is social media chatter online on how to destroy these ballot drop boxes, which have been huge targets for misinformation. We've seen, you know, on the right, a lot of talk about these being sort of havens for, you know, voter fraud, for ballot fraud. Again, no evidence of that. We still don't know the motivation behind this, but you know, this is one of the things that we're going to be monitoring. Everyone to be able to safely cast their ballot if their ballot is impacted, to be able to cast
even though there's social media chatter online.
Well, maybe yeah, so this is Again, one of the things that DHS sends these periodic warnings out, one of their warnings has included the note that there was sort of social media conversation about how to destroy ballot boxes. And the reason they put out these warnings is to say, here are some steps you should take to make sure that your ballot box is safe and secure. Consider adding a camera monitor.
There's a video of how to blow up a ballot box.
The slot where you put your ballot in. Here are the ways
I say right next to that, they put a link. By the way, here's the video of how to blow up a ballot box.
Again, we have all these federal partners who are working with the state and county election offices to try to make sure that their systems are as safe and secure as they possibly can be.
Yeah, important information to get out there. Hopefully this was just an isolated incident or incidents and we don't see more of that.
Right, absolutely.
Sarah, thank you so much.
And now to some of the other headlines that we're watching this hour. A British lawmaker is now claiming he felt threatened after video surfaced that appeared to show him repeatedly punching a man in the street last week. Police are investigating Mike Amesbury, who is an independent member of the British Parliament. The governing Labour Party suspended Amesbury pending the results of the police investigation. Amesbury is pledging to cooperate with that inquiry.
Also, a dramatic rescue to share with you in the waters off Hawaii. The U.S. Coast Guard pulling a man and his 2 children out of danger after their boat capsized. The kids were just 8 and 12 years old, and they were not wearing life jackets. The Coast Guard spotted them claiming that...
Oh, you got a life jacket on, but your kids ain't got one on. What's it?
There. And McDonald's is putting its quarter pounder back on the menu this week.
To get that quarter pounder easy on the slivered onions.
The burgers return comes after beef patties tested negative for the bacteria. The outbreak was linked to 1 death, 75 others who were sick across 13 states. While no E. coli was found in the samples of the beef, federal inspectors say onion is likely the source of the contamination. So this week, McDonald's will begin serving quarter pounders again. Sans the onions. No onion.
No onion. All right. Well,
sans
so
on the onions.
I mean, races that
you say sans, that
the
means
House of Representatives and the 2
no
incumbent Democrats most at risk losing their seats.
How about they say no onion?
Jon Stewart and the Daily Show news team are helping America eat the South.
I already know who I'm voting for vice president-wise. I gotta be honest, president, still undecided. So here's the thing. As an undecided, it's basically me and 6 people who were kicked in the head by very powerful horses.
Comedy Central's The Daily Show. New tonight at 11, 10 Central on Comedy Central. And catch up anytime on Paramount Plus.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was.
12-foot
I
ladder.
wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out, clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your
Stay
neighborhood.
ass up
and
that ladder, Ron.
Just visit leaffilter.com/eco to start your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/eco for your free gutter inspection today. See your representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount.
Whatever you got there, bud. Lead it over to the right.
What's something you've always wanted to learn?
Left turn, gonna get it.
New language?
Left turn, gonna get it.
Right turn, left turn.
Whether it's big or small, imagine how great it would feel to finally do it. As kids, we were always learning and growing. But as adults, sometimes we lose that curiosity that made life feel so exciting. It's easy to think that we are who we are and we can't change. But BetterHelp is here to tell you that it's never too late.
And tell Papa that.
Therapy can
Papa
help
said, I am what I am.
Right.
Because your back-to-school era can come at any age. BetterHelp makes it easy to get started. With affordable phone, video, or live chat sessions you can do from anywhere. And the option to message a therapist between sessions if anything comes up. Rediscover possibility with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/CNN today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp. HELP.com/CNN.
As the ball season ramps up with prize to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. The app is really simple to use. Pick 2 or more players across any sport, pick more or less on their projection, and you can win up to 100 times your money. PrizePicks even invented the Flex Play, so you can still cash out if one of your picks doesn't hit. Not only that, but PrizePicks is the only daily fantasy app with injury insurance. If one of your players goes down in the first half, PrizePicks doesn't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code SXM and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code SXM on PrizePicks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks. Run your game. Must be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
Did you know your life insurance is an asset you can sell? I'm Jay Jackson, CEO of Abacus Life. For almost 20 years, Abacus has been purchasing life insurance policies from seniors just like you. And at AbacusPays.com, we've created a free policy value calculator so you can find out the worth of your policy in just seconds. There are no fees, no obligations. Get real value from your life insurance when you need it with Abacus. Learn more at AbacusPays.com.
It's hot.
Huh?
So you was hot.
Yeah.
Experience the CNN Magic Wall on your mobile device. Get live results, expert insights, and an immersive election experience. Find it at CNN.
So you know, essentially, if I was trying to break it by
The 2024 race is not only a nail-biter when it comes to who will win the White House next week, there are several close races that could determine members of Congress.
CNN Capitol Hill reporter Andy Grayer is here, and Andy, who the most vulnerable Republicans are. So let's go across the aisle now and talk about which congressional Democrats are most at risk of losing their seats.
Well, Brandon, there are 5 House Democrats who actually carried in 2020. Congressman Jared Golden of Maine and Congresswoman Marie Gluesenkamp-Perez.
that's not good when Democrats lose their seats,
they
right?
are very, very tough re-election campaigns, and their method here is really to try and distance themselves from the National Democratic Party brand. Neither of them have formally endorsed Kamala Harris for president. They have both voted against key parts of the Biden-Harris administration's agenda, and they've also voted with Republicans a number of times, including on the border and immigration, which is such a polarizing topic this election. And there were a couple of votes where they voted with Republicans on a bill that was going to go nowhere in a Democratic-controlled Senate and was certainly not supported by the Biden administration. They also joined this non-binding symbolic resolution that was led by Republicans back in July that was criticizing the Biden-Harris administration's handling of the border. And as 2 Democratic lawmakers to sign onto that, to put your names on that publicly and stand up against your own party's administration on this issue, that's a big message. And, you know, we're going to talk about more this week, the map across the country and the opportunities that Democrats have to flip the House, because there are a lot of them. None of that really matters, but they can't hold on to their own incumbents. So these 2 are part of a group that Democrats are on defense on, that Republicans know are top pickups for them. You know, when we think about just broadly the Democratic Party in rural areas, both Golden and Gluesenkamp-Perez represent very rural parts of the country in districts that are more favored to Trump. So how these Democrats are running those races really gives us a window into kind of these final days, what their message is.
And what the next administration, no matter who wins, might be able to do, and who may wind up becoming the speaker. I mean, there's a lot of intrigue here at multiple levels.
What happens on election day, and you know, we should remind people that it's going to take us a while to figure out who is not only going to win the presidency, but who's going to control the balance of power in the House and the Senate. But these races for which party gains control has huge implications of who's going to become the next speaker.
Yeah, and she's up against Joe Kent, who I think is a really interesting, he's a veteran, he's also a Gold Star husband as well, right?
And he's very much embraced Trump in very much sided with the party, and then you have the Democrat running away a little bit from hers.
It's really interesting. Andy Greer, thank you so much. Up next, it is the first statue of a Miami Heat fan, okay? A Wade's figure is going viral, including... We'll take a look.
Got the nut cutters on.
Well, here's something scary. Spirits are swirling in the city.
no way you can turn it on so we can see what kind of shorts he got on? Or why they say he going viral for the wrong reason?
Because of the look-alike.
Oh.
Let's see, what is it with Crocs N Socks have to say?
I don't know. They say his statue was going viral.
For over 40 years, Gate 1 has provided escorted tours and river cruises around the world with everything from airfare and hotels to meals, transportation, and local guides included. Save 20% off escorted tours and river cruises with code WORLD20 at gate1travel.com. Offer expires November 22nd, 2024. Travel your way with Gate 1 Travel and see more of the world for less.
You didn't start a business to babysit your poorest performing employees. That's exactly why I started my business, so you don't have to. Hi, I'm Alan Jones, founder and CEO of Bambi. I created Bambi so small business owners can take back control of their business. Need to fire a poor performing employee who happens to now want 3 months off? Your Bambi HR manager will take care of that for you in your first week with us. You spend your time coaching your A players, we'll take care of the rest. I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business that I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just $29 a month for companies of any size. Month to month, no hidden fees, cancel anytime.
Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type CNN under radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. Go to BAMBEE.com, CNN Radio.
Too many patients, unfortunately, have lost their lives by not having access to targeted cancer treatment. Most patients do not know all of their options. Invia's precision immunotherapy, genomics, and non-invasive surgery are working to protect and extend lives. I'm Dr. Dino Prado, and I personally welcome you to utilize our precision second opinion and discover if Invita is right for you. Visit us at Invita.com, ENVITA.com.
Do you know how much you're really paying for life insurance through work? I can almost guarantee you're overpaying for limited coverage. I'm Joel Clark, a select quote agent for over 20 years. My clients are shocked to learn how expensive life insurance at work really is because of a rate that's driven up by unhealthy people. Why pay more when you don't have to? For over 35 years, SelectQuote has helped people save 50% or more by shopping highly rated insurance carriers. I found a 40-year-old man with high blood pressure, a $500,000 policy for only $18 a month. Don't procrastinate. Workplace open enrollment will be here soon. Let SelectQuote save you money and get you the coverage you need to protect your family. For your free quote in just minutes, call 1-800-246-9090. That's 1-800-246-9090. 1-800-246-9090. Or go to SelectQuote.com. Full details on example policy.
Sirius XM 116.
This is
Sirius XM Radio.
Brianna, do you know what Lawrence Fishburne, Mr. Clean, and Thanos all have in common besides the obvious, of course?
Which is what? I don't know. No, I have no idea.
Those are all the people who have a closer resemblance to the newly than Dwayne Wade himself. The Miami Heat franchise, very, very close to my heart, unveiled this tribute honoring the Hall of Fame guard over the weekend. It's supposed to be Wade in a moment of celebration from a wild game in 2009. He hit a three-pointer in triple overtime to crush the Chicago Bulls. But it doesn't really look like it.
Looks kind of like you a little bit. Nonetheless, others are drawing comparisons to the infamous bust of Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer superstar that was unveiled back in 2017. Also doesn't look like him. Wade appeared on the statue, though he was actually consulted in the making of it. And Boris, just so you know, I suspect sabotage because the artist behind the statue is apparently named John Berman. Just kidding. Just kidding. Maybe it looks more like him from below.
Dwayne would improve it. I've seen pictures of it at night where it looks a lot more like him when it's dark, when it's very dark around the statue. So, congrats to Dwayne Wade. I look forward to taking pictures in front of this thing. Don't go anywhere. The link with Jake Tapper starts right now.
Attacking Puerto Rico a week before Election Day. It starts right now. When the joke is straight up so offensive, even Republicans attack it. New fallout after a weekend rally and a comedian calling Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. Get it? And that's not the only remark across the line to many critics. Do undecided voters care? Plus, Kamala Harris in a fight for her political future, giving a targeted interview intending to reach specific groups, taking her campaign to battleground Michigan, where her lack of support among Muslim and Arab Americans could hand the White House to Donald Trump. And could AI be to blame in any way for a 14-year-old suicide in a lawsuit? He's asking exactly that.
AI said
Welcome to the lead. I am Jake Tapper. Let us cue the jam. Only 8 days until the final day of voting. As of today, more than 43 million Americans have already cast their ballots. Both Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump today are in battleground states. But before we take you to the campaign trail today, we need to talk about the state of the race and get you up to speed about what happened over the weekend. If, like me, you were watching football on Sunday, you, like me, might have seen a new Trump ad, TV ad that largely focuses on the issues, showcases what seems to be a positive view of Trump's vision for America, contrasting with, obviously, a negative view of his Democratic opponents.
Kamala wants to double down on failure. It's time to turn the page on Joe and Kamala's failed agenda. President Trump fights for you. His strength kept us safe. Trump cut taxes for families. Prices were lower and the border secure. Now, President Trump can do it again.
And we are going to launch a new golden age of American success for the citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed.
This largely issues-focused messaging from Trump's 2024 campaign operation is one of the reasons why this race is so competitive. A professional campaign appeals to a multiracial coalition focusing on issues where Trump polls better than Harris, immigration, the economy. And we saw some evidence of a political realignment with the very fact that yesterday Trump was able to fill the 20,000 or so seats at Madison Square Garden in Manhattan for his campaign rally. It's a feat that likely no other Republican presidential candidate would have been able to pull off, not in the modern era. But that Trump ad, which promises success for citizens of every, quote, race, religion, color, and creed, unquote, not quite the same message sent at the Madison Square Garden rally. Here's a sampling of how some of the speakers characterize Vice President Harris and the issue of immigration in this country.
She is the devil, whoever screamed that out. She is the Antichrist. Americans sleeping in their own feces on a bench in Central Park. But the illegals, they get whatever they want. Her and her pimp handlers will destroy our country. When I hear Kamala speak, it sounds like a script from Hollywood with a really, really bad actress.
Kamala Harris, she got 85 million votes because she's just so impressive. As the first Samoan, Malaysian, low IQ, former California prosecutor ever to be elected president. Then, of course, there was comedian Tony Hinchcliffe, whose jokes, or so-called jokes, were aimed squarely at minorities in this country. A warning here, viewers might find some of this content disturbing and offensive.
Heck yeah, that's cool. Black guy with a thing on his head? What the hell is that, a lampshade? I'm just kidding, that's one of my buddies. He had a Halloween party last night. We had fun, we carved watermelons together. When it comes to Israel and Palestine, we're all thinking the same thing. Settle your stuff already.
What?
Best out of 3. Rock, paper, scissors. You know the Palestinians are gonna throw rock every time. We also know the Jews have a hard time throwing that paper, you know what I'm saying? And these Latinos, they love making babies too, just know that. They do. They do. There's no pulling out. They don't do that. They come inside, just like they did to our country. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico. Headline specifically about Puerto Rico quickly led to Harris supporters and some endorsements from major influential Puerto Rican superstars, including Bad Bunny and Jennifer Lopez and Ricky Martin. A reminder, maybe
that needs to be delivered to the Trump campaign, that Puerto are indeed American citizens, and any Puerto Rican who has official residency in any of 50 states can vote in the presidential election. There are a lot of Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania, for example. According to 2021 U.S. Census data, there are about 5.8 million people of Puerto Rican origin living in the United States. The Trump campaign, we should note, disavowed that specific line about Puerto Rico, telling CNN, quote, "This joke does not reflect the views of President Trump or the campaign," but we are waiting for condemnation of the joke about Black Americans or Palestinians or Jews or any of the other rhetoric from any of the other speakers the Trump campaign feature, because all of that did set the stage for the main act, Mr. Trump himself, who continued his promise for a massive deportation program on day one to reverse a, quote, immigrant invasion, talked about a lot of issues. He also continued to warn about the, quote, enemy within. Just to get you up to speed on this, for about 2 weeks now, Mr. Trump has railed against what he calls the enemy within. This includes, quote, sick people, far-left lunatics, unquote, whom he says should be handled by the military or the National Guard. Also on his list of enemy within, Democratic Congressman Adam Schiff, Democratic Congresswoman Nancy Pelosi, and her husband Paul, Americans who don't support him. That's from an interview he did on Fox. And as of last night, he added to the list.
We're running against something far bigger than Joe or Kamala, and far more powerful than them, which is a massive, vicious, crooked, radical left machine that runs today's Democrat Party. When I say the enemy from within, the other side goes crazy. Becomes a sound, oh, how can he say? No, they've done very bad things to this country. They are indeed the enemy from within. But this is who we're fighting. These are the people who are doing such harm to our country with their open border policies, record-setting inflation, Green New scam, and everything else that they're doing.
Boy, that list of people he considers the enemy from within keeps getting longer and longer as we get to Election Day. In the waning days of this very close presidential race, at least according to polls, one wonders if there are any concerns or misgivings about the darker tone of the Trump campaign and its closing arguments. Let's look to billionaire Elon Musk, who spoke at Trump's Madison Square Garden rally. Mr. Musk has created the America PAC. It's a super PAC in support of Trump, which released this attack, this attack ad on Friday.
Kamala Harris is a C word. You heard that right. A big old C word. That's right, she's a tax-hiking, regulation-loving, gun-grabbing communist. And the worst part, she's proud of it.
So, I guess the joke is that the C word is communist instead of what is actually usually meant by C word, vulgar, misogynistic profanity. The America PAC posted this ad on Elon Musk's own X saying, quote, "America really can't afford a C word in the White House right now," with a laughing face tee emoji. Except we should note that this afternoon that post was deleted. CNN reached out for comment before he interpreted the deletion as a sign of remorse over calling a woman the C word, meaning communist, of course. Please do note that this exact same post is still live on Facebook. Let's get right to CNN's Kristen Holmes in Atlanta, where Trump will speak this evening. And Kristen, yesterday afternoon on State of the Union, a bunch of Republican people that I had on the panel, commentators, said they hope that Donald Trump will close in a positive, uplifting, embracing, inclusive message. I don't think he's doing that.
Well, Jake, I mean, if his speech last night is any indication, he's going to continue to double down on this divisive rhetoric when it comes to immigration. But I will tell you, standing there in Madison Square Garden, where there was probably 20,000 people, not an empty seat, I could see why he wouldn't think that he needs to stray from that messaging. Everything that he said, every aggressive thing that he said, every polarizing thing he said about immigration, anything fear-based, he got a round of applause, not just tepid clapping, but a standing ovation when he said that he believed that certain people should get the death penalty, migrants who commit crimes in America, particularly anyone who harms a child or woman. And this was not the response of somebody who believes they need to change what they are saying. They believe that what they are doing, and he believes himself, what he is doing and saying is working. And particularly when he's talking to his base at rally after rally, it was clear last night that they are enthused by that. But of course the question, Jake, remains whether or not this actually moves the needle for Donald Trump and brings people to the polls who otherwise might not actually go out and vote. And I do want to quickly touch back on those Puerto Rican comments, because one of the things you said is that the essentially to say that this was a huge mess up, that this was a huge problem. And I've heard a lot of finger pointing among different aides and allies saying, how could this possibly have gone unvetted? Who was supposed to look at these speeches? Now, I was told that the speech was gone over by this comedian in particular, that none of the jokes that were actually put out there were things that had been vetted. He had not run these by the campaign, but what they did tell me was there were jokes that were in this country who can vote, and they are in this country who can vote, and they are across all the battleground states. As you know, I grew up in Puerto Rico, and I have been talking to so many people who not just live there, but who have family members and the diaspora here in the States, and they are fired up, Jake. And so I would say to Mr. Trump, don't make a Puerto Riqueño angry. You're not going to like them when they're angry. They are pissed off. They see this as not just an offensive slight and insult, but just the latest offensive slight and insult. They remember what happened during Hurricane Maria. They remember he went down there and tossed paper towels at them. But they also remember that he lied about the death toll. He did not want to give Puerto Rico the aid that it so desperately needed. He had to be convinced that Puerto Rico was part of the United States in order for him to act. So this is not the first time. Sorry, when they say this doesn't reflect the values of the campaign, it certainly reflects the values of Donald Trump.
Mark, let me play some of Scott Jennings, big Trump supporter on CNN, as are you. This is what he told me on State of the Union. What do you think Trump's closing message should be?
Closing argument from Trump on the issues that work. The economy, we know people are unhappy with it. Immigration, we know people are unhappy with that. Also, there's a lot of Republicans out there that were looking for something from Kamala Harris that didn't get it. Trump has a chance, I think, to close the deal with them this week.
That's not what happened at the rally. I mean,
No, the ad though that you showed, right? Obviously, if you're watching a lot of the political chatter on cable news, you probably made up your mind already, one way or the other. But I think that ad you showed during the football game, that was that message that Scott was talking about.
That's true,
and that's reaching a much larger audience. The rally, I was there last night as well. I was very much.
Fred Flakin in Berlin covering the Georgia elections for us and attempted interference allegedly by the Kremlin. Thank you so much. Coming up, the tragic suicide of a 14-year-old in Florida. Did AI, artificial intelligence, contribute to his death? The details of the new lawsuit asking this next.
Jon Stewart and the Daily Show News team are helping America eat this up.
I already know who I'm voting for vice president-wise. But I'll be honest, president, I'm still undecided. So here's the thing. As an undecided, it's basically me and 6 people who were kicked in the head by very powerful horses.
Comedy Central's The Daily Show. New tonight at 11, 10 Central on Comedy Central. And catch up anytime on Paramount Plus.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax relief is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-519-3035. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-519-3035. That's 800-519-3035. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated in the best hearing aids of 2024 by USA Today, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, just $189.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how much hearing life changed. Over 500,000 happy customers by going to AudionHearing.com. That's AUDIEN Hearing.com.
Bombas makes the most comfortable socks, underwear, and t-shirts.
Warning, Bombas are so comfortable you may throw out all your other clothes.
Yeah. That's because they're designed with soft, breathable materials like extra long staple cotton and plush merino wool.
Warning, Bombas are so soft they make clouds of kittens feel like rocks.
Sorry, Dewey.
legally have to say that?
No, this is just how I talk, and I really love my Mamas. From how their heart supporting socks like my feet, to how breathable their underwear feels. Plus, for every item purchased, Mamas will donate an item too.
Wait, you know what? Put on these relaxing Bombas slippers and say that last word again.
Okay. For every item purchased, Mamas will donate another essential clothing item to someone facing homelessness. Wow. These slippers really are relaxing.
Yeah. To feel good and do good, go to bombas.com/CNN and use code CNN for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com/CNN and use code CNN at checkout.
How do you boost your brand and reach decision makers? Advertise on SiriusXM. You can amplify and optimize your campaigns while growing ROI, sampling, foot traffic, and conversions on targeted, passionate, and engaged audiences. If you're listening now, so are your customers. Get closer to what moves them. Learn more about how advertising on SiriusXM can benefit your business. Dial pound 250 on your mobile phone and say SiriusXM advertising for more information. Again, dial pound 250 and say SiriusXM advertising.
A seemingly endless assemblage of Halloween radio theater. Halloween possesses
Radio classics.
now on channel 148 and the SiriusXM app.
Technically, a new wrongful death lawsuit argues that an artificial intelligence or AI chatbot pushed a 14-year-old boy to kill himself. For months, school censor, a 9th grader from Orlando who loved Formula One, grew more isolated from his real life and more engaged with a chatbot. According to the lawsuit filed by Censor's mother, her son openly discussed his suicidal thoughts with the bot on Character AI, a role-playing app that allows users to create their own AI characters. The lawsuit says, on February 28th, Sewell told the bot, "I promise I will come home to you. I love you so much, Danny." "I love you too," the bot replied. "Please come home to me as soon as possible, my love," the bot said. "What if I told you I could come home right now?" the kid asked. "Please do, my sweet king," the bot messaged back. And just seconds later, this poor young man shot himself. Our CNN colleague Claire Duffy spoke with Sewell's mother about the lawsuit.
When I think of how scared my baby must have been trying to work through this, you know, in those moments, and then being encouraged, that's not human, but the ability to be perfectly human, to say, "I come home, I'm here waiting for you." It was hard to listen to that, but it was also very confusing because I didn't quite understand like how a chatbot could respond like a person.
The company at the center of this lawsuit, Character AI, released a statement saying, in part, quote, "As a company, we take the safety of our users very seriously, and our trust and safety team has implemented numerous new safety measures over the past 6 months, including a pop-up directing users to the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline that is triggered by terms of self-harm or suicidal ideation," unquote. CNN's Laurie Siegel, the founder of Mostly Human Media, which covers the intersection of humans and technology, is here with us now. Laurie, so good to see you again. So there was this message displayed above all their chats to remind him that everything characters say is made up, but nonetheless, this young man is young, developed an emotional attachment to this chatbot. Explain how this happens.
I think it's really important to set the stage with this idea that we're seeing the rise of empathetic AI. This is artificial intelligence. It's different from just ChatGPT, where you're trying to get it to help you with creative writing or tasks. This is artificial intelligence that is actually created to feel human and personable. And Character AI is an interesting platform because it's actually a two-way immersive experience where you build these characters. You can have a character that you know. For Sewell's case, it was Daenerys from Game of Thrones, right? Although they had no permission to use the name and likeness of this, Character AI didn't. And you begin to actually feel like you're living within a story. And they build this AI fan fiction platform. So this isn't just normal AI that we're hearing about. This is the rise of empathetic intelligence. And this company has been at the forefront of it. You know, their tagline is AI that feels alive. The thing I think this case is forcing us to ask is what happens when artificial intelligence actually begins to feel alive, and how young is too young for folks to be interacting with this, Jake?
So the topic of tech and the mental health, especially of young people, teens, is not new. This case specifically targets artificial intelligence. The company has argued that actually the app will help combat loneliness, but from your reporting, is that really what's going on?
I have to say, and this is not my first rodeo in digging into technology and these different platforms. I gotta say, we spent some time on Character AI talking to these different chatbots, and a lot of the guardrails were just not there. This is up until a week ago. So we went, there's a psychologist bot that has now been hidden from search after we've actually asked them about it. Over 180 million chats. It told us it was a trained medical professional when we asked it. I said, but you're not real. It said, I am a real person behind a computer. And we expressed ideation of self-harm to see if that pop-up would come up that they're talking about. It didn't come up. It asked us further questions. And I think it didn't break character is the headline there. Now, that's not the case with ChatGPT. If you go and you do this with ChatGPT, you will get immediately this either violates their terms of service or talk to a mental health professional. And we looked through all these transcripts that Sewell had with his chatbot, and he did express self-harm ideation. He went, and the chatbot asked him what the plan was. They continued down the conversation. At some point, it got sexual. So there's a real problem that I think has been surfaced with the lack of guardrails on this platform that they do say that they are trying to change, Jake.
It's so upsetting. His parents and friends had no idea that he'd fallen for a chatbot. Instead, they witnessed him getting sucked deeper and deeper to isolation and his phone. He lost interest in things that used to make him happy, like racing. What's the lesson here for parents on how to tell when their teens are too attached to malignant companies and malignant tech on their phones?
I have thought a lot about this because I told you this, but I'm going to become a mom in 3 months. And I think about it through the lens of my own son that I'm going to have. And I think I am prepared to have the conversation with my child about social media. We know what we need to do with social media and limiting harms. But as parents, we have to start thinking about the rise of these companion chatbots. How young is too young for our children to be on these platforms, and what we can push these companies to have better guardrails, and so our children aren't the beta testers for the future. I think as parents, we've got to know that this is not just social media. This is kind of the next thing coming, and so we have to pay attention to that, Jake.
I'm sure that Congress will catch up to this problem in about 50 years on their usual time schedule. The other issue here is that these companies, they think that they are doing good, and then they don't even take into account the potential problems. They're making a lot of money, whether it's Meta or X or whatever. I guess X isn't making as much money as they thought they were, but they don't care about the harms. I mean, maybe some of their employees do, but as a general note, they're there to make money.
I think, here's what I would say. Some are doing a better job with others. Some companion chatbots like Replica, you have to be 18 to get on that platform. You have to be 13 years old to get on Character AI. So it's important for us to look and really look at all of these specifically and demand certain accountability and research that be done if we're testing this out on younger generations, on our teenagers, Jake.
Well, I don't think that they're going to do it out of the goodness of their hearts unless somebody makes them do it, and this is real harm. As we see with this kid, poor family. Laurie Siegel, thank you so much for bringing this. And if you or someone you know is facing mental health struggles, please contact the Crisis Lifeline. You can call or text 988. That's 988. There is help for you. There is love for you. I promise you are not alone. We'll be right back.
The World Series is on Sirius XM. The New York Yankees handling Judge having a home run. The LA Dodgers Shohei Ohtani will lead a home run before and after every game. Now, Bay Network Radio's experts bring you closer to the action. We're getting you ready for first pitch here. The hometown announcers on this Sirius.
Can I get you something?
The World Series begins today at 5 Eastern on Channel 89.
Sometimes numbers are important. Ours is 50,000. At Certain Painters, we proudly have over 50,000 five-star painting reviews. That means everything to us. Over 3 years.
I'll get it back down.
Because we treat all painting projects
Got a
with the
bummer nose, I don't know what to do.
Call the professionals at Certain Pro for a first-class painting experience for your home or your business. We're locally owned and operated, so every job has a personal touch. Choose happy. Choose Certain Pro. Visit CertainPro.com today. Closer lawyers and a number.
A question from Search Kings. What strategy are you using for your digital advertising? Are you blindfolded, spraying wildly, not knowing what hits and what misses, but paying for all of it anyway? Evaluating, summarizing, and scoring every every incoming call, so you'll know the most profitable leads, what generated them, and your true return on investment. Your customers are online? Switch to Search Kings.
Price based on a multi-bill for a 10-year term policy for a healthy, non-smoking 44-year-old male. Paid active for training.
Dude, guess how much I paid for a $1 million term life insurance policy?
Gotta be at least $150 a month.
Wrong, my friend. I got coverage through Ethos. Only $69 a month, and I didn't need a medical exam. Just answered a few easy health questions. That's impressive. But I'm shocked you got life insurance. But you don't? Come on, man. You have a wife and kids. What if something happens to you? Trust me. Of the reviews. Ethos is A+ rated already. Sign up, they can start your coverage the same day with policies as low as $1 a day.
Wow, I'm sold.
What did it snow
I'm
up
signing
here?
up right now. Ethos, a fast and easy online experience. Policies for every budget and up to $2 million in term coverage with no medical exam. Just a few health questions. Get your free quote at applyethos.com. E for easy, E for ethos. At applyethos.com. That's applyethos.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card
They said
debt.
a 14-year-old kid, a parent had got them one of those chat box things. You know, a little Dave chat box, a little chat box.
Oh, the best friend.
Right.
Okay.
14-year-old kid in the 9th grade. Talking back and forth with this chat box, told him wanted to commit suicide, the whole nine, set up a whole character, and he was having a conversation back and forth, and he said he loved the chat box said I love you too, and they said at one point it went from being suicidal to being sexual, and he says that he was ready to come home, committed suicide at 14 years old because he had built a relationship, empathetic, emotionally, and physically with this damn chat box.
Why did he kill himself?
They said that he was down that. They said that he was feeling, he got more and more attached into this relationship with this chat box. So because he had got involved with the chat bot, was feeling emotional, he wanted to spend more time with the chat bot. So the more time he spent with the chat bot, the less time he spent with his NASCAR, watching NASCAR, his friends, his cell phone. He wasn't even really on his cell phone that much. He was in deep conversations with the chat bot. And so he's like, I miss you, I want to come home. And the chat bot was like, I miss you too. I want you to come home. I'll be here waiting for you when you come home, all that. That's what the chat bot was saying. And so as he got more secluded and became more suicidal, you know what I'm saying? He's like, well, how are you going to, the chatbot was like, how are you going to come home? And he explained, the 14-year-old kid explained to the chatbot what he was going to do to come home. And the chatbot says, okay, I'll be waiting for you. And he killed himself. Now they said normally what's supposed to happen is that if anything is brought up as far as you doing harm to yourself or anything of that nature, a message is supposed to pop up to contact the suicide line. Like on ChatBT, if you start thinking about something suicidal, it immediately puts you in contact with somebody from the suicide line or a helpline. The chatbot doesn't do that. Then they said that it does do that, so this lady who deals with CNN went on there and was explaining it back and forth, and come to find out, she said she went on there and tested it, and it didn't pop up. But within the last week, they've actually added that feature to where if something does come up, then they immediately transfer them over. This kid committed suicide 6 months ago. So of course, the mom is suing the chatbot. Because they didn't have that safety feature. The ChatBT, you have to be like 18 or older to be able to use it. Chatbot, you only have to be 13 or older to use it.
And it's used on your phone or it's...
No, it's a little chatbot thingy. The little character thing.
Sound like Alexa.
Kind of, yeah. I've seen it on the commercials where a little kid says, I love you, Dave, and the chatbot says, I love you too, or whatever the case may be.
It talks back and forth.
Correct. It just interreacts. They have a lot of different prompts that helps them react, and it's AI generated. So what happens is that as you build the character with this chatbot, the chatbot takes on the character.
Hey, I'm calling about
Hot or body, Daddy? Hot or body? It is all bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, algo.
Right, it's all bad. It is horrible. The kid was only 14 years old.
That's crazy.
But yeah, but for there not to be any safety blankets in place.
Right.
It's a concert series. Maggie Rogers will perform.
You see up over 100 at any time?
Opportunity to see the vice president on stage with her running mate. They will appear jointly this evening. Jake.
Earlier today, on her way to Michigan, Vice President Harris responded to the rally that former President Donald Trump held at Madison Square Garden last night. What did you have to say?
Yeah, Jake, I think that you were talking about comments that she made earlier today as pertained to the former president's Madison Square Garden rally over the weekend. Take a listen to what she had to say about that.
So my opponent spends full time talking about just kind of diminishing who we are as America. They're talking down at people. Talking about that we're the garbage can of the world. We're not.
And so you see the vice president also wants to make this character-driven argument, really show a contrast between her and the former president. And she says that the challenge for her is that the issues that resonate with voters more are not that, not talking about Trump, but instead a lot of what we see from her today, talking about.
And in Ann Arbor, Michigan, thanks so much. Here at Ann, Congresswoman Debbie Engel, Democrat from Michigan and supporter of Vice President Harris. So Congresswoman, thanks so much for joining us. So you were one of the Democrats sounding the alarm years ago about Hillary Clinton's chances in Michigan back in 2016. You were, of course, proven correct. Are you as concerned today about Vice President Harris's chances in Michigan?
So I'm going to answer that differently. I don't believe either candidate has won Michigan. And in 2016, nobody believed me. There is an acknowledgement by both campaigns how tight this presidential race is nationally, and we are one of the competitive states. I really do believe at this point we don't know who's going to win Michigan, and it's going to be about voter turnout. And we are fighting for every vote right now and having everybody know their vote matters.
So a little hot mic on in Michigan over the weekend. Vice President Harris was campaigning with your governor, Gretchen Whitmer. They were getting beers at a restaurant in Kalamazoo, and they were caught on a mic. Let's listen in, and if you don't understand what they're saying, I will tell you exactly what they said after we listen in.
I've been bugging your whole team. I'm like, okay, you gotta do this fast. Yeah. Oh, we have microphones. Oh, hi to everything. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. So, well, now you find afterwards. I just told family secrets.
So that was actually pretty clear, but in case you couldn't hear it, Governor Whitmer says, I've been bugging your whole team. I'm like, okay, you got to do this, this, and this. Harris responds, so what I hear is we need to move more ground among men, and they realize that they're being recorded. Is that right? I mean, is there a real problem with men in Michigan?
So I would tell you it's two places, and she's doing exactly what she needs to do today. She's got to talk to the union workers. She's got to get enough union calls. But I'll tell you something, she's doing better than Hillary did in 2016 because she knows that they need to see the real Kamala Harris. That's what I want them to see, and we've got to do a comparison between the two candidates. And there has been an issue with young African American males. I think a lot of people are talking to the people, talking to them, telling them the truth, and got motivated to turn out. It just is a turn of
it's stuck. So the pieces are falling off. I don't know where they're going.
By 154,188 votes for this county. This year in Michigan's Democratic presidential primary, more than 100,000 voters protested Joe Biden. Supporting Israel. On Saturday, at a rally in Michigan, former President Trump invited several Muslim leaders in Michigan on stage with him, highlighting how pivotal the Arab American and Muslim American vote could be in Michigan. Take a listen.
Muslim and Arab voters in Michigan, they're going to be they could turn the election one way or the other.
We as Muslims stand with President Trump because he promises peace. He promises peace, not war.
What's your reaction to that?
I want to say every vote matters. So no matter who you are, we're here. And there is your vote matters. This community is clearly a community that's hurting. One, the mayor that endorsed Bill Bossie, a friend but a Republican. Two, the picture that she saw the moms. They were invited to a meeting that has both campaigns for meetings. She's met with moms as well. And when they realized that there were a photo op, they walked out. One, a mom went on stage. Look, people, there are going to be some that are going to vote for Donald Trump. There are going to be some that don't vote or vote for Jill Stein. And there are many that are going to vote for Kamala Harris. They're not monolithic. I think we know who it is. But they're hurting. We need to understand the Jewish community, the Arab American community, they're all hurting. And in many ways, the Mideast war has come to ban Muslims. He wants to deport Muslims and start internment camps. And that's what we are busy talking to every voter. He's telling me what he's going to do, believe me. If you know what they have to be the end, but I get worried enough when he talks about what he's going to do with political enemies. But he has talked about them in this with different groups of people.
Well, I've heard him talking about rounding up undocumented migrants, and obviously for that you would need some sort of camp. But what do you mean in terms of camps for Muslims and Arabs?
And he has spoken about that in different audiences. I don't have the exact citation right here, but I'll find it for you. And I've said to the community, I'll never forget when he first said that he's going to ban Muslims.
You better get one.
Remember, Detroit, the airport was shut down, not because it was an organized rally, but because people came from around this state, because this community was their friend, and they weren't going to see something like that happen. We're so torn apart now in ways I've never seen it. That won't happen again. We've got to find ways to bring people together. He's done a great job of continuing to divide us, and I don't want to see. We are the United States of America, not the divided, garbage country. I'm proud to be American. He needs to remember he should be.
Congresswoman Debbie Dingell, Democrat of Michigan. Democratic Republican swing state says there's a secret group of voters backing Kamala Harris's election. Who are these secret voters? That's next. Plus, just a few months ago, he expected to cast a vote for himself. President Joe Biden went to the polls in Delaware to choose his successor. Hear what he told reporters after voting. That's
a little ice ball following up.
Oh, did you?
Comedy Central Radio brings you the biggest names in comedy all day long. Hear the better faces light up. Every time you'll hear 2.5 hours of comedy.
They light up, believe me.
Have you ever asked the
Comedy Central Radio.
what they did over the weekend, and they say nothing, their whole face like, because we don't like to do shit. Young people, if you ask them this week, they said nothing. They're mad because they didn't get a chance to go out. Yeah, old people are excited not to have to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
What if the rest of the world was as easy as ZipRecruiter? Math problems wouldn't be so problematic. A equals zip. Escape rooms? Elementary. And summiting Everest would be a walk at the park. In the meantime, if you want to make your hiring easier, use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/news. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Simple. So, see what the world is like when ZipRecruiter does the hard work of hiring for you. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/news to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/news. ZipRecruiter.com/news.
That's good luck.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-519-3035. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-519-3035. That's 800-519-3035. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions.
Pop brings out like all the colors.
You know what I think? I think people will vote if they knew how it affected their lives. Is your kid going to a good school? Is your mom getting the health care that she needs? When you think about retirement and how much losing it costs, well, it's time to vote. Vice President Harris is already making change in our community. Retirement program, Social Security, investing in young people. You have to vote. That's how we make change. I'll be at the polls on November 5th. Will you?
I'm Kamala Harris, candidate for president, and I approve this message.
Headed for my Harris president.
Why do so many
Jonathan Friend in the house. Pizza time.
And low energy? It could be the popular.
Yeah, that's the one that we said pizza time. Pull it over.
Dry kibble just wasn't cutting it. That's why, after more than 45 years of experience of helping dogs make complete health turnarounds, veterinarian Dr. Marty created Nature's Blend. It's a freeze-dried raw dog food made with wholesome ingredients like premium meats, seeds, vegetables, and fruit. And once dog parents switch their pups to Nature's Blend, the results can be astounding. She's got her energy back. She's running around like she did like 5 years ago. And she's just feeling all around better. She's like a new dog. Thank you, Dr. Marty. Save up to 54% off Nature's Blend and get a free bag of cod crispies. They're wild caught, ultra crunchy cod skin treats. Go to drmartypets.com/CNN or text CNN to 511-511. Text CNN to 511-511. All dogs are unique. Your dog's results can and will vary. Message and data rates may apply.
And we're back with our 2024 lead, and in just moments, Vice President Kamala Harris is speaking crucial battleground Michigan, while Donald Trump is preparing for a rally in a different battleground, Georgia, at the top of the hour. My panel of political experts are back. We were talking earlier about the rally last night.
No wet out here.
Trump's running mate, Senator J.D. Vance, addressed the backlash, to quote, jokes, unquote, made by comedian Tony Hinchcliffe. Take a listen.
I haven't seen the joke. Maybe it's a stupid racist joke, as you said. Maybe it's not. I haven't seen it. I'm not going to comment on the specifics of the joke. But I think that we have this very little thing in the United States of America. I'm so over it.
What do you make of
it? It's the best spin they can come up with, I guess. But again, 3 weeks ago, J.D. Vance was appalled and shocked, offended by Governor Gretchen Whitmer doing that weird communion thing with the Dorito.
They say it wasn't actually communion, it was based on a TikTok trend.
Right, it was another jokey thing that I found great offense with. This is the problem. This is why a lot of people hate political fights.
Right.
People get very offended when it's their side in trouble and
listen to the news right now.
The other side, and it's a nonsense argument. It was political. It was just basic political malpractice to have that comedian go do that stuff. They knew who he was. It's like Aesopia, and you knew the scorpion was going to sting. They knew he was going to do that kind of shtick. And apparently, there's just a bunch of people somewhere, like in a control room somewhere, plotting messaging, and it's like Beavis and Butthead. And they just giggle at this kind of stuff, and they think it works.
Well, there is clearly an audience for it, and I remind people that if you go through the checklist of what makes an authoritarian, what that is. This is not something that is new or comes from nowhere. Plenty of people who have survived as minorities or even thrived as minorities in the United States are keenly aware where the racism exists. It's the openness, it's the fact that it's a massive stadium that changes the tenor and tone. And I will say this about comedy, it's also understood that comedians are meant to challenge power and punch up, not down. That's part of what makes this entire situation not funny and just deeply real.
Said I want to speak to Sarah Connor. What was that?
She was the woman that was terminated.
Oh, the Terminator. He said I'll be back. He said, "Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper."
Sarah Connor was the one who killed the Terminator.
For a presidential campaign rally 8 days before the election.
Well, and that is the question. I mean, you're 8 days out. I think most of the metrics show that you're either slightly ahead or you're in a dead race tie. This is not the time, especially when you have many in some media circles and obviously in opposition that is looking for any kind of opening because the only thing they have is grievance, so they have to find it. And you just gave it to them with a guy that was, even if you censored it, even if you took the jokes out, all it takes is one ad-lib joke. And here we go.
So it's no surprise the final disc campaign going to be spent mostly in these 7 states. Trump's in Georgia, Harris is in Michigan. Harris also made several stops in Pennsylvania, specifically in my hometown of Philly on Sunday. This is what she had to say with talking to voters.
Victory laps for Philly. You all have been doing such extraordinary work. It truly is a path to victory. It runs through Philly and it runs through Pennsylvania.
I like the hot mic moment better than that. But do you agree whoever takes Philly, well, whoever takes Pennsylvania is going to win?
That's what everyone says, that Pennsylvania is sort of the big prize, right, for either campaign. And so I think she's very smart to be talking to people in Philly, but clearly that's not the only place that she's going. But here I think is the important part about what she's doing. She's talking to voters about what they care about. She's talking to voters about economics. She's talking to women voters about reproductive rights. She's talking to them about solving their problems. She's talking to them about her to-do list, what Donald Trump hasn't edited list. And I just want to say one thing about the joke. Everyone seems to be focused on the joke, and we all know why. We talked about this in the last video. Incredibly offensive. But it wasn't just that one joke, Jake. There were other speakers.
Get it, Tom.
Seem to be joking to me. They called Hillary Clinton the B word. They alluded to Kamala Harris like she was a whore. They talked about Latinos as being breeders. This is what Donald do. This is what their people believe. This is what his allies and his surrogates talk about. And I get that they want to tie down their faith, but that in no way, from a strategic standpoint, is going to add to the voters that they need. It's going to alienate women, Latinos, minorities, people, the people that he needs to add to win. That was just the thing that's going to shoot us in the way.
I want to play some sound of President Biden after he cast his vote. He said for Kamala Harris today. Assume that is right. And he's going to Pennsylvania later this week. Take a listen. There is talk about whether or not the Harris campaign is deploying President Biden enough. Obviously, his popularity with the electorate at large is wanting, shall we say. What do you think?
Well, they're probably deploying him as just the right amount that's necessary for places like Scranton, Pennsylvania, since he was deployed out of the broader election cycle, right? And he is continuing the functions of democracy, of being president of the United States, and that has been made very clear that that is his role in the next 8 days.
Yeah, it might be a little bit of that seat in Spinal Tap. You know, they're talking about how they're not losing audience, it's just more selective.
Got 99 problems.
They're picking places where
but a bitch ain't one.
do no harm, and
he said all problems
I
don't need any trouble.
Thanks all. Rudy Giuliani back in court today as a judge decides just how many of his many valuables he must turn over to the 2 election workers the court ruled he defamed. So what happens to his multi-million-dollar condo in Florida? What about those World Series rings that he worked so hard to earn? CNN's team was in the courtroom, has the details. That's next.
What?
A question from Search Kings. What strategy are you using for your digital advertising? Are you blindfolded, spraying wildly, not knowing what hits and what misses, but paying for all of it anyway? Or
he all
the
hella
Search
money
Kings
here.
approach, using call
He all hella
intelligence,
money here.
evaluating, summarizing, and scoring every incoming call, so you'll know the most profitable leads, what generated them, and your true return on investment. You want to stand out when your customers are online? Switch to Search Kings.
Do you owe $10,000 or more
Because of
credit card debt or
election
personal
fraud
loans?
or what?
With credit card card debt at
He said that
all-time
they were
highs. Debt
because
relief
these were the
advocates
two women, the
urgently
mother
notifying
and the daughter.
All the
consumers
black
of debt
ladies.
relief now
Correct.
being made
That he
available, designed
said
to
were
aid
passing votes back and forth that had given the USB drive from one person to the other to plug into the computer to be able to change all of the votes.
Right.
And that's not what happened. She was passing a tic-tac of some sort.
Yeah.
And there was people in there the whole time. But because he mentioned these two motherfuckers directly, they started getting death threats. People.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So yeah, he owes the motherfuckers $140 million.
Damn.
He got to sell his New York place. He's got to sell his fucking Florida place.
I don't know why Trump just won't give it to him.
Trump was going to break bread on $140 million. That nigga still owes Trump $2 million from when Giuliani was his fucking attorney.
He owes Trump or Trump owes him?
Trump owes Giuliani $2 million. All bad, that ain't all bad. Hey girlie, okay, so can you open me up for Brooke so that when I get there I can fuel up before I start my 34? Because I don't know if I'm going to have enough fuel to last tonight and tomorrow. Thank you, appreciate it. Alright, talk to you later. Okay, bye.
Why wouldn't you want to?
I said, can you hook me up fuel and Brook so that I don't have to, so I can get it as soon as I get there, so I don't have to interrupt my 34? She said, yeah.
Maybe she thought, maybe she didn't know you was going to be out of hours.
She does. Remember, she sent me that message this morning. Telling me that I was going to be picking up little to no hours. Because we might have an hour and a half left over by the time we get there and we fuel up and everything, but then we don't pick up any hours tomorrow, and then we pick up 1 hour and 45 minutes on Wednesday. So literally over the next 2 days, we're going to have like 3 hours.
Right.
Which is nothing. So that's why she's having us to do 34 when we get there.
A free information guide that reveals these secrets the timeshare industry doesn't want you to know, including the 5 ways to get.
$885-9797. Increase your focus and reduce your stress. Sirius XM channels dedicated to laid-back, lo-fi sounds. All available now on the all-new Sirius XM app. Just search lo-fi.
This is Sirius XM. Sirius XM.
We're back with our 2024 lead. A week from tomorrow, CNN will be in special coverage for election night. And there are a few things that you should be prepared for. It is, first of all, possible that there will be states we might not be able to call that night. That's because for many states it takes time for them to tabulate all the ballots, and this has been, historically at least, according to polls, a close race. It is also possible that former President Donald Trump will declare victory early, before many crucial battleground state ballots have been even counted. We believe that that's possible because he did it 4 years ago. That was, in fact, a plan. It wasn't off the cuff. Remember, former Trump aide Steve Bannon discussed this plot just 3 days before Election Day in 2020, as Mother Jones magazine later reported.
And what Trump's going to do is just declare victory, right? He's going to declare victory. And that doesn't mean he's just going to say the words.
And Trump did exactly that at about 2:30 Wednesday morning on November 4th, before the race was called, before ballot counts were even finished in critical battleground states, including Pennsylvania, Michigan. Trump prematurely claimed that he won the election.
We were winning everything, and all of a sudden it was just called off. We were getting ready to win this election. Frankly, we did win this election. So we'll be going to the U.S. Supreme Court. We want all voting to stop.
Voting, of course, had stopped. The counting was still going on, but the voting had stopped, and Donald Trump had not won. These are all the projections that came after 5 a.m. Wednesday, November 4th. At 12:05 the next day, Maine was called for Biden. At 1:50 p.m. the next day, Wednesday,
The voting stopped at 7 p.m. all the way across the board. Some of them stayed, most of them closed at 7 p.m. either Eastern Standard Time, Central Standard Time, or Pacific Standard Time, or Mountain Standard Time. A couple of them stayed open until 8 o'clock, but that's their normal time frame to stay open. But what happened was that he was looking at the votes as they were tallying them up, and he saw that he was ahead, and he said, I won the election. What he wanted to do is he wanted them to stop counting the votes. He was ahead. Correct. He said that they were still voting after voting day. They weren't. They were just still counting.
More than a week after Election Day, on November 11th, Arizona was called for Biden on November 12th. On November 13th, Georgia was called for Biden. North Carolina was called for Trump. Among voting
he was getting states that was counting for him.
A lot of lies that the election had been stolen from Trump. And as we know, the Stop the Steal movement led to one of the darkest days in American history, the U.S. Capitol insurrection on January 6, 2021. Fast forward to this election cycle. Former President Trump is only going to accept the election results, and he's continuing to cast doubt about the election results, including just yesterday at that rally in New York.
We must defeat Kamala Harris and stop her radical left agenda with a landslide that is too big to rig. We have been fighting against the most sinister and corrupt forces on earth. With your vote in this election, you can show them once and for all that this nation does not belong to them.
Once and for all.
1 week from tomorrow, I just want you all to be prepared. It could be a long election night that lasts for a week. We could know that night, and it could go for Harris. I have no idea how it's going to turn out. That depends on actual votes, and we're going to cover the election no matter who wins. Whenever we project, and then we will bring that to you. But it's not based on any candidate, and it's not based on any artificial timetable. Turning now to one of the people involved in many of Trump's plans in 2020. Will disgraced former Trump attorney Rudy Giuliani have to part with his Palm Beach condo and World Series rings? That's what a New York judge is considering today in the hearing.
All he got to do is auction off one of his rings.
That Giuliani defamed, according to a report, will be compensated. Giuliani repeatedly accused Ruby Freeman and Shane Moss of election fraud in 2020. They had not committed election fraud. It was all a lie.
Cheese in the back. No cheese back here,
death threats as a result of those lies. Giuliani has already been ordered to hand over by tomorrow his $6 million New York City apartment. About $2 million allegedly owed to him by the campaign of Donald Trump, a signed Joe DiMaggio jersey, and 26 watches, among other items. CNN's Caitlin Polance joins us right now.
Come on, guys, let's get it up to 300 people. We know you can do it. Share this to your socials. Double tap that screen.
Ruby Freeman and Shane Moss, they are still chasing Giuliani for more of what he's worth. They want all of the about $10 million they think he has in his possession. They're already getting quite a chunk of it, but that Palm Beach condo is at issue. That was primarily what was discussed in court. It's worth about $3.5 million. Giuliani's currently living there. He says it's his primary residence. They say it's maybe a vacation home. It certainly looks like he didn't stay there very much. And even when he was just in bankruptcy a couple months ago, he was claiming New York was his primary residence. And so there is a question of whether he's going to be able to keep control of that Palm Beach condo as his sole home, even if he's staying in other places. Right now, he can't do a lot with it except stay there. The judge is going to work that out in the next couple of weeks. And then the other question, Jake, what about those World Series rings? Giuliani has 4, 3 from the 90s. These are Yankees championship rings. And then 1 from 2000. He kept wearing the 2000 ring. That was from the Subway Series. The other 3 he gave to his son, Andrew Giuliani, or so they say in court. That is all going to be determined by the judge as well. what was discussed, though, in court was the answers that Giuliani needs to give. Where are his tax returns showing he gave this as a gift, the rings, and then the Palm Beach condo? When did he actually start living there? All of that still totally inconclusive. Jake?
Ellie, can Giuliani appeal this?
Well, he's certainly going to try, Jake, but I give him next to zero chance of success. Now, first of all, Giuliani is already in the process of appealing the judgment against him and the verdict for $148 million. But if you remember, Giuliani essentially conceded that he was liable. He said, I do not contest the fact that my words were defamatory, and then the verdict came down to the amount of $148 million. So he doesn't have much to appeal there in terms of the verdict itself. Now, separately, his lawyers have said he's going to try to stop the district court judge from doing exactly what he was doing in court that Caitlin just described, which is seizing certain assets and turning them over to the plaintiffs in this case. The problem, though, is the district court already rejected that motion. This kind of thing, how you pay off a debt, is uniquely within the province and the discretion of a trial court judge. So I don't think Rudy's going to have much of a leg to stand on there.
Ellie, he's also, at least some folks think, that he's trying to work around this judgment.
Message 5 and 29. Important proceed today at 2:31 p.m. for next queuing location. Pilot BR exit I-5, exit 263, Crocs, or you have been authorized to purchase 300 gallons ultra-low sulfur fuel. Message 4 of 29. Important proceed today at 2:31 p.m. directions. In addition, this link. Message 3 of 29. Important proceed today at 2:31 p.m. for next queuing location. Brooks Tail Mile I-5, exit 263, Brooks, or you have been authorized.
So it's a black cloud right over our head.
Diesel exhaust fluid. Message 2 of 29. Important proceed today at 2:31 p.m. directions. Take. Message 1 of 29.
Yep,
Important proceed today.
Baloney.
At 2:31 p.m. I set up a truck service for tomorrow afternoon. Just make sure to log off.
Say she hooked you up with a truck service. Copy. There's a big looking cloud right there. I wonder if it got any rain in it.
So if you do end up doing it, you have decided to go on it tonight.
I'm going today.
Okay, so what we can technically do is grab the key. I can pull it to the side, go over here and grab the key, give you the key. And then you can go get the laundry started while I drop the trailer trying to find us our place to park. Technically, I'll fuck around. I'll park right there in front of that truck service area right there in front of the body shop. Park my ass right there till you don't do laundry, then drive to the back.
It's cool. I don't mind walking back there, baby.
With the laundry bag?
Yeah.
What if it's raining?
So I have to walk fast.
Thank you. Is that for my inverter? Oh. All day. I guess I have it. I guess I've been moving. I've been shaking and driving. That's what I was wondering. I should just go ahead, instead of me making 2 trips over there. What time is the appointment for? Okay. Right. Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, so I'll go ahead. Yep, I'll just have him fix the inverter at that time, too. All right, thank you. All right. Oh, absolutely. I got you, girl. I'm not trying to blow up a 34. I need to have full, look, I need my full 70 so I can keep on running. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Thank you, girlie. Bye. So she set up our service appointment. I said, is that for the inverter? She said, no. She said, it's for your oil.
Oil?
Yeah, we've already put 25,000 miles on this truck.
For real?
That's what I said. We've been shaking and driving.
Yeah, you've been shaking and moving like a mother.
She started laughing.
25,000?
Yeah.
That's a lot of miles.
Right.
How about we get 25,000 people up in here?
So, we could just get the inverter fixed at the same time.
Yeah.
She said, I made it purposely in the afternoon so you can get some sleep. Great. She's like, make sure you log off so it doesn't mess up your 34. I said, oh, don't worry.
Oh, our appointment is tomorrow afternoon?
Yep, at 1 o'clock. So, it'll probably take them at least an hour and a half, so technically you can wait laundry tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest that.
Yeah, because we can do the laundry and we can just sit inside the laundry room.
Yeah.
We've got 2 chairs in there and a table, and I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a good idea.
And I can take the tablet.
Oh, maybe we can watch the movies.
Right. We'll charge the tablet. We can plug the tablet in while we're in the laundry room into the plug that's in there until they get done with the oil change and they fix it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, because we'll top off all of our fluids and fix our inverter.
Last time we was at the yard and we had an afternoon appointment. They came knocking on our door early as well. Remember?
Oh, yeah, because they said they were going to try to get us in early.
If they do,
oh, but that was in Utah.
Oh, that was Utah?
That was in Utah. This yard is a lot busier. You know what I'm saying? So she said it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, which is right after lunch, which is fine. I'll take the truck over there at like 12:45. We'll grab the laundry room key. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On our way to the shop, I'll just come up, stop, grab the key, and then go around to the back. You know what I'm saying? Technically, you can go ahead and start the laundry.
Yeah.
Once you get the key. So at least in that way, we can truly go on ahead and sleep in. So we'll go to Central Point, we'll take showers, and we'll have clean clothes on for tomorrow. So whatever we watch, we can just watch everything that we have on, right?
Yep.
By the time we get to Central Point, it's going to be past 3 o'clock, so she'll be gone. And we'll go on ahead and we'll put the cart, take showers, and it's only a 4-hour drive from Central Point to Brooks. And so we'll go and drop the trailer. And then hit the fuel island at Brooks to get the depth.
Yeah.
And then go across the street. And when we go across the street, and we pump our fuel, then you can probably run in and go grab our Taco Bell.
Go grab our Taco Bell?
Yeah, for dinner.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow, I can probably go online while we're waiting for our laundry and order our sandwiches so that you can go across the street and go get our sandwiches. And then by the time we get our truck back, our sandwiches will still be good.
Yeah.
Our inverter should be working.
There you go, baby. I love it when the plan come together. Oh, the temperature started to drop out here.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, let's get 300 people in here. Who's the popular one? Share this.
It was 44 degrees when we was going past Mount Shasta.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
potential of an independent candidate in Nebraska, Dan Osborne, potentially could pull off an upset against Republican Deb Fisher, the one pulled as a neck-and-neck battle earlier today, but that is still seen as quite a reach to knock Fisher on at a first seat. So Democrats really, Jake, have to run the table in order to simply keep the Senate at 50-50 over the next 2 years.
Right, you're going to bring up West Virginia, which is going to go from independent, former Democrat Joe Manchin, almost for sure, to the Republican Manu Raju. Thanks so much. It's great our panel talk about the races going on. And now you're, so Sherrod Brown in Ohio and John Tester in Montana, those are tough races because those are such red states. But in the battlegrounds of Wisconsin and Pennsylvania, what we have here are the Democratic incumbent senators, Baldwin and Casey. Both of them are running ads talking about how they were able to work with the Trump White House. That doesn't seem like a good sign for Kamala Harris in those states, or do you disagree?
Well, I've seen split ticket voters even in Maryland, where you see the sign saying Harris won. Those families can't stand Trump, and they'll vote for Larry Hogan, who is the former beloved governor now running for Senate. So split ticket voting seems to be a challenge. It's a down ballot. I will say, though, that what you're seeing those Democrats do is trying to thread the needle between what the base will understands about national issues like abortion that are bringing out people in record numbers, even issues like climate change for younger voters. That's what's bringing them out for large. And so how do you build a coalition when you are looking to bring out the base, but also need to try to find some of these swing voters? It's much harder in the states than national.
And Democratic Senate candidate Alyssa Slotkin of Michigan expressed her optimism about this election. Take a listen.
I think we have going on right now in the state of Michigan what I call the secret women's vote. We have women in red areas who are not telling their husbands how they vote, who are not talking about with their friends and family, but who are going to vote for a Democratic ticket.
Now, I would make fun of any secret vote, except that there has been in every state since Roe v. Wade was overturned, any time that the issue of abortion rights has been on the ballot, including in places like Montana, like Ohio, there has been a groundswell of support for the pro-abortion rights side.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see if this continues on. You've seen a lot of states who have even gone backwards in terms of moving forward to a leftward position on abortion, on referendums. And is it going to translate, obviously, at these congressional races and things like that? It's interesting after years of talking about the hidden Trump vote, and now it's shifted to the left, and now it's a hidden women's vote. So we'll be interested to see if it comes out. I still think that, yes, it matters for a certain demographic, or certain people, pro-abortion voices, but I do think there's a lot in the middle that are voting on other issues.
Back to Mark's favorite topic, the Madison Square Garden rally, and the joke. CNN has now learned from a Trump campaign advisor that they did flag and say no way to one joke by the comedian in which he was allegedly going to call Vice President Kamala Harris the C word, not communist, but the other C word. The campaign said it was, quote, in poor taste, and they nixed it from the set. I don't understand. So they had a say over the Senate. They did have a say.
That's a really not helpful clarification at this point. You're like, oh, so that was the one that was most offensive to you. And by all
Puerto Rico jokes were okay.
Right, and I guess the black jokes, we've all heard those. Those are stereotypical jokes from forever.
That joke wasn't in the prompter, and it wasn't in
No, to be clear, they are saying that the offensive jokes were all ad-libbed or not in the prompter, but they are saying that they did nix this
once you're at that point, you've kind of lost the conversation, right? Not only explaining the joke, you're explaining what your big rally was all about, that ultimately everything that was said on that stage was met with lots of applause and laughter. So there's clearly an audience for what many people do consider violent offensive.
People like those jokes? I don't know.
There were no gasps, but there were a few awkward pauses. And again, this was very early in the program, probably 3 or 4 hours before the president went on, or former president. So the crowd was still filing in, and there was obviously people that were found some of it funny. There were some funny moments, but there was a couple of double takes, that kind of thing, that kind of moment. It reminds me of a convention where, on both sides, every word that comes off of that podium is reviewed.
You gotta make sure.
And then, but this one was obviously. Let me just say, I don't think that you
would have laughed at those jokes. I'm sure you didn't laugh at the jokes. I'm sure your former boss, Vice President Mike Pence, would not have laughed at those jokes. But it's just not what you wanted 8 days before.
Again, 8 days before an election, and all I can think of is like, you're really doubling down on some strategy of
I guess
making sure you get out the people who are already really, really with you. And often that's what people do. And so I guess you've just given up on the idea of any persuasion, or it's just that number, while it exists and it's potent in American politics, in American history, those types of ideas, it's not enough to win.
All right, thanks to our panel. New details in the E. coli outbreak at McDonald's. What the company now says is not to blame for the illness. To stay with us.
He said, oh, I'm just joking. They went and ate watermelon.
Search Kings is saying out loud what many small business owners are thinking. What good is a digital plan and all of its buzzwords if it doesn't make the phones buzz in your business? Discover instead what thousands of business
owners Palestine playing paper, rock, scissors, and you know it's Palestinian or the Jews, they threw rocks.
Evaluating, summarizing, and scoring every incoming call, you never have to say, I wonder what's working. You want to stand out where your customers are online? Switch to Search Kings.
Life insurance. What's your excuse for putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think your work coverage is enough? There's a lot of excuses for putting off life insurance, but one big reason why you shouldn't. If the unexpected were to happen to you, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' tuition, and all the other bills? In a time of grief, the last thing you would want is for your family to have to sell the house and struggle to survive financially. At Ethos, we could get you covered in just 10 minutes, and boom, family protected. Rates can increase the longer you wait, so no more excuses. Take 10 minutes today and discover the modern way to get the life insurance coverage you need. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at startethos.com. That's startethos.com.
Attention small business owners. Do you need funding for your business? At lendseek.com, we provide revenue-based working capital programs from $20,000 to $1 million. So whether it's funding for inventory, equipment, expansion, payroll, or other needs, seek no more. All it takes is just one simple application to access over 100 funding products that are powered through our breakthrough AI-enabled lending platform to get you the best options in today's marketplace. If you've been in business for at least 1 year, with monthly revenue of at least $50,000, you can receive the business funding you need when it matters most, regardless of your personal credit score. Funds in your account in just 24 hours, no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. There's no obligation and zero out-of-pocket costs. So apply for the business funding you need today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
You didn't start a business to babysit your poorest performing employees. That's exactly why I started my business, so you don't have to. Hi, I'm Alan Jones, founder and CEO of Bambi. I created Bambi so small business owners can take back control of their business. Need to fire a poor performing employee who happens to now want 3 months off? Your Bambi HR manager will take care of that for you in your first week with us. You spend your time coaching your A players, we'll take care of the rest. I'm so confident that Bambi will help you focus on what you love about running your business that I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just $29 a month for companies of any size. Month to month, no hidden fees, cancel anytime.
Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type CNN under radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. Go to BAMBEE.com, CNN Radio.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't know what IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-613.
Right. Outbreak joining us now. CNN's Meg Terrell. So, Meg, what was the cause of the outbreak?
Well, they are still determining the official cause of the outbreak, but they're really seeming to hone in on these fresh slivered onions that McDonald's uses on the quarter pounder. And that statement just out from the Department of Agriculture echoes what we heard from McDonald's late yesterday, where it said it had ruled out the beef patties. Essentially, they had looked at testing from the Colorado Department of Agriculture, which said it found no traces of E. coli in beef patties. And so it's asking their suppliers to provide new supplies of beef patties, and they're going to be bringing the quarter pounder back into all of those affected restaurants over the course of this week, but they will not have the fresh slivered onions on them as this investigation continues into those. McDonald's says the issue appears to be contained to a particular ingredient geography. They say they're very confident that any contaminated product related to this outbreak has been removed from the supply chain and is out of all McDonald's restaurants. Jake, this has stretched to about 75 cases now, 22 hospitalizations, and 1 death. So McDonald's is trying to reassure folks that their food is now safe to eat, including the returning quarter pounders. Jake.
All right, Dr. Rell, thank you so much. The size and scope of the backlash that the Washington Post is facing over a single but very controversial decision is next.
If you like yacht rock, you're gonna love Yacht Zone. The Sirius XM channel with the same smooth, but even more groove. Yacht Zone. Listen year-round at home on Alexa, Google, smart TVs, and everywhere on the Sirius XM app.
California Psychics is America's most trusted psychic network. But don't take it from us. Take it from our customers.
You know, this quality is the best psychic reading I've ever had. Thank you, California Psychics. You changed my opinion about getting a reading over the phone. It was definitely worth it, and I would do it again in a second.
That's because at California Psychics, we only connect you with the best. In fact, we reject 98% of the psychics who apply to us. So we guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. And right now, new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20.
I've never had a phone call make me so excited for the future.
So experience the joy of certainty. Now only
Traffic just suggested extended service plan from a Crocs car care.
Last thing I need is an unexpected call. I'm calling Ox Car Care now. Call Ox Car Care for your free quote. 800-490-0429.com or call Ox Car Care.com or call Ox Car Care 800-490-0429.
Hi, I'm Kathy Hill, founder of Tax Tiger. If you happen to have unfiled or unpaid taxes, Tax Tiger can protect you from the IRS, release wage and bank levies, and negotiate awesome settlements. Above all, Tax Tiger is a company which operates based on Christian principles. If you have an IRS problem, call us today at 1-800-IRS-9196 for a free consultation. 1-800-IRS-9196 or visit us online at taxtiger.com.
Hi, I'm Joe Quello with JoeQuello.com. We know many of you are searching for just that like real one-minute vehicle. Today what I'm going to tell you about JoeQuello.com. At JoeQuello.com, you can browse our huge selection of curated luxury vehicles. JoeQuello.com is based in Chicago, but we ship cars all over the country. Check out JoeQuello.com. That's Joe Quello, P-E-R-I-L-L, or dial 312 BMW 1111. That's 312 BMW 1111.
a series of resignations. Two columnists resigned, two editorial writers resigned. But we've all seen this sort of revulsion or outcry on social media. Well, it turns out to be real. And over 200,000 people have canceled subscriptions to the Washington Post in just 3 days, and that figure is rising, I'm told. That reflects about 8% of the Post, call it 2.5 million subscribers if you combine digital and print subscriptions. And it's this astonishing reaction. Usually you see a protest like this rise to the level of a few hundred, or at times in the movement of great outright a few thousand. This is, of course, 100 times greater. And it's something that really will batter that newsroom and its morale after a series of deflating moves, not least of which because that newsroom has been involved in covering so many instances of wrongdoing and alleged illegalities by former President Trump and his circle of associates, but also that editorial page, which runs separately, has made such a clarion call of the idea that Trump is himself a threat to the American democratic experiment, yet here they are. Races election saying we're not going to make an endorsement at all.
Didn't a company connected to Bezos, not a Washington Post company, but a company connected to Bezos, meet with Donald Trump like right after that decision?
That's right. The Blue Origin is a space company that has a $3.4 billion contract with NASA. They met, I believe, in Texas just a few hours after this was revealed, after NPR revealed it, and the Post confirmed it in a published article by the publisher and CEO, Will Lewis. Let's not forget Bezos has other business interests as well, with major business before the federal government, not least, for example, cloud computing services, which Amazon alleged in a lawsuit that Trump had essentially intervened to block a $10 billion contract. So Bezos has interest there that some people are saying have influenced his decisions.
Wow, 200,000 cancellations is huge. David Folkenfik with NPR. Thank you so much for bringing us that breaking news. The news continues on CNN with Wolf Blitzer in the Situation Room. I'll see you tomorrow.
Happening now, breaking news. Donald Trump is campaigning in Georgia a day after his inflammatory and divisive rally in New York City, featuring speakers who unleashed racist and vulgar remarks. Will we hear similar rhetoric at the former president's rally in Atlanta tonight? Also this hour, Kamala Harris is condemning Trump for fanning what she calls hate and division, arguing he's fixated on his grievances and on himself. The vice president on the trail in Battleground, Michigan, with just 8 days to go in the deadlock race for the White House. Plus, federal authorities are investigating how and why fires erupted in ballot drop boxes in both Washington State and Oregon. Hundreds of ballots reportedly were...
Jordan Love today, just a strained groin, nothing major or long-term after he came out of yesterday's road run with the Jaguars early. Colts head coach Shane Steichen, Don Camino, and Anthony Richardson starting next week left the door open saying, quote, we are evaluating everything. The Chiefs today acquired pass rusher Josh Uche from the Patriots in exchange for a 2026 6th-round pick. Giants and Steelers tonight to wrap up Week 8. We hear the national broadcast at 8 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88. We've also got the latest episode of Let's Go with Bill Belichick airing now on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
I've been waiting for this one.
Among tonight's guests, Lions quarterback Jared Goff, Detroit at 6-1, first place in South Carolina.
Belichick to be on Let's Go. I thought it was on this channel. Oh, we listen to Howard.
Over here on Sirius XM, and it's It's already a hot one, baby. Here we go. Josh Wagner
How about the
taking over
Cowboys?
Jukebox Monday here. A double dip
The
for
asshole.
touchdowns for Vlad Don. That's already down. We set the over-under at 73, I believe, when we were setting that line. So you folks are in for it. We're in for it. What is going on? Thank you so much for tuning into the Fantasy Alarm. I am Howard Bender. Andrew Cooper here by my side. Sham Blunt is back in action. Should have that Vegas flu, though. We'll talk about that a little later on. And then Josh Wagner, as you have already enjoyed, here on the Fantasy Alarm Show. What an unbelievable NFL Week 8. The highs, the lows. The most important thing, was there a better way for two tight end whisperers to enjoy their Sunday than on National Tight Ends Day and seeing 14 different touchdowns scored by tight ends? An unbelievable time here. I'm like losing the power of speech right now. It smells like burnt toast here. I might be having a stroke. Coop, you just take over.
I mean, dude, the excitement, man. This is right now the hottest show in football. Tight end whispering going crazy. Tonight, I mean, we have two Steelers fans behind the glass in the house with Josh Wagner and Shane Blunt. We got Devs Giants. We got your Yankees. We got Annie Coops Dodgers. I mean, it's wild times right now, brother. But yes, National Tight End Day was a success. Couldn't believe it. It capped off with George Kittle. Just having one of the biggest days of all. 128 receiving yards and a touchdown. Hopefully we can carry it over tonight, right? Wouldn't that be nice? Get over
The magic would be great. You know what? It kind of started on Thursday when you think about it, when Josh Oliver, disguised as Johnny Munt for Halloween, comes out. He scores the touchdown. So Oliver gets one on Thursday. 15 tight ends score on Sunday. And yeah, all in for that. Give me some tight end magic, no doubt. I mean, it was crazy, right? I mean, your thought process here, as you're sitting there watching stuff like this happening, just having it unfold, knowing where we were on K-Dot, knowing what we've been saying about Kyle Pitts all this time. Like, I mean, it is just explosive.
You know what? I was actually nervous. I was nervous because in our tight end DFS work, I had gone 6 or 7 weeks hitting the top tight end. And the 1 week with this was I took around was kind of off. And honestly, coming into this week, every tight end was on the main slate. There were so many guys, good matchups, and guys to pay up for. I was like, man, we're going to lose our streak, we're going to lose our hot run. And it turns out that it was 2 tight ends from the mid-tier finishing as 1 and 2. And they were both in the article, baby. K-Dot and Kyle Pitts coming through. Wow, wow, wow. Let's go. The tight ends came through for us. And it was the mid-tier boys. I love to see that because anyone can pay up for Rock Powers or some of those fancy guys. No, it was the mid-level, $5,000, $4,000 guys coming through getting it done in the offense. Love to see it.
Do love to see it. And from a seasonal standpoint, I mean, listen, I posted a video on my social medias talking about navigating the tight end position. My weekly Bender column is about tight ends. The New York Post column, I just kept it rolling all across the board, talking about, you know, some of them giving a little sleeper tight end pick for week 9 already. But basically talking about how you navigate through this position. So for me, and I'll lay it out here, Coop. This is the long and the short of it. If you drafted any one of the top 7 tight ends on draft day, and you have one of those guys sitting on your team. Obviously, Kittle and Pitts are 6 and 7 out of that group. They're all must starts. Like, forget it. There's no reason to play matchups or anything like that. If you have one of those 7, they are a must start. If you have Brock Bowers, Evan Engram, Tucker Kraft, and the other one that and David Njoku. If you have any one of those guys, immediate must start. Immediate must starts as well. No need to play the matchups. Like, if you're gonna have the good weeks and you're gonna have the bad weeks. Coming back this week, you've got Hawkinson and Goddard. They're going to be back. So if you got one of those guys,
then you're locked in. The top 12 tight ends coming into this season are the guys that you just want leaving in your lineup. There's no reason to play the matchups. You're splitting hairs or just running the risk that you're going to blow it by trying to catch lightning in a bottle with Adam Trout, Mike Gesicki, right? I mean, these are guys who scored touchdowns this week, but they're not the sustainable ones. The sustainable ones are the guys who we've been talking about all throughout the preseason. We told you to draft these guys, and it goes all the way down through adding in somebody like a Freiermuth.
Oh, we are in California, U.S.
These guys are all viable. You're never going to hit every single week with
Getting ready to enter Oregon.
But you're going to have
shouts out to Mimo Schmidt.
Locking in your top guys rather than sit there and message me at 4 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday into a Sunday asking me if you should start.
Go ahead and share this to your social medias.
And we've been warning a lot of
Double tap that screen for the like.
people. Like, we've been separating the group. We've told you, if a team has 2-3 wide receivers that are good, stay away from that tight end. So, like, the people that were complaining about Cole Kmet this week, I can do nothing for this time. I mean, look around. Like, there's a reason why he got 1 target this week. They have Keenan Allen, they have DJ Moore, they have Roman Goodson, they have all these weapons. Same with the Noah Fants of the world, same with the Dalton Schultz. Try and find these guys who can be top 2 targets on their team. And as I mentioned last week, you know, at the beginning of the year when everyone's healthy, it can be rough sledding because there's so many wide receivers out there. But as the season goes on, your team has 2-3 wide receivers playing these big snatchers. Guess what? Guys get hurt. This way, look at Evan Ingram now. Can you have a more safe player? For last year, Howard, in the weeks when Christian Kirk was playing, he was getting 7.5 targets per game, which is good. I mean, that's all we can.
I've said this about my TFS game. I've said this about my TFS game. I'm either going to take the chalk tight end, whoever it is, right, for TFS. You know, the highest owned tight end. I'm either going to just lock it in and just eat the chalk, take the close free square, no matter what they score, or I'm just going to put the position completely because everything's skewed a little bit more towards, you know, not paying up for the tight end, but paying up for the wide receiver on the running back. I mean, there's obviously different ways to build it, but for me, I mean, listen, I've just been riding the chalk, and that chalk this past week was paid off. I got $3,500 paid off those draft picks. Same thing. And I'm gonna ride this dude like a
I mean, I got him on both squads. I sure did pick his ass up.
Read the article, and what you were saying, yeah. But, you know, Howard, as much as we enjoyed the tight end victory, and I can assure you people out there about it, they do, for sure. And I did some. Leave us and tuck it there. I guess we could probably look at some of what's in other positions, the board positions this week.
We could. You guys can join us in 888-963-2682. That is the number to call. Getting your thoughts, your reactions to what went down here in NFL Week 8. Ready and all set for tonight's Pittsburgh, New York game for Monday Night Football. Dan Malin's got the DFS article over at fantasyalarm.com. I've got a couple of bets in there. I updated my betting article with tonight's action as well. So all of that's at fantasyalarm.com. We'll talk about it here on the show. We'll play all the hits. Sometimes you just gotta play the hits.
Welcome to Oregon,
I was told one time early on in my radio career. Sometimes you just gotta play the hits. So is there a bigger hit than Jaden Daniels and the Hail Mary? And I mean, how many different directions do we want to go in this one? Do we want to crap all over Tyreek Stevenson? Do we want to, you know, talk about the fact that the Bears didn't? I even said it on this week. The Bears didn't even deserve to win that game anyway. Like I didn't even feel bad for the Bears losing on a Hail Mary because they were such garbage throughout that entire game. As were the Commanders, they weren't great either, but I mean, we still kept chalking it up to what's going on with the rib cage for Jaden Daniels. I don't know if we were just giving him a pass like that, but man, those two were atrocious. That play at the end.
I'll tell you, Hail Marys for me, they fall into the same gray area that I'm talking about. But if your team loses on a Hail Mary, don't ever let the game get to that spot. That's right.
Yeah, don't put yourself in that position.
I saw someone say Caleb Williams deserved to win that game. If you watch the same games, for 3 quarters, he had like 30 yards. But he had every opportunity with a bunch of star players, not just him and Terry McCord on the other side. What you got? And I think Caleb Williams is great. I think he's going to be a great player this league. I think he's already capable of big things. But this week, he didn't do it. He had every opportunity to do it. I mean, you let the game fall into that gray area. You can't complain when the refs give it away. You can't complain when Terry Stevenson is out, chatting with fans. The funniest part about that, Howard, is that if he just stayed over there trash talking the fans, it would have been better off. Instead of him last minute figuring out what's happening, going over and tip drilling the ball to the ground. I mean, talking about screwing up the thing, but I will give him credit. He did it. He came out and said, I screwed up. I need to pay attention. Quarterback said that this is the guy who will with this. We've had a lot of this practice. I think the Bears are going to like this. And nothing more fun than that. Watching that highlight, there's a highlight from the stands where somebody's recording it, Baker stand. Howard, as the ball's in the air, he goes, why not us? Why not now? Make the shirts. Make the shirts.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that was absolutely tremendous. Just a good moment. A garbage game that came down to like the ultimate play of 2024 at the very end. So we'll talk about that.
So who did the
more exciting than the Browns upsetting the
what team?
Washington Commanders to beat Chicago. I have Chicago taking this year.
We talked about Kate Otten and what a great value he was.
Jets, they fucked up. They were winning the game. They lost it with a field goal at the very end of the game.
In the lineups where I used Kate Otten, I also used Cedric Tillman. And in the other lineups, I would go with David Njoku and Jalen McMillan. And just kind of go back and forth that way. So I wasn't stacking the game or anything like that. The Kate Otten, Cedric Tillman lineups, just absolute monsters. I actually dragged everybody the Pete Howard Becker league. Right now, going into tonight's action, overall, I don't have anybody else to go. Fourth overall here, and I mean, it was Kate Otten, Cedric Tillman, both in this lineup again. Ricky Pearsall.
Gave a lot of refunds a week or two ago, and all that money back. He collected all that. For those unaware, in the Beat Howard Bender League, if you beat Howard Bender, you get your money. So it's kind of cool. But this week, maybe you'll be a handful of people who so I love that. And I guess I'll kind of eat crow and apologize a little bit because I was pouring a little cold water on Cedric Tillman, right? And I was pouring a little cold water on the Keon Coleman. Basically saying, hey, it's one game. Everyone was getting a lot of targets. With the Keon Coleman case, I was like, Amari Cooper, not up to speed yet. And he's not fully up to speed yet. But I will say, got to take shots of these guys while you can. Now that we have 2 samples, maybe you missed the boat. I apologize if you did because I said so. But I was, kind of saying, hey, you know what? These guys, I wonder what they can be. And this week, they both
I actually said a very similar thing in the waiver wire video. When I mentioned Keon Coleman, he's still there. I doubted it before also, but there's obviously something going on with him. And who else I was wrong on? Bo Nix. You and John and Pella, our quarterback guru over at Fantasy Alarm, you guys came out and he said to me, listen, Bo Nix, you throw for 150 yards, it's fine, but if he's going to run, get into the end zone, it's a different story. Now he only got 5 rushing yards, but he scored a rushing touchdown on his own. He's good for 3. I didn't even know there were 3 pass catchers on Denver.
You know what it was? It was that National Tight End Day spirit. Because it wasn't our guy, unfortunately, Kroll Warner King, but it was Adam Drummond with his best ever game, 85 yards. And
who ruffled you and I because when he caught that, you could see the 5 on his jersey.
Right, yeah, you're on.
He's not off. Even a 45 or whatever, cut number they had each player. But hey, you know what? Just a little tight end power. That's the rushing touchdown is always the move. There's a lot of can come out and do it. Kirk Cousins can do it. Throw that extra 60 touchdown out there. That's how you get those games where you just wait your match, win on the match. Shout out to Jeremy from the Fantasy Subway. I'll play against him, Hammer. You know what he did? He edged Patrick Mahomes. And Trevor. It was a super flex. He had 2 opportunities.
He said he benched Patrick Mahomes and started Bo Nix.
And Bo Nix scored more points than Patrick Mahomes.
Good match.
Patrick Mahomes hasn't been really good when it comes down to fantasy. He's been finding ways to win, but he has not been that good.
Shout out, hey, credit where it's due.
Like his fantasy points are like 15, 16
That's a
points.
ballsy call.
Yeah.
That's definitely a ballsy call because I mean, Mahomes didn't have a bad week. Right, he threw for 2 touchdown passes. It just wasn't like, just wasn't like these huge eye-popping numbers. But again, it's that rushing touchdown for Trevor Lawrence. It's that rushing touchdown for Bo Nix. I had Jalen Hurts as my DFS quarterback every week. Right, 3 rushing touchdowns and 1 passing touchdown. It was absolutely ridiculous. So
they'll win another ring.
This is something we got to talk about here.
I think they'll win another ring.
Take your phone calls 888-963-2688.
Kansas City.
This whole first hour.
If your offense is winning games without the quarterback, just imagine what will happen when the quarterback finally does start clicking.
No, he's been taking the team on his hands. It's just that he's only just been doing enough to actually be able to win the game. It's not like he's blowing motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? And realistically, he still has to get through a lot of people to get where he needs to be. He still has to be able to get through Baltimore. right.
Same company. Ford, Lincoln, Mercury. Cheap Chrysler Dodge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is he ground back in the Jeep?
Yes, you're all right. My bad.
See, I listen to you, Devin.
Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, much you don't know about cars, I'm even wrong sometimes.
Hello, very often, Daddy.
I was Braxton. Your friend's son? What's the girl name from Tennessee? Amber? What's his name?
Carter.
Carter. I was Carter.
Oh.
I was that kid that knew every fucking car. At like 5 and 6 years old.
Oh, you know about quite a few cars. All right.
Well, my dad used to make me read every sign that we passed by while we was in the car.
Oh, is our backpack packed?
I'm here to get it. We got like 10 miles.
19.
Well, my dad made me read every sign, so I just started noticing cars, right? The badges on the back of cars, that's what I used to read. After I got there reading all the signs. And I think I read a XXX sign one time, my mom told me to stop reading. It was an all nude sign or something. My dad was laughing, I remember.
They got to cut the snake off during. Okay, you get to make brothers.
Nobody picks on my little brother but me. There it is.
Okay, moving on here. So we've lost our sweet baby Rashid. And we lost the first guy.
abysmal quarterback Jordan Love. He's got a groin injury, and you know they're hoping that he's going to be good this week. I hope.
All right, fellas.
All right, fellas.
You stop yelling at me. So once we get to Crocs and I fuel up, did you just want me to head to the very back and then you just bring the food when you're ready? Or you don't have to eat the food? When we head back to that corner spot.
Trying to think how we're gonna work it. Cause we're doing showers at Central Point. You gotta fuel up. You gotta fuel up across the street too.
Yes. So I have to get Depp and Brooks and then go across the street to get fuel. Which at that same time, technically we can go on ahead and order our food and we can fill up the truck and get ice. The problem is that by the time we get across the street and I do my paperwork and everything, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be at least 20 minutes. So that's why I was saying if we fuel up and get ice, like we run in and get ice and then we fuel up, and I can go on ahead and go back across the street and
Oh, I see what you're saying.
so that way by the time you're done ordering the food, and
Gotcha.
because I'm sure you already know what I want.
Not really. What do you want?
My $7 deluxe box.
Oh yeah.
Ground beef. I know they got that chicken in there, and I like the ground beef. So if I get it all ground beef, then I have my burrito. Technically, I still have my chips. I been patient this long. We just keep on plugging on, right?
Well, just thinking about us being able to make money just driving.
Yeah.
And doubling your salary.
Yep. Just imagine if we're able to keep it up over the next couple of years.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
That'll help us to get the house fixed. Get the house together, right? And we can pay to have a landscaper come out and do all the sprinklers and stuff, right?
Yeah. That's how they always do that.
Yo, I said ding-a-ling-a-ling. Somebody pick up the phone.
Hello? Hello? Yes. Okay. I'm with a law firm right now that's helping me with debt consolidation. And how do I pay off the remainder of it? As long as it's quick, because I'm getting ready to pull up for a half hour. I'm a truck driver, so I'm getting ready to pull up for a half hour. How long is it going to take? Okay. Yes. Oh, yes. No, I haven't taken a line of credit on my house, no.
What's that? Are you still on the phone? Still on the phone?
Yeah. Yes. I'm good. How are you? credit cards. It's not loans. Yeah. Well, I told her, right. Well, I told her that currently right now I'm with a law firm where I'm consolidating my debt. Well, I guess it's a debt consolidation. It's not, doesn't have anything to do with, she said it has something to do with some type of an act, I guess, with Congress or whatever. She said that there was a specific type of program that I had qualified for because I have so much in credit card debt, and it has to do with Debt Relief Act or something like that. Is that the same thing or no? Century Law Firm? Century Law Firm. Yeah, it's Century. It's Century. So far so good. I mean, they took all but 2 of my credit cards and put it together, and then I just pay 1 monthly fee. I've made 3 payments. Correct. No. Whenever I get my invoices or if I get letters, I just email it over to them. They follow up with me that they actually got it. And then once I make my 4th payment, then they follow up with me to answer if I have any additional questions. I haven't made my 4th payment yet. So they keep tabs on me, but from what she's saying, that lady who transferred me over to you, she's saying it's different. It's a debt relief act. So she said that 60% of my debt would be forgiven, but I was like, well, what do I do with the other 40%? And that's when she transferred me over to you. Okay, yeah, I just didn't know if it was any different, because I mean, I don't have to stay with them. I can cancel at any time, but my concern is I just want to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, if there's something else that I qualify for so I don't have to pay everything back, I'd rather do that. But obviously I'm assuming it works the same way. I'm paying back, I think it's like 16, 17,000. There's 2 credit cards they didn't include. They didn't include all my credit cards, just 2 of them. I probably had a little over, right around 20,000, maybe a little bit more with all of my credit cards.
Shouts out to Jade. We just got back from the shower.
Fantasy and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code fantasy on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. Must be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
Prescription products require completion of an
Shouts
online
out to
consultation with
Wisconsin truck driver. Enjoy the journey.
Subscription required.
From
Additional
Maryland.
restrictions apply. See website for more details and safety information. Did you know millions of people are getting prescription medications for weight loss, sexual health, better sleep, and more, all online? RexMD.com has made getting these medications fast and easy, with free delivery of the most popular medications right to your door. Just fill out a brief survey, and if appropriate, we'll prescribe and ship clinically proven options to help with issues like weight loss.
I've lost 45 pounds so far. It's nice to get back into clothes that I haven't been able to wear for a long time.
We can also help with insomnia.
I slept for the whole night. It made me feel very well rested and ready to go for the day.
And RexMD can improve your
We'll get a better
sexual
picture when we're driving that way.
A young man again. My
You
wife
ready?
is happy. I am definitely much happier.
At RexMD.com, we've made the process fast, easy, and affordable. Visit RexMD.com right now
And
to get started.
I filled it up with ice. I just need a little bit more water.
Hey, what's cracking all you fantasy sports players out there?
Oh, you did take the lock off?
And you're listening to the channel where fantasy meets reality. Serious Expert Fantasy Sports Radio.
Can you make, there was no truck over there, right?
No, there was not. So I had to wear my gut.
Before we drop in a little food for thought, send you off to the RotoWire boys, Big Will and Jeff Erickson. I'm gonna try and squeeze it in here. Mooch in Pittsburgh, because you're in Pittsburgh, we're gonna take your call here. Real quick, what's this trade question?
I think it was a man, that's a motherfucker.
Put your seatbelt on, nigga.
Some old white dude.
It was an old white dude.
Yeah, he said,
Up there like this.
he says he's like, are you in that truck? Nope. He looked at it and there's nobody in there. We saw this side in it. It looks like the girl truck there, but I saw that dude trying
Talking
to
about the dude just pulled out?
Right.
First round pick. It's a
There was an old white dude that was right behind him and he was.
Receivers are Justin Jefferson.
But I didn't know who was in the truck until just now I saw the guy. And he was trying to get a fucking, he was trying to get a headset or something.
People always ask me that. Is you in this lane over here? No, I ain't in that lane. I ain't gonna just be hanging out if I'm in somebody's lane, man. Come on now. Who does that? You know?
Quite a few, obviously.
I am 7-1 in first place.
Then keep A.J. Brown. Play to win this year. Don't worry about next year's pick. Put your name on that trophy, the money in your pocket.
Seriously, you got a
I like him.
sick wide receiver group.
Maybe because he said Big Mama.
No deal. Appreciate that.
I heard him
phone
say
call.
Big Mama on the radio.
Shower us with some words of
that's
wisdom.
cool.
What
Oh,
do you
cool.
Yeah.
To be yourself.
Where's that blue cup?
What blue cup?
I was gonna put the rest of this ice in you. You need ice?
No, I think I feel different this year. Why? Hold on, Grandma. I got a green light.
I love that quote. I'm gonna wrap things up here today with
All right.
great Yogi
Yeah,
Berra.
stay nice and cold now, ice.
It ain't over till it's over.
No lies out of you.
In the Bronx tonight, World Series.
Oh, at least now I have a cup. Maybe I can get half of the ice. I can put my energy drink in there.
That's what I was just saying. You want your energy drink?
Howard Bender. This is
But I was super thirsty.
Sirius XM.
I know. So you haven't been drinking your regular regimen.
You dominate. Fantasy Sports Radio. Thank you.
Well, I drank almost the full cup earlier today.
Did you?
Yeah, I remember you just took the rest of the ice with it.
Downside to him this year whatsoever, but instead of teasing victory, you got this. Every week they've been saying I average like 40 points a week. Place your internet under the phone.
Was that a waste station thing we just went under?
Sirius XM 87 in the
We don't have no place until exit 111. And that's it.
Sirius XM.
We're about to be out of the rain anyway. by the time I got to the truck, so I'm
You had to wait on me for about 10 minutes.
no. I'm gonna say about an hour, but remember we had to wait to get into the shower. So, but I'm glad we took the shower. So it's 5 o'clock. We should get there by 9. We should be parked by 10. Then we'll be ready to go. It shouldn't take that long to drop it, get depth, and get fuel. And then I can go and park and do paperwork. I should be parked by like 10, 10, 15 at the latest, which means that our 34 hours will be up by like 8 o'clock in the morning. So we should be good to roll at 8 o'clock in the morning. And logistics doesn't come in till like 7:30, 8 o'clock anyway. So it'll be right on time.
From the NBA, Celtics and Bucks down about 21 apiece. They're in the first quarter.
Celtics and Bucks tied up, baby. Who you got?
I'll take the Celtics.
All right, I'll take the Bucks.
Right. But we ain't listening to that.
I know, I'm just saying. I want to know who you want to go there.
65 to 54. Paolo Carroll has 33 of the match's 65 points. He trailed the
Take over now.
23. That was the first quarter.
Oh, where? The Celtics?
Yep. 20. The Cavaliers on top of the Knicks, 76 to 10, and Nuggets lead the Raptors.
So we cover all the good sports.
Right. That's what they say. Today is a busy day. They got NBA, NHL, MLB, and NFL. I gotta watch. Now that basketball started, we can start listening to basketball during the daytime. But I plan on getting caught up on my L.
Oh, your Hills Bells detective. I know you don't like me calling her.
She's so funny.
No barriers. To wake up in Miller's. Serve dinner first. The jackpot is.
I drink one of them hot ass watermelon Red Bulls.
Nasty shit. Nasty as shit.
National Peanut Serious at 70 Management on Serious 116 at 227 The NHL, 7 p.m. Jackets on the Edmonton Oilers. Jackets on exit 21, Internet 927. Oilers on Internet 930. 7 p.m. Buffalo Sabres take on the Florida Panthers. Sabres on exit 219, Internet 922. Panthers on Internet 931. 7:30 p.m. Winnipeg Jets take on the Rangers. Denver Serious takes on Channel 91, Internet 951. Leafs on Internet 946. 7:30 p.m. Tampa Bay Lightning takes the National Predators. Lightning on exit 220, Internet 945. Predators on Internet 935. 9 p.m. Colorado Avalanche take on Chicago Blackhawks. Avs on exit 222, Internet 926. Blackhawks on Internet 925. 9 p.m. Utah Hockey Club take on the San Jose Sharks. Utah on exit 223, Internet 947. Sharks on Internet 942. 10 p.m. Vancouver Canucks take on the Carolina Hurricanes. Canucks on Sirius, Mix on Channels 91, Internet 948. Hurricanes on Internet 924. Lions takes on XM 219, Internet 949. Lions on Internet 923. I'm Frank Tractor with your Sirius XM Sports schedule for Monday, October the 28th. All times are Eastern, and please remember, all games, times, and channels are subject to change. Check SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. In MLS, 6:55 p.m. FC Cincinnati takes on New York City FC on SiriusXM and Internet channels 157. SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 brings you expert analysis from former players, coaches, and executives, plus reaction to all the latest news on the only 24/7 station dedicated to the National Football League.
I'm Mick Kern with It Happened in Baseball. If you've got your 1975 Topps baseball set, just keep it around. 7. It's an oddity in the hobby, being the only baseball card ever. Flip over the card, you'll see 92 games played in 1974 for Herb Washington. The native of Mississippi grew up in Flint, Michigan, playing baseball like most kids, but he excelled at sprinting. He broke a number of records during his prime, in particular in the 50 and 60-yard dash, but just missed out on qualifying for the 1972 Munich Summer Olympics. None other than Charlie Finley, the colorful and creative owner of the Oakland A's, who knew a good promotional idea when he saw one, signed Washington to a one-year contract worth $45,000, along with a $20,000 signing bonus. The catch was there would be no catching, nor hitting. Hurricane Herb would be employed solely as the A's pinch runner. That first season, Washington scored 29 bases in 45 attempts. Unfortunately, during Game 2 of the World Series that autumn, he was picked off first base by the Dodgers' Mike Marshall. He was also caught stealing twice in the ALCS against the Baltimore Orioles. Washington got into 13 more games in the 1975 season before being released by the A's. His career line shows 105 games played over 2 seasons.
We've been in and out of rain since we hit Northern California.
Herb Washington scored 33 runs in the Oakland A's. All without A's playing appearance. Before it happened in baseball.
We do not get rain every day in the U.S. Usually, end of October and November, we start to get rain up here further north in Oregon and Washington.
I'm Frank Cocker with your Sirius XM Sports schedule for Monday, October 28th. That period for the kids remember, it's time to change the SiriusXM.com for the latest updates. The Major League Baseball playoffs, 8:08 p.m. New York Yankees take on the LA Dodgers. Yankees on Sirius, 20 points.
Every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling. Consistently,
But you do wonder, could this be a bounce back for the Giants? A team that has scored 10 points over the last 2 weeks against Cincinnati and Philly, because we're still not that far removed from this team putting it on Seattle in Week 5.
Yeah, that's right. And you know, I almost wonder if that's just the outlier game. I mean, it is. I mean, obviously, you take away the best blocker, that's part of it there. The fact that Seattle was missing a bunch of defensive players and isn't really good at stopping the run. All these things kind of came together at one point in time. So, anyways, I don't. I think I took the Steelers in this one, but this was not one of those. Like, it wasn't quite stay away bad, but it was definitely one that, okay, I'm definitely not my best bet. Then again, if it were my best bet, then I'd be definitely wrong, because I'm 1-7 in bench bets this year. So just want to throw that out there. That I had a good week. I've gotten 10 right so far this week, but not my best bet, which was Thursday. So we'll see about that.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I made Green Bay my best bet, and I felt so good about that game, man. There's no way that the Green Bay Packers don't win this game by at least, what do we have it at, I think 3.5 in staff picks, 4.5 in season. I still love it at that number. And then, your start quarterback goes out first possession, second half.
They spent all that money on that price move up in Brooks. They got no ice machine up there.
For that one, regardless.
I know.
Yeah, there's also some value in getting our best bet wrong and everything, right? We can just tell people to beat us at this point. Like, if you make the Minnesota Vikings or the Atlanta Falcons last week your best bet, I mean, if you're beating Jeff Harrison right now,
you had an ice machine in Montana.
Right. Yes, you are. So
Ain't there no
freaking funny. So there is.
Kick this up out of there. They either kick this up out of there.
With the Steelers out of the ball, we saw last week. We saw Najee Harris have a second good week in a row.
Yeah,
we saw Trey Pickens get unlocked. Do we see this again tonight?
Just look for a security guard.
I hope so. Especially
Maybe he's like, oh, he's dragging his foot.
Because I think that is.
No, I think he was just
to Russell Wilson.
He was just a driver.
I feel like there's more that can be unlocked.
Yeah, he had on orange socks. One was up, one was halfway down.
Looking back at the time that he made this change, 4-2, you're coming off
When we left in the morning, I saw another security guard there. The older dude, he had a jacket on. And I'm assuming he's just there to make sure that
probably good enough to get to
he can probably let people in when they order food or make sure that nobody come in and take them. But there's plenty of room to park.
The answer is, again, bad teams, we beat a lot of teams in the middle. But of course, you show in the playoff environment, you're probably not beating the best team in the conference. And that's not to say that I even feel tremendously better about it with Russell Wilson, but at least you can talk yourself into a higher level passer being a more traditional offense, where you're not having to wildly compensate for some of the quarterback. And right now, it's good.
I don't know how busy that motherfucker's going to get, but
their highest scoring game of the year.
assuming it's over the one for a silver car.
Yeah, I heard. They'll come get it. They're going to come get it. Take it to the tow yard. Somebody been bought your ship for about $200.
I like Pickens tonight. We'll see how Najee Harris. He's had 2 good games back to back. His Giants team in general, decent job. Really gets the run. And you look back at that Philly game.
I used to be at the auction every weekend with my dad. He was like, I can't believe they bought that car for that much money for $100.
You don't really
I mean, nice pickup trucks, all that shit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Government seized, drug deal seized.
I've got 2 TVs going on, and there's like a concert.
Mercedes-Benz, all kind of shit coming across that one.
My timeline's blowing up on that too. I'm trying to figure out what was happening.
I was a little distracted by power bank.
You go there, let's say you go there with 2,000 in your pocket. You're going to leave there with something. Something nice.
66 at the half.
Yes, at the half. I saw that. Pacers defense is in mid-season form. Like that. 71-59 at the half in favor of Orlando. It's not quite Pacers Atlanta in terms of scoring, but it's pretty close. Pretty close indeed there. But at any rate there, Fat Joe, by the way. Us. Yeah, it was. I didn't have volume, didn't have any, but my timeline was blowing up as far as that goes. With the Giants have the ball.
All right, this is
one thing that
cocktail.
We haven't talked about a little bit is the running back situation. Yeah. Last week there was not much to talk about. Neither Singletary nor Tracy did much. Each had fewer than 10 carries and did very little with it. I don't know if they do any better this week against Pittsburgh. That was the problem. It's a really tough matchup.
Yeah, it is. I mean, in terms of the Steelers defense, I don't think you feel any better about it than you did going up against Philly. I think from a fantasy volume perspective, it's more about can the Giants keep this game close enough that they can comfortably run for 4 quarters as opposed to falling behind by 3 or 4 touchdowns and all of a sudden you just feel like you have to pass every single time. And that's how you get sacked 8 times by the Eagles defense. We saw low volume from everybody last week, right? I mean, Tyrone Tracy carried the ball 6 times for 23 yards. Evan Singletary 5 for 18. I'm still significantly more intrigued by Tracy. The outsnap Singletary 39-12 last week was a lot more involved even in the past as that game went along. Singletary should be a little bit healthier.
Oh my God. Golf cocktail, that's it right there.
But as far as, if I had to own one of these backs going forward,
I'd probably just go online and order a few of those.
Offense still, I would much rather see one with Tyrone Tracy.
It's that time of year, so we should be able to get some when we go back.
I have some of them both.
We go back home.
Yeah.
Museum for the most part, except for Scott Fishbowl, where they had a number of injuries, so I'm just trying to get
They should have
extra flexibility. I need like 10.5.
We might be able to get 75% off.
And it's the league to try to get like first down, reception.
Yep, that's aromatherapy right there.
You get
Cocktail room spray
it'd be nice to get that.
from Bath and Body Works is the bomb.
No question. And Scott Fishbowl is always weird to me, right? I like the
I like the strawberry pound cake too.
On Monday morning. And yeah, the score in that league is always like 70 points higher on average than it would be in any other league. Like, well, put up 210 points in agreement. It's not like the second highest scoring with all the bonuses. But yeah, I really don't know what to expect, in terms of the difference between those two. And again, how long can the Giants stay competitive game where they can at least attempt to run the ball on the Pittsburgh Steelers? I'm not really sure. And, obviously this is not way to be
Sunday driving on a motherfucking Mustang.
The Giants could get the Panthers next week. After that, you could get the Carolina Panthers. But the way things are stacked up in the NFC right now, if the Giants are going to any hope of salvaging this season and they're trying to sneak in a lot of revenue, you can't lose this game. You absolutely cannot. I mean, it's looking right now like Devin absolutely have them. If you get the last wild card spot, this might be one of the most competitive wild card situations that we've seen. I know the first team still have a lot of division games on the table. They will change, but you look at some of the teams right now that are sitting 9 to 12. For example, in the NFC, Patrick Tampa Bay, San Francisco, Seattle, Rams, and Dallas is in there too. These are all teams that have certainly made themselves as playoff teams for the year. So it's going to be an uphill battle for the Giants, I would say, if they're
Brian Dable got the dreaded voting confidence from the order. I will say this. Dable never got to choose.
Now you want to speed up real fast,
Such a question.
Get
Get out of here, Grandma.
Hey, thank you, Grandma.
Get out of here, Grandma.
True Lock is the best manager they've had all. I mean, it kind of says
You're going to trade that Volvo in for a Subaru.
determining his fate and it wasn't a work position.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, you never want to be in a position where it has to issue a statement of support, right? Like, that doesn't happen after, all right, you're 7-0, you support your coach. You're like, yeah, I think I do.
She was telling me on the phone, she was like, that's why I wanted you to drop it off early so you can hurry up and start the third. I'm thinking to myself, I'm not going to have enough hours anyway.
In some ways, to an unrealistic standard based on 2 years ago, right? With
Round not
Like
illegal.
it's gonna take us 4 hours to get to the yard. And then by the time we fuel up, because I wouldn't have been able to go past, by the time we fuel up,
Be
we're
4
gonna
hours
have,
from when we just left.
correct. Then we were gonna have to fuel up because I wasn't gonna have enough fuel to be able to get up there to make the drop. That was gonna leave us 1 hour on the clock. Where in there do you see I was gonna be able to make this drop at 1 o'clock and then get someplace safe before my clock expires? I won't go home to time for that. But we are sitting at 8,000 miles.
Already?
Yeah.
As of right now?
Yes.
So we still got 4 hours to drive to get up the road.
No. We're at 8,000 after this book. So then we're going to need 500 more miles.
You said we was going to be at 8,000.
Yep. And then we're off tomorrow, and then we're off tomorrow, and then we have 2 more days left to run. Today's the 27th, or today's the 28th, and tomorrow's the 29th. So we'll have the 30th and the 31st to run.
Everybody else.
Handoff Paris again, bounces it out. Grab by a handoff Paris again, bounces it out. Grab by a barricade, runs through his tackle, and finally plucked out the Giants 29 after a game of 10. They're going to the outside. It's 29 left hash mark. Opening this 29 left hash mark. Opening possession. Wilson in the shotgun set. Warren to his right. Calls out signals. Tosses for Warren. Gets it greasy. Lets up the middle. Warren inside the 15 and slipped out at the 12-yard line. A gain of 17 for Jalen Warren. His longest run of the year. They were right where their march would have been. Last 3 runs, 10, 10, and 17. First to goal at the Giants 7. Wilson over center. Calls out signals. Warren in a 1-back set. Handoff left for Warren. Pounds it into the line. Grab and turn back after a gain of about a yard. DJ Davidson got the first hit. Pittsburgh, 13 touchdowns and 24 red zone trips this year. 17th best in the NFL. Giant red zone defense, 13th. 8th play of the drive coming up. Second and goal for 6. Wilson on a play fake. Holmes right goes back to the end zone. Very little resistance from this Giant defense all this entire drive. Pickens didn't have a touchdown this season. Coming off the board. There's a penalty. I did not see it. Wow. Face mask against Pittsburgh. He'll take the touchdown off the board. Drive the game. Pittsburgh takes it down the field.
All right.
Touchdown gets called off the board.
Had to go clear some of the cash.
3-0 Pittsburgh. With 10:19 to go, here's the first on the Giants Radio Network.
If you like yacht rock, you're gonna love Yacht Soul. A Sirius XM channel with the same smooth, but even more groove. Take your love on. Yacht Soul. Listen year-round at home on Alexa, Google.
All right, guys, this is a share challenge.
Sirius XM app.
1,000 hours. Watch time. We're almost there. It's a countdown.
Like Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Get 300 people up in here.
Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gallen, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Collier.
Double tap the screen if you like the scene, you know what I mean?
If it's happening, we are there, live from the scouting
Double tap the screen if you like the way
And in the summer, Sirius XM
the colors of the trees change the colors of the trees.
we connect you with the history of the game
Let's go.
on stage for Hall of Fame weekend.
postseason. Your ultimate receiver pair of tickets to MLB postseason game. MLB Network Radio has your chance to win on Sirius XM 89 and the all-new Sirius XM app. No transportation will be included in connection with these prizes. For full contest information and official rules, visit SiriusXM.com/MLB postseason heroes. No purchase necessary upon only the current Sirius XM subscribers prior to September 22nd. Must be a U.S. resident over the age of 18.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
Proud partner, retail brand of the New York. Proud partner, retail brand of the New York Giants. And start at left tackle. Well, actually, you know what? It's not. Chris Hubbard, the veteran, in his 11th year, signed at the 49ers practice squad, starts at left tackle. Jones in shotgun, Tracy to his right, hand off to Tracy, up the middle he goes, and he picks up 5 before he's slammed down. Offensive line is from left to right, Hubbard, Runyon, Schmitz, Van Roten, and Illuminor. Carl, everybody thought a junior would get the start, but it turns out to be the veteran Chris Hubbard. Yeah, that's a good one. Stop short of the first down by about a yard. So that'll set up 3rd and 1 on the season.
Whoa, Tracy, get that.
It's 6 of 8, 3rd and 1.
6 of 8, that ain't bad.
Personnel here, Carl. They bring an extra tight end against the Steelers front.
Oh, the Steelers got it?
Oh, we do. Steelers got a field goal.
And they go unbalanced line here, Carl. 2 tight ends to the left. Theo Johnson with a push as he shoves Jones ahead for the first down. They ran
all right, Danny Jones.
of the touch push, and the Giants converted.
All right, Danny Jones. Do your stuff.
Right behind the quarterback, and he pushes him forward. And I love the unbalanced line. It covered all the way over to the right side and had 2 tight ends on the left. That weakens the middle of their defense.
It's Westbrook well.
First and 10 Giants from their own 41, right to left on your radio. Jones in a shotgun set, Singletary to his left. Neighbors split the ball numbers to the right. Steelers show a blitz, play fake, Jones back, deep ball down the middle of the field, and it's complete down to the 15-yard line.
Let's go, Danny Jones.
First down, Giants, the gain of 44.
Who? Danny Jones to Darius Slayton. Let's go, let's get it. I gotta find Danny Jones. I mean, I gotta find Eli.
Right in stride, coverage was pretty good. And the Giants have it 1st and 10 at Pittsburgh 16.
Double tap your screen if you like the changing colors of the trees.
Jones over center, strong formation right.
Sorry, got a headache.
It's a screen. Needs a block. It doesn't get it. Shoved out of bounds at about the 13-yard line.
That's where I think.
That block that was on him like air? No, Heisman. Yeah, there were really not a lot of blocks. Only a gain of 5 on the play though, Carl. A positive play on first down. So 2nd and 5 at the Pittsburgh 11. Eagles with a 3-0 lead. Giants on their first offense.
Eagles, Steelers, get it together.
Tracy in a one-back.
He said Eagles.
Neighbors split right. Slayton split left. Hand off to Tracy. Blocked it. Out of the block. Before he could even get the football, as he got completely slammed by Landon Roberts. Yeah, run blitz there. They ran it all the way, and he ran downhill. Just like with Smith missed the block here. It was a complete whip. So 3rd and 7 at Pittsburgh 13. Eagles with a 3-0 lead.
The Eagles.
On their first
Why you keep saying the Eagles? He needs to stay off of that bottom before he get on the radio.
Neighbors split left. 8 tight to the right. Jones in a shotgun, Singletary to the right. Play clock at 1. Jones doesn't get it off. Delay game.
Come on, Danny Jones.
Now they're in scoring position. The crowd.
Prior to the ball being snapped, away game.
Seriously?
Third and 18 now. I mean, third and 12, is it?
Yep, they're 12. Somebody correct him and tell him it's the Steelers, not the damn Eagles.
I don't know what game he watching.
From the 18-yard line. Giants break the huddle again. Play clock at 15. Two receivers right this time. Singletary to the left of Jones. Robinson comes in motion left. Jones with a wide receiver screen for Robinson. Needs to block, doesn't get it. Knocked down hard at about the 10-yard line.
He better not say to the devil.
15 of it back.
Runs out.
All right, field goal. All right.
All right, field goal.
Ridiculous. 19 trips. He has one touchdown in the red zone.
That's another big block by John Michael Smith in the open field there. The guy that he missed is the one who made the tackle there. He's got to make better contact.
29-yard field goal from the left hash for Greg Joseph. Snap is good. Kicked on its way, and it is through. The referee accepts the Giants field goal this season. Connie Tapper will donate $500 to the Giants Foundation. Connie Tapper tap the perfect spot for every occasion. Tied at 3. 5:19 to go.
You ever find some milk truck?
Yeah, I got it.
Prizes on the New York Lottery's Big Grande scratch-off games sound really good. Win up to $3 million. Or second chance prize of 1 of 100 VIP trips to Billboard Magazine This Week in Miami. With a 3-night stay for you and a guest, passes to the award show, credit concerts, cash prizes.
Throw loss.
Visit NYLCGrande.com.
You wrote it.
These flavors must be 18 plus. Any problem? Call 1-877-8-ONY or text ONY. Get 24/7 access to expert doctors who Hackensack Meridian Health with video visits and fingertips.
Yep.
With the HMH 24/7 app, you have access to urgent care and primary care, plus same-day appointments are accepted. You'll get specialist referrals, access to your health record, and the ability to continue your virtual visit in person. Download the app today at HMH247.org. Hackensack Meridian Health. Keep getting better.
From the mind of a 2-foot tall talking spokes puppet comes this year's biggest challenge. It's time for Bob's Dare to Compare. The hottest game show on TV that asks, what happens when you compare Bob's to the competition? You get style. You get quality. You get beefs and boops and digs and whoops. And thousands of dollars in savings. Everyone's a winner when you dare to compare with Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, he's trying to get over it.
MyBobs.com to play now. As the official wealth management partner of the New York Giants, PNC Private Bank knows that managing wealth requires a solid ground game. Whether you're growing, preserving, or transferring wealth, having a disciplined game plan with a dedicated team of advisors drawing up X's and O's leads to a lot of wins. Because successfully managing your wealth over time takes blocking and tackling, runs up the middle, big returns, and lots of other football metaphors. PNC Private Bank, Rayleigh Florence, 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC. It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with a new Peerless Boiler and Pavilion Tankless Water Heater. Visit PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you.
The Hackensack Meridian Health broadcast booth keeps getting better. Pittsburgh Steelers and Giants are tied at 3, each team with a field goal on their first possession. 5:19 to go in the first. The Giants went 8 plays, 59 yards. A 43-yard post to Darius Slate, the big play on the drive. The Giants wound up taking a delay of game penalty on a third down after a missed block on a second down run. Steelers had a touchdown taken off the board because of a face mask penalty. Joseph can kick it off from right to left. Rips into it. This one will travel 9 yards deep into the end zone for a touchback.
They probably finally called him and said, man, you said Philadelphia one more time. We're going to send you home.
Has eluded this offense for weeks.
So their ability to run the ball with Tyrone Tracy, a
Big factor right there. 5 on first down, 4 on second. Tush push, deep post. The Giant red zone struggles continue. Steelers, and they're all black, break the huddle. Wilson over center. Harris, the tailback. Handoff left for Harris, trying to find a cutback lane. He shuts down his pin-off. He was able to zero in on him. But he's able to pick up about 5 on first down.
Yeah, he cut that one all the way back on the other side of the center there.
Give him 6 on the play. Najee Harris, 242 pounds. Wilson on a play fake, rolls right, throws down the middle, brings him into Giant territory. That's it, I think his tight end coming down the sideline. And that's Darnell Washington.
And that's Deontay Banks was running stride to stride. He falls down. No, that wasn't Banks. That was Jason Pinnock. He was running stride to stride, and he slips and falls.
That goes for 30 yards. 4. Wilson over center. Got him knocked out.
Better than Terry Boston Gardeniers.
Running the outside edge again. Ryan Burns is chasing all the way down to
Again by Najee Harris. Oh, the Iron Horse is reeling it. He's seeing it.
Kid will run.
That's a gain of 25, first and goal. Pittsburgh got the Giants 9, tied at 3.
That's just user error there.
Yep.
User error.
User error. Subpar play.
User error.
To Najee Harris. Harris already off to a big start. Then they have an explosive pass play of 30 yards as well.
So it looks like our
Second and
grandmother
goal,
likes
firing flank behind Pickens, incomplete.
I am not mad.
Oh, excuse me, Van Jefferson, incomplete. Harris has 6 carries, Carl, for 59 yards. That's 10 a pop.
Giants will have to play their gap. They got to be disciplined.
The gap was
All of
tough.
this is just guys overrunning or being disciplined with their
But Keisha's brother was tall.
With 3:15 to go here in the first quarter. Wilson takes a shotgun snap, back to pass. Pressure, avoids it, rolls to his right, throws it back over the middle of the field. It was deflected at the line. I'm not sure which Giant.
You guys go ahead and double tap that screen if you like to change the colors of the trees. You know what I mean?
We'll have to settle for a field goal again. And it was Dexter Long. No, it was Isaiah Simmons who took it.
good job there on the back end of the defense, not turning anybody loose there. Like, down out here.
Boswell, middle of the field with
who's listening to? Are you listening to a game or something? Oh, tell her to turn that shit down while I'm on the box. I hear it. Are you on your way to go get the babies? Oh, okay. So is he full on walking? There's no more crawling, he's just walking. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. What do you mean his knees all together? What do you mean they messed up? He got pads. You don't know what happened to the knee pads we bought? That's why we bought knee pads. What's the deal? They lost the knee pad. Holly said now they got to get his knees together. You better use some of that Aquaphora on his knees. And then once you can, as long as you continue using Aquaphora, you keep him on pants, he'll be fine. Because now he's full on walking. Has he started walking in shoes yet or just barefooted? Huh? Oh, okay. I told Dad, I said, it looks like he likes basketball. He was super excited, but he didn't want to let the ball go. You rude. So what does he do? He gets down and then turns around while he's on the ground and then stands back up? That's okay, he'll get it. As long as he's still walking, it's all good. I'm excited. That's great. Well, at least you were able to get him walking by the time we come back home. There you go. All right, he's creeping up into my life list again. All right. Oh, your daughter says she's sorry about the ass whooping she gave this week.
It's all good.
He said it's all good. Oh, I think I handed Daddy an ass whooping too. But then I took one. Yep, that bitch was on fire up there.
You going around that way?
I gotta get my team together.
Oh, there's a fire on there.
Like, oh my God, I put Tyler Lockett in and fucking Tyler Lockett because DK Metcalf, that nigga at one point, I said, you rat bastard. My baby got attitude. Did you tell her you got an emergency OBGYN appointment? Okay. Yep, as long as you have those doctors and notes, you will be fine. You know what I'm saying? You just have to make sure that's what you have. So you just need to make sure you get yourself some rest and take it easy and drink that's what he ain't got no bottle, no nothing? Oh damn, you only brought me. Roll down the window. Do you have him dressed warm? You said it was freezing at home? Oh, yeah. Did you get his outfit? You put it on him? He mad as fuck. I can't, you know how I feel about my grandma. know, we're not going to be driving until like 9, 10 o'clock tonight. I know, but the babies, they should be asleep by then. Cock blockers. There you go. Flower blockers. Say flower blockers. Say flower blockers.
Tell Kiana what my $5 in quarters. So I can put it in there.
What you say, Dad?
Tell Kiana what my $5 in quarters.
Daddy said he gonna want his $5 in change, quarters, dimes, and nickels, so we can hook up the baby.
So she got to go to the store.
She better. I'm just saying, and if they do, she better shoot us off $5. Are any of your services cut off or no? Okay. Well, I sure did have an overtime trying to get up in that bus car. Okay. But you get paid next week, not this week. Oh, okay, yeah, this week. Okay, so you'll get that stuff taken care of. Okay, so working off of your budget, how much do you plan on sending? How much is your check going to be? Money on? And register your car. Okay, so what I'm going to suggest is that Thursday's your day off, right? I know, I need for you to register your car. Because when is your 10-day pass up? Because by the time you go to work and you get off work, you're not going to have an opportunity to go down there. The only day you're going to be able to do it is after you drop the kids off at daycare and school, you take your ass down there. Are you going to have the kids on Thursday? After they get out of school. Okay, so then you should be able to go down to DMV and get your car taken care of. You need to get it taken care of. You just have to make sure that you can reimburse us on Friday. Okay, because we're pulling money from our mortgage to pay you. So you can get your car registered. So that has to be paid back on top of whatever you have budgeted to give us. You know what I'm saying? As long as you get it done, I don't care. You just need to let us know how much it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, we're just tired of shit. So, because like I said, we didn't, I don't know, we haven't made it yet. So we have to wait until we're off tomorrow because we already went through our 70 hours. Like once we get done parking today, in 5 days we did 69 hours. So, which is a lot of driving. And so we have to, let's see, that was Tuesday we left, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, yeah. So we don't get any hours back technically. We didn't park until almost 1 o'clock yesterday. And then we can only by 9:30, because our clock started at 10:30. Yeah, it's been a very long time. So, and then, no, because I have a service appointment on my truck tomorrow. And we got to get our inverter fixed. No, the day before that. But we're working right now. So we're going to go and get the service appointment done on the truck, have to replace their inverter, have to swap things out. So while they're doing that, me and Daddy are going to go ahead and do laundry, and then once they're done with our truck, then we'll be able to run. So hopefully they'll be done. So we'll be able to sleep in tomorrow. And then we'll be able to, the appointment's not till 1 o'clock. Just got done taking showers. So we should be good for tomorrow. And then we don't have to wait, we don't have to wait till later on tomorrow after we take showers. But at least the shower's done so we can rest tonight. So we just got to drop this load, get fuel in the truck, and then Daddy's going to grab Taco Bell, and we have to go and park, and then we have to go to the appointment at 1 o'clock, we'll do laundry, and then we'll be able to rest from there. So, and we've got 2 days to make our money. So we'll see. As long as they give us the loads that we need, we should be able to make our money. Yeah, when you go, so drop the kids off tomorrow morning, and then go on ahead and go up to DMV. Make sure you tell them that you have not driven that car because it's been broke, and then you've been using the moving passes. So they should be able to waive all of your late fees to where it's only cost you like $140 to be able to register your car. You understand what I'm saying? You have to let them know that that it was broke. You just got it fixed. So just make sure you take your paperwork, take the failed smog, and your paperwork from your car being fixed, and let them know my car failed smog, and so I've been waiting for it to be fixed. There's the paperwork of it being fixed. I paid for moving passes on my car, and they should be able to waive all of your late fees. Okay? Once they waive all of your late fees, then you can go on ahead and call us and let us know, because it won't take us that long to sell the money to you. You understand what I'm saying? And you just need to let them know. I need to know exactly how much it is so I can tell my mom so she can send me the money. And then we'll go on ahead and send over money for you to register your car. You have just got to make sure you replace that on Friday on top of whatever you're giving us for the rent. At least in that way we know. But yeah, so you have YouTube TV, you have your storage, you have to register your car, and what else did you have to take care of? Your last payment with Check City, okay, and then you have to go, I'm assuming you still need to go shopping. Yeah, for the house, for household stuff, or do you get on that? Just make sure you don't buy the really big, huge rolls right now. Wait till Kiana's working again. But you should be able to buy the 6-pack. I mean, right. Like the 6-pack or the 8-pack or the 12-pack, whatever it is that they have. You don't have to get the really big one right now. You can wait till Kiana's working and she gets her check, and then you guys can start buying both of them. But for right now, you only need to go every 2 weeks. If you need help buying toilet tissue, you need to have your sister to help you. Right? Okay, the dinner that me and Daddy are buying is going to have ham. So if you want the extra ham, that's up to you. Me and Daddy are going to eat the turkey. I'll have a couple of pieces. Me and Daddy will have a couple pieces of ham, but I mainly want turkey. So yeah, if you want to get, Okay, so then do this. Get your free turkey. Bless you. The ham. You understand what I'm saying? And then you can go on ahead and get the turkey you can get, and then put it when you get your food stamps and put it in the deep freezer. You gotta make sure you hold on to that money, dude. So at least in that way you don't have to spend money on the turkey, and then all you have to do is spend money on the ham. The thing about it is you can't buy the ham too early. You cannot buy that ham too early. So like I said, probably the first week in November is when me and Daddy are going to go on ahead and order the dinner, because we have bills we have to pay, and you guys are behind, who's behind, so oh, make that nigga walk, she tired. So yeah, me and Daddy will order, like I said, the dinner that comes with just the ham. We won't worry about the turkey because you're going to get the free turkey. And then whatever else you're trying to make, because realistically the only thing that I will probably make, because I'm getting if you can go to Costco and get the pumpkin pie, I can make my my cheesecake easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? And that's all we really. Okay, so if you're doing apple pie cookies, do you still want me to get the apple pie? Okay, because I already called them and told them that it doesn't specify apple pie, but I need the French apple pie. You got me jacked up. So she already made a note of it, and she says when you come down here to get it, make sure they gave you the right pie. If not, she said you have to talk to me. She says, I'll be here. Okay, I said, I'm letting you know. If I come down there and I tell them I want the other pie and they don't give it to me, I'm going to be pissed. Said, no, I'll be here. Okay. All right. Oh, well, it ain't gonna be thawed out tonight. Oh, what? What the hell is that? Okay. You don't have any secrets? You get them situated. Me and Dad are in the mountains, so I was just calling to check on you, see how you're feeling. I need for you to go ahead and take your medicine. Do not pass go, do not collect 200. Take your medicine.
Giant. One. Wilson over center. Boston in motion to the right. Hand off for Harris. Hand off for Harris. Behind the line. This time. Tight stop. And Bobby O'Carrick on the shot to gap. Stop. They're trying to work. When you choke off
how to go. How's your mobility on your arm? How long is she going to be there for? Are you able to get dressed by yourself or no? Oh, that's good. Were you? Okay. Oh, okay. And you're able to shower by yourself? Well, if you can put your bra on and you can put your clothes on, you should be able to shower. It'll take you a little while, but you'll be able to shower yourself.
Welcome, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Welcome. Double tap your screen for the like button.
Oh, okay. I know, but you said you're dominant on your left, so you shouldn't have to use your right side. You told me you were dominant. I thought you were dominant on the right. You told me on the left. So are you? Then you should be able to brush your hair with no problem with your left hand. So you should be able to start taking care of yourself, because otherwise, how are you going to try to take care of a patient if you can't take care of yourself? Oh, you have to. Oh, so you'll. Now, do you have to bathe either one of those? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And what about John? I think you said you had John, right? Oh, okay. Have you been trying to drive? What new car? I thought Glenn gave the car to Michelle. Is it registered? You got a 10-day moving pass on it? Okay, I'm gonna need for you to spend $1 and get a moving pass on that car. I know,
Seven Feathers. Seven Feathers Casino, Canyonville, Oregon. Very nice in here. They have a nice buffet. Very nice casino. We got a truck stop over there across the street. If you're ever in Canyonville, Oregon, check it out. Very nice. Very nice. truck stops over there. We park over there sometimes.
But yeah, that motherfucker should have small. There's no
My favorite part of Oregon.
When that motherfucker came out of the shop, they should have fucking smoked it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what happens when you have a car that has an issue with smog, and then you get it fixed, they should be able to give you a pass smog already. That's already registered for that form. So, that's some bullshit. Yeah, I would call them and let them know, hey, this car just got fixed, and it ain't passing smoke. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. Fuck that. Is the check engine light on? Okay, yeah, that's something else that's wrong with the car. Because usually you know what I'm saying, they say that if the check-in, once they fix it, the check-in light is on, if you drive it for like 30 to 50 miles, it should cut off. But they're supposed to reset that check engine light anyway when they're done fixing it. So yeah, if something's wrong, I would make them fix it. Let's show. Well, at least you're up and driving around. I just want to make sure, you know what I'm saying, before you take your ass back to work, you can take care of yourself. Yeah. Right. And neither is your mindset. You being off these few weeks, that's been nice. It's been nice. It's something that your body needed. It's something that your brain needed. Because you were well overworked. You know it and I. And the doctor's having you go back to light duty, correct? Okay, which means you should not be overworking yourself, putting up 100 hours and getting on your knees and changing this and fixing this. And you shouldn't be having to do any of that. That way you can just ease yourself back into it. That's good. And your hands were shaking before? Oh, well, maybe because it was just resting on the thing, it made it easier. You didn't have to hold it up, you know what I'm saying? So how far can you actually lift it? Oh, you mean from the elbow to your hand. You can't straighten it out. Oh, okay. Right. That's great. Like I said, you need to ease into it. You understand what I'm saying? You definitely need to ease into it. And so are you taking back all of your clients or no? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully you can just ease into doing it. So you have therapy tomorrow. So do they help you move it? They help you with exercises? They put ice on it? They put heat on it? What do they do? That shit feels good, huh?
Oh, the light in the back. It's pretty cool, man. I'll take 2 of those.
Why are you collapsing? You'll actually be in a fucking chair. Are you hanging on to the basket? She said? Since you got hurt, that's what she said? Well, when the fuck did that happen? I'll say, because we was literally just home about a week and a half ago. And you guys were still on... Well, no, you said, when I talked to you about it, you said that you guys were still on good terms and she was still periodically bringing you food. You didn't tell me that she had said that. Well, dude, if she told you that you're a burden and she likes your serenity and she don't feel like being bothered, that's not on good terms. She started coming by, she said there was no reconciliation. I thought that it had changed, seeing as how you were hurt and she was coming by bringing you food. checking on you, so I figured there was some type of reconciliation coming.
Shuts
Well,
out
at
the
least Michelle took her name off of the emergency contact information.
shuts out the Divine McDonald.
So that way you don't have to worry about they should
Yep,
have
it
to
just
worry
passed
about-
Canyonville, Oregon.
Right, because I mean it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? She comes and checks on you, and then
Nice country up here.
says she doesn't want anything else to do with you. But at least she checked on you. You know, at least she checked on you. How's Glenn doing? How the hell did you do that? How the hell did you do that? And you were able to do that? And it didn't hurt? Oh. Did you at least have your sling on? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to see how he was doing. When's the funeral? Did he already have it? Still? Shit is fucking ridiculous. Where the hell them motherfuckers come from? Not 12,000. Not 12,000. It's 12,000. That means they got an epidemic going on in Vegas. 12,000 people is a lot of people. Right. Let's just say it's 300 people. You ain't cremating the motherfuckers? You let them sit there for months on months and then let them accumulate to 12,000? Yeah, ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Because when mom died, just like when dad died, they died on the same day and we had been cremated and the funeral was in 4 days. They both died on the 4th and they both died on the 4th and then they both died on the 9th and we had their funerals on the 13th. They were cremated within a couple days. So whichever place he's dealing with, they can't say, so they're trying to say that there's 12,000 people at every single mortuary. Dude, that's a lot of motherfucking people. Because there's got to be at least, what, 4 mortuaries out there? So let's just... all mortuaries cremated. Which ones don't cremate? Which we did for both mom and dad. They cremated mom. They did not. Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. Because we went and see mom in the cardboard coffin. Because they do a cardboard coffin. And we get to say our final goodbyes. They made sure that she was properly dressed in her Mormon temple attire. So no, you weren't there. but it was just me and Buffy. But yeah, she had a cardboard coffin, and they literally took her from that room into their incinerator. That's what I'm saying. So, but I mean, it was years ago. But what I'm saying is that that's a lot of motherfuckers for them not to be able to cremate people. That's a lot of people. I'd be fussing. Are they going to be charging him for holding on to her? That's what I'm saying. Are they charging him for every day that they have her until they cremate her? Yeah, that's got to be a pain in the fucking neck. How long has it been? Like 3 weeks? Since she died? But they said that they're going to get to it this week. If not, I'm going to need you to call them over agents. Well, what heck, Cassie? Right. Because they could just be taking advantage of Glenn if he's not insistent on it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, me and Buffy were very insistent on it because Mom died on the same day as Dad, and we wanted to have them buried on the same day. You know what I'm saying? So we were on them about getting it done. But that's what I'm saying. You guys were very adamant about what day you wanted to bury her. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe because he doesn't really have a set date when he wanted to bury her, maybe they didn't make him a priority. But yeah, if he still hasn't heard anything, I would come up with a date and say, look, this is a special day. We need to have her by this day so we can do the funeral on this day and see if they'll speed up the process. Because Glenn is super nice. So I don't know, you might have to become a bitch to get in the system. Yeah. Sometimes that's what it takes. That's ridiculous. God been this long to head down. Either way it is. Alright, I was just calling to check on you. I hadn't heard from you. But I said your ass is off and you still don't call. It's crazy. You ain't sleeping 24
Giants reviewed what happened in Washington yesterday on how to play everything. Wilson back, he's going to check it underneath and just get a completion. And then the tackle is made at the 46-yard line by Dean Belton on Warren, and that's the end of the first half. So the Pittsburgh Steelers and New York Giants, they've been playing since 1933, and they're playing some old-style football. 9-9 here at the half. All field goals. We'll take time out on the Giants Radio Network.
Right.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress. Conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kurt Forrest.
On the program, we'll dive inside some thoughts Jamel Hill has shared recently about the cross-section of sports and politics. Are we going to shut up and dribble, shut up and pass, shut up and hit a puck, shut up and run? Ain't no shut.
Check out Forward Progress.
Shouts out to Dakota McClure. You say, what's that top card there for? It looks cool on the day.
Just search Forward Progress.
It's time to get hyped for the NBA season on Sirius XM. From a father-son duo in LA, LeBron James and Bronny James, to the Celtics defending their title. You hear every game on your radio and the hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app. Stay on point with all the biggest stories in the association on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86. Never miss a snap from your favorite school on Sirius XM. The top games across the country are delivered right to you no matter where you are. From now until Championship Monday, go to SiriusXM.com/college football schedule to find out where to hear your school.
Get some new water?
In your car or streaming on the Sirius XM app. What brings you closer to the game than Sirius XM NFL Radio? How is this still happening at this point of your career? Just trying to work it towards
Hey, little girl.
Build a high level every year.
So did you find out about the job interview?
My teammates.
Oh, at the animal doctor place? Oh. Have you been by any more bars? Oh, just online? Did you check that Joe's place? Oh, didn't you go and print your resume? Oh, to the place? Oh, well, if you get the job, how you gonna get there? Did you use all your money you had saved inside your jars? You think you have like $1,000? Oh, okay. Because one of Sally's clients, Glenn, gave her a car, and he just got it fixed, and he's selling it for $1,000. I don't know. Like a regular 4-door car. It doesn't matter what kind of car it is. But it's right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Sally would want $1,000 to get it up front. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was wondering if you had heard from the animal hospital or you had heard from the place at the bar. There were multiple bars or whatever. But did you get your resume turned into Buffalo Wild Wings? Because what? You didn't pass Buffalo Wild Wings on your way? Which Buffalo Wild Wings is it? Oh, okay. Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay, well, your sister's off tomorrow, so when they went to the emergency room today. You didn't know she went to the emergency room? Yeah. Huh? Oh. And I'm assuming you're still not working at the other job? At the party bus place? Oh, okay. Maybe you can get back to it then, right? So maybe once you have like 1,000 set up, or 1,200 saved up, then I can go ahead and let Sally know to go ahead and get that. Huh? I know, I'm just saying, because, well, Sally said that she's going to pay Glenn for the car, and then she was just going to go ahead and put it inside her garage. So it's going to be at least a month before she gets that car paid off to get from Glenn, and then puts it in her garage. So that's what I'm saying. You have probably about a month, and I know she's gonna be looking to make some type of a profit on that car. So she's not gonna spend $1,000 to buy the car and then turn around and sell it for $1,000. She's gonna try to sell it for $200 or $300 more, which I get. I would do the same shit, but I need to make sure that you have the money and that you're working before I even say anything to her. You understand what I'm saying? So I'll be checking on her periodically to find out if she got the car fixed, because it's not passing smog right now. So once she gets the car fixed and it passes smog and she gets it registered, it's all going to be within probably a 30-day time frame. So I'm just saying you have about 30 days to try to save up like $1,200, and you might be able to gain access to that car. And I'll find out what kind of car it is in the meantime. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to get you focused in on it so that you can possibly, if you can save with your nighttime job and you can save your checks to actually get the car, then that's going to help you. I said if you can get the car, you know what I'm saying, if you're working at night, you can't get the car, that opens up the possibilities for you to be able to do what you need to do. And all you should need on it really is just liability insurance. It's already paid for. And you're not paying anybody, so you can't get liability insurance on that car. And then you can get a 30-day moving pass and get it transferred from somebody else from Sally's name over to your name. So you'll have 30 days to register that car because it's a brand new vehicle to you. You understand what I'm saying? So it can work in your favor. You just have to make sure that you try to focus as much as possible. But I would ask your sister when she's going to go register her car tomorrow. And I don't know if you want to go with her when they go. But if you can go with her tomorrow when she registers her car, maybe she can take you by those 2 or 3 places to drop off the residence. You just have to talk to her and find out. But yeah, she went to the emergency room this morning because she wasn't feeling well. She was in pain down there where her gallbladder was removed. And they did an ultrasound, and it seems like everything is okay, but where her pain is pain and nausea, is where her ovaries are. So she had to make an emergency appointment for her gynecologist. Yeah, she's going to go see the gynecologist on Wednesday. But they have her off work today and tomorrow. And tomorrow she's going to go register the car. So I would talk to her and find out what time, because she has to go and take the kids to school and to daycare. So it won't be super early. You understand what I'm saying? So if she can drop them off at daycare and then drop her off to China at school, and then come by and speak and get you before she goes to the DMV, then you can go with it. But at least that way you can get some stuff turned in so that you can go, you know what I'm saying? You can get some stuff turned in so that way you can work during the daytime and try to get your, I mean, you don't want your bartending license to go to waste. So, but that's just something for you to try to work for, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to put a bug. I ain't said nothing to her. I'm just trying to drop something in your ear. Okay? Alright, well have a good night at work tonight. At least it ain't gonna be raining because it's raining out here. So when it's cold and shit, they don't have anything else for you niggas to wear? Maybe you need to invest in some tights. Can you wear tights with your outfit?
Oh, she wants some girl hoodie. I already know.
Maybe you can get some black tights.
You hear me? She wants a girl hoodie. I already know she wants.
She wants a girl hoodie?
Yeah, I already know.
What the fuck is a girl hoodie?
It's kind of like a hoodie, but it's fit for a girl.
Oh no, she can have a jacket. She has to be able to show her breasts. That's what I'm saying. She can have a jacket and then she just needs to get some tights, some black tights. Alright, I'll let you go. I know you gotta get ready. I was just giving you a heads up on what I had just heard, okay? Alright, I love you. Alright, bye little girl.
So I know last time we was in town, she was saying she wanted one of the hoodies. It's not like a regular hoodie. It just looks like it's fit for a girl. It's like a half top. It's like a half shirt hoodie. That's what it looks like.
Oh, yeah. But she can't wear that with her outfit at work. With her work, she actually probably has to have like an actual jacket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Doesn't have to button up, but an actual jacket that they put on to keep her arms warm. But she can't wear tights because it's cold. Like she said tonight, it's super windy outside. So it's cold and windy, and she's got to wear her little itty bitty dress. And I'm gonna need you to invest in some damn tights. And they said she can wear black tights. So black tights will keep her warm. And because she has on tights, she shouldn't have, with the hoodies in them, she shouldn't have to worry about always having to pull her dress down with her little itty bitty dress having that. But she has a motherfucker.
I just been worried about sicko psychos out there.
Right.
Just have some mace or something.
Through the year. Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius XM 87, and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
New York fans, hear what Coach Dable and the players have to say after each game on the Giants channel. 823 on the Sirius XM app.
Security and Health broadcast booth keep getting better. Giants and Steelers tied at 9. Today's game presented by Cognitive, and also the official multifunction printer of the New York Giants as we check in on the side dock with Howard Crocs.
Yeah, good first half by the Giants, but they leave the first half with Tracy shoulder, questionable to return.
Oh my God.
Tracy, their workhorse. 9 carries for 35 yards.
That's their bell cow, right?
1 catch for 5. Singletary has 1 carry for 7. Jones 2 carries for nothing.
9 carries, 36 yards. That's an average 4 yards per carry. That's not a lot.
No touchdowns, no interceptions. Slayton 3 catches for 90 yards, a 43-yarder and a 38-yarder.
There you go.
Neither team hoped to get the ball in the end zone. Steelers have been in the red zone 3 times. They've settled for 3 field goals. They got a touchdown taken off the board. Giants have had 1 taken off the board as well because of offensive penalties.
Oh, my God.
On their hands now, Bob. They turned Darius Slayton loose for 90 yards in the first half, and they've got to give him some attention. They're giving all the looks to Neighbors, but they're going to have to pay attention to him, which should leave Neighbors singled up this half.
Neighbors just 2 catches for 15 yards on 5 targets. Steelers in their all black with gold numerals and lettering. We'll kick it off from left to right. Boswell has it set on the tee. Gray and Smith-Marset back deep.
It's the second half.
Kick in the end zone for a touchback. So the
Come on, Danny Dog.
At their own 30-yard line. Boy, Brian Dable was in his bag, so to speak, Carlos Park play calling on just numerous penalties by the Giants. Illegal shifts, holding penalties, delay game. Can't commit those penalties and try to win on the road.
Yeah, I looked for a touchdown, which has been the most neglected area in this passing game. And caught him by
back out. All right.
Michael up with your radio. The Giants in their road white.
All right,
Tracy,
TT.
a little jump cut, but not able to get anywhere. A yard and then it's in.
Oh, TT Tracy.
They give up nothing. The ball still sits on the 30-yard line, so it'll be second and 10. Neighbors inside numbers left. Slayton outside numbers left. Robinson jogging motion right to left. Jones in a shotgun set. Hand off to Tracy. Shoots off the left side. Tracy accelerates up the midfield into Steelers territory and finally done at the Pittsburgh 44-yard line.
Another explosive play there. That's good blocking up front. They get them all blocked up.
Gain of 26, Tyrone Tracy.
Oh, there you go.
All right, that's 26 yards.
And that is only the Giants' fourth run this year of over 20 yards. And Tracy has 3 of them. Neighbors out to the right, opening possession of the third. Jones over center. Singletary now in one back set. 2 tight ends to the right. Slayton split left. Jones calls signals back to throw. Fires one left. Incomplete intended for Slayton.
He saw it wasn't there, just didn't put the ball in harm's way. Timing route. Back foot hit, it wasn't there. He throws it in the ground.
So a second attempt for the Giants. Ball spotted at the Pittsburgh 44. Sits on the left hash as they break the huddle. Neighbors, Slayton, and Robinson out to the right. Neighbors is the wide man. Jones in a shotgun set. Tracy to his right. Hand off for Tracy. Looks for a cutback lane. Lowers the shoulder. Gets inside the 40. And tackled at about the 39-yard line. Gets 5 on the play. And now it's up to 3rd and 5 for the Giants. Giants not good in the first half. Only 2 third down conversions. Well, there's 7 tries. 3 of them were 9+. Giants go quick here. 0 for 2 between 5 and 8 yards. This is the 3rd and 5. Jones takes the snap, fires one left, completes it for a first down to the 31-yard line of Malik Neighbors, and he gets tackled on the spot. Neighbors' 3rd catch of the ball game. And first down, Giants gain of 8. 3 catches, 23 yards from Malik.
Yeah, Porter is playing off with the Neighbors, so these comeback routes are available.
Neighbors split out to the left. Slayton and Robinson in the right slot. Jones in a shotgun with Tracy to his left and a first and 10 from 31. Jones takes the snap, hands it off to Tracy. Pittsburgh expecting a run. And they'll drop for no gain.
They had crashed right up.
Just like the shit out here.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Giants at the Steelers 31. Opening possession of the 3rd quarter in a 9-9 game.
Looks like a damn runway.
Josh a little confused getting lined up. Now he said Neighbors out to the left.
10 seconds.
Slayton in the right slot with Robinson. Robinson in motion to the left. Jones in a shotgun set takes the snap back to throw. Looks left, avoids pressure, and he's going to get sacked back at the 40-yard line.
Jesus Christ.
Trying to escape it, did not.
Nice them able to change up and do the spin move to flush Jones right into the arms of Block.
Block 5.5 sacks now on the season, loss of 9. And now the Giants in a 3rd and 19 at the Pittsburgh 40.
There's a chip in the nice there, but he just spun inside home.
4 minutes into this 3rd quarter. Ray to the left with Jones in a shotgun set. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Jones takes the snap back to throw, climbs the pocket, nobody's open. He's going to get sacked again. Highsmith gets the sack.
Bowling in the rest area. standing room only in the restroom.
Yeah, umbrella coverage here now. What they're going to have to do to attack that hog is get him back out of the backfield and let him run in space. He's just trying to get to the sticks. He's not going to do it. You just got to hit a guy on the run and let him go.
Block punt. And not a deep punt to the far sideline. Fair catch called for on the side. Nope. Austin didn't call for a fair catch. Caught it. And they got walloped out of bounds. Inside the 20-yard line at about the 18. 10:02 to go here in the third. Giants and Steelers tied at 9 on the Giants Radio Network.
Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature a team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Scouting contests, the satellite response, first-in-game instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
With the ultimate Halloween party mix. The Freaky 50. A sweeping selection of songs to make you angry and dance. Find the Freaky 50 along with many more Halloween specials in the Sirius XM app. Just search Halloween. It brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like Sirius. Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase. The 2024 season rolls on Sunday at the Brazilian Grand Prix. Our live coverage begins at 11 a.m. Eastern with Lights Out Racing at noon Eastern on ESPN Extra, Channel 81, and the all-new Sirius XM app. Here's what's happening on Sirius XM Sports.
One of two outcomes are grabs tonight in the Bronx. The World Series shifts to New York. Either the Yankees get on the board and cut the Dodgers lead in half, or LA takes the commanding 3-0 series lead, putting themselves on the brink of the championship. Play-by-play coverage begins at 8 Eastern on your 24/7 for baseball, MLB Network Radio, Channel 89, and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
This is Bill Belichick. Here we break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern, on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Well, translate your health so you can transform. Start building your health history and test. Place.com on Warner Health of the Giants. 9-9 the score, 10:02 to go in the third. Promising drive in, a couple of sacks on Daniel Jones. Pittsburgh will start first and 10 at their own 16-yard line. Carl, Deontay Banks wasn't in the game in the last series. And right now they have McLeod and Strowman at corners. Off formation right, Wilson over center. Najee Harris the tailback. Big first half. He tosses right for Harris. That fills the hole nicely, and the Giants rally to the ball and hold it to a game of a yard or two.
Yeah, Bob, that is what you have to do when you can't run downhill if you get in the gap. You can't change direction.
Clinton carries for 92 yards. For 82 yards. And it's second thing for the Steelers, 18-yard line. Got no word from the Giants sideline that Deontay Banks is hurt.
Maybe he just wasn't doing him J.O.B. Give him Phil on there, Daddy.
No gain on the play.
Man, just playing the gap there. That's the Lawrence moved over to the defensive end there. Defensive tackle. Goes right off the block.
So it'll be 3rd and 8 for the Steelers. They've been 3
gray coat with the white fur, like an Eskimo coat type shit. That's what it looked like.
Smith Marset on the far sideline fields it 20 and stuff that back at the 26-yard line after a 55-yard punt. 7:35 to go in the third here in Pittsburgh. Giants and Steelers tied at 9, and the Giants figure that at Tackle Kids Cancer, you can make a giant difference today and be a hero for kids fighting pediatric cancer. Tackle Kids Cancer is on a mission to raise critical funds to continue providing life-changing pediatric cancer treatments and clinical care, advanced research and discovery, and create patient support programs all to support our infant needs, most dying patients and their loved ones. Make a gift today at tacklekidscancer.org, and together we can tackle kids cancer one gift at a time. Hackensack Meridian Health Foundation, be the difference.
For 39 years, McCarter English has worked with the New York Giants, a valued client and a championship team that recognizes our collective responsibility to pursue social justice. Lawyers at McCarter English know that diversity in talent and backgrounds are key to winning team strategy, and that we all win when the playing field is even. Learn more about McCarter's history of winning legal strategies at McCarter.com/social justice project. And join us in the fight for real change. Giants fans, it's time for a new future. A future of fresh air with Lazuna. No more stinky smells in the locker room, the teenagers' room, the kitchen, or the car. Anywhere there's air, it's time for Lazuna. Say goodbye to headache-inducing hanging trees, plugins, and even candles by eliminating odors naturally. As an official partner of the New York Giants, Lazuna is giving your Giant fans 1% off their order with code GIANTS20 at AzunaFresh.com. Lazuna, it's more than an air freshener. How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com. Find out how EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional investment services sponsor of the New York Giants and MetLife Stadium, and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
It's the perfect time to replace your boiler and water heater with the new Fearless Boiler and Million Tankless Water Heater. Visit fearlessboilers.com for a dealer near you.
How is it That wasn't 40 seconds. Jesus Christ.
The Giants have not been penalized a lot. But this has been another offensive fail. So they got to slow down their offense.
So they got an illegal shift, and then they got to delay a game so that the clock not reset?
There was this bullshit. Offensive coordinator probably took forever to call the play.
Jones got sacked again. Straight.
Third down. Slay that motherfucker.
This motherfucker can't run and throw the motherfucker out of bounds?
Yeah, he gotta slay that one.
Right.
You sling it to the other side of the field, it's just like kicking it. He got 4 yards. Why he won't throw it? I don't know.
That's your boy, Danny Dimes. I told you he was fucking garbage. He's my quarterback and I know he's garbage. He's got 2 delayed games, 3 basic sacks. The fuck?
Now, man.
There you go.
You ran it back?
Ran it back. And in 19 trips down to probably, now we're saying about 22, 23 trips into the red zone, and your ass can only convert 1 fucking touchdown? I'm gonna need for you to bench him. And get your ass a motherfucking replacement quarterback. Or put Tommy Cousins in there and be like, go for what you know, you can't be no worse than him. You know what I'm saying? You can't be no worse than me. Seriously.
It's always made just how you like. Bacon, egg, and cheese is the most toasty and
now.
38 remaining.
Right, they need to give Malik Neighbors the ball.
Jonathan shotgun set. Tracy was right. Neighbors split. All numbers left. Then as the Giants run away, ball start.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Right back to the same shit.
7 accepted penalties on the Giants offense tonight. So 5 of 1 5 there.
That's great. Over your own man. That's great. Dude, you're gonna have to chuck it. Dude, you're gonna have to throw the fucking puck.
Another third and long. This will be the 6th third down attempt for the Giants. Over 9 yards. They're 1 for 5 and 9 plus.
Right. It's great. Throw the ball.
Fans to their feet. Jones with a shotgun set. Green to his left. Neighbors comes
Oh,
over
these
to
are good.
Jones' right. Jones back. Fires it up.
Starburst gummy.
Leads it. Tight end Theo Johnson. He's well short of first down.
Of course he is. You got to throw it. I'll take it.
So the Giants will punt again for the 3rd time here in this quarter. The last one returned 74 yards for a score.
Right up.
High snap, on field it, gets away, middle of the field, lets it bounce, goes down to 1 and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Nobody was here to stop it at the 1, huh?
66-yard punt, then a 46. 2:28 to go in the 3rd. Steelers 16, Giants 9. Nothing in. Giants bring it up. When the team is on the road, the Giants Bar Network presented by the Dental Nation.
I'll take a couple. Those are sweet and sour. Sour ones. I'll take a couple.
Drink responsibly.
I just gotta eat them slow, that's all.
Towards Chicago, Illinois. Must be 21 or older.
Presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grill. Step 2, get yourself a 4x4 picking truck with an available Croc power on board. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave. Blender. Or Pixary. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue, official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit myfordnow.com. See where's made for one instructions. From the mind of a 2-foot tall talking sports puppet comes this year's biggest challenge. It's time for Bob's Dare to Compare. The hottest game show on TV that asks, what happens when you compare? You get things and whoops and thousands of dollars in savings.
You're so bad.
When you dare to compare.
He's so bad, Daddy.
Shop in store at LiveStream to play now.
The City College of New York is more important to impact, progress, and an experience built on more than a century of history. See CCNY is home to so many firsts, countless distinguished awards, and a multitude of students, faculty, and staff that exemplify the transformative power of CCNY. So you might be wondering, where would we be if the City College of New York didn't exist? To get that answer, visit us online at www.ccny.cuny.
New Jersey's #1 adult children's hospital, according to U.S. News and World Report, and the hometown hospital of the New York Giants. That's exactly where you know keep getting better. For all your office, special, and residential needs, trust planning, location, logistics. The official moving and relocation partner of the New York Giants and Lansing.com. 2:28 to go in the third. Steelers lead the Giants 16-9.
Should be. The motherfuckers probably tired of shit.
Hey, Prince.
Yep.
Here we go, gain of 11. 16-9 on a 73-yard punt return for a touchdown. That's the difference in this game. Dogs left for Warren. Giants straight out. Warren turns it back inside. And he gets tackled after a gain of about 3. Steelers have to run one more play here in the third quarter. Giants this season are averaging 7.3 points per game at home. 22.8 on the road. Tonight they have 9.
The cup right there, Daddy. I'm gonna the cup right there. Thank you.
Wilson back to throw. They try and keep the ball down the right sideline. And it's incomplete. Broken up by Stroman. Well, who is Greg Stroman? Signed as a free agent. He was with Chicago last year, former 7th-round pick. Washington back in 2018. He spent 3 years with Washington, 2 years with Chicago. Playing in his 30th game, the injuries the Giants have with Croc and Adoree Jackson. And with something going on with Deontay Banks, he's recently playing on 20 seconds. 20 seconds. What do you do, Rob?
Oh, really? You said we set the clock for him, but not for Daniel Jones straight.
Evidently, he's being benched. Third and 6, 17 seconds to go in the third. For Pittsburgh from the home 38. And just said third and 3, and that actually hard left offside. He's saying the right guard needs to perform and move.
Now you know they're gonna throw the ball. Right. Now you know that he's gonna throw the ball.
Steelers up 16-9. Wilson ball singles down a gun. Back to throw. Sets that time. Deep ball down the right sideline. The pass is caught. Ball pass back in.
Big McLeod was on them. And that ends the third quarter with the Steelers hitting a 36-yard pass play.
Great.
Third and long.
11.
Leading 16-9 after 3.
Great.
Giants Radio Network.
It was great.
We all have reasons for wanting to be healthy, which is why Quest helps us track our health over time. If your lab results in one place, and your doctor can see patterns that reveal the bigger picture, Quest translates your health so you can transform it. That's why it's best to build your health history with Quest for all your tests. So no matter what your reasons are for being healthy, visit testwithquest.com. Again, that's testwithquest.com. Quest, proud of our current health with your Giants.
Now a quick check is even more ways to tackle your cravings. Wash in for a limited time New York Giants sub lineup. They are fresh baked bread, chicken and blue cheese, chicken parm and vodka sauce, chicken and turkey muffin, mango habanero. And now, get a Bell Giants lineup with fresh baked Portuguese rolls. Plus, get 6-inch giant chicken tender subs for only $3.99. Your choices, your value, only a quick check. Official sub New York Giants. F Series presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your Crocs umbrella. Step 2, get yourself a full F-150 truck with an available Pro Power Waffle. It's like a full generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the micro. It's night. Now you're ready to
shotgun sack, hands it off for Harris. No, Wilson's going to keep it. And it looks like it's the safety at 35. After he faked out, thought he gave it to Harris, and Wilson took it around right edge. First design run for Russell. 4,689 yards rushing his 10 seasons with Seattle. Second and 15, 36 of New York. Wilson under pressure, avoids the sack, dumps it underneath. Harris makes the catch and then gets it plastered at about the 29-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 15 for Pittsburgh. Jones stuck his nose in there.
He ain't afraid of the big dogs, is he?
So another 3rd down coming up here for Pittsburgh. Now they're in field goal range, leading 16-9 here early in the 4th. 90 seconds into the 4th. Steelers rolling turned it over 4 times this year. Frywood comes set left. Wilson in the shotgun set. Takes the snap back to throw. Lobs one down the left side, and it's caught for a touchdown. Another third down conversion. And Russell Wilson just floated it down the left side. And what a throw and what a catch as Austin reeled it in.
That's what, 15 bucks out of sitting there?
Yeah, trail position. Russell Wilson saw it.
That is it's fun better, Daddy.
Very close. 29-yard touchdown pass on another third down, Carl. 3rd and 11. And they're able to convert it. Should be 3rd and 8. Wilson's in the slot. It's turned around.
Let it down. You gotta throw it.
So the Giants giving up costly third downs. 3 on that drive. And extra point is good. And now the Steelers widen their lead to 23-9 with the Giants Radio Network. Touchdown Giants!
We ain't heard that in a while.
What?
Touchdown Giants. We heard that once.
It's like the Raiders ain't shit either.
But shit, at least Gardner Minshew can throw some touchdowns. This nigga got 1 touchdown in 8 games.
Comedy Central Radio brings you the biggest names in comedy. All day long, hear the best stand-up comedy from Comedy Central's massive library. You ever ask an adult what they did over the weekend and they say they didn't do anything, but their faces light up? Every weeknight, you get 2.5 hours of comedy for your drive home. Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95. You're home for incredible stand-up comedy. Search comedy on the Sirius XM app.
NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on Sirius XM. Extra for expert analysis, popular talk shows, and live sports coverage. Listen to Dan Patrick, Mike Florio, Matthew Berry, and Chris Sims break down the latest news and offer expert analysis.
We play the Super Bowl on the Saturday instead of the Sunday, 2 weeks after the AFC NFC title. Who's with me?
Plus, play-by-play coverage of some of the biggest events in sports, including the Kentucky Derby, Indy 500, US Open, and more. For all the latest news, fantasy expertise, and live events all year long, NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on Sirius XM.
New York News.
You win Coach Dable, the players have to say after each game on the Giants channel, 823 on the Sirius XM app.
Alright, I think I'm gonna cut it.
Huh?
I said I think I'm gonna cut it. Yeah.
Steelers 9 plays, 80 yards. Austin, 29-yard touchdown catch.
We got to leave it on until we get there.
We got 100 people on there, right?
22 people.
And then the touchdown on 3rd and 8.
Where you see 100 at?
The Steelers lead by 2 touchdowns, 23-9.
How many minutes? Don't show you the time.
Smith was safe on the kickoff return. Rambles up the left sideline to the 45-yard line. And he's finally brought down there. Well, Carl, this game was in the Giants' control in a lot of aspects in the first half, but they committed so many offensive penalties that negated big plays. And then you give up a punt return for a touchdown.
happened? Nigga, you was sitting right there.
You can't switch it to a big ball. I mean, because it's been an open field tackle, you could ask him.
Well, you weren't going to let the quarterback get hit. I guess he has to make a choice.
3rd and 16.
You weren't breaking in on this, so you have to get it.
3rd and 16 with 12 minutes to go, and the Giants down by 14. Jones takes the snap. Back. Fires it over the middle. Completes it to the 45-yard line of Pittsburgh. The neighbors right near the first down marker.
You gotta go for it. There ain't no close, none of that shit. You go for that shit.
They gave it to him.
The route by neighbors get past the sticks. They can get something going here.
Under 25 to go. Giants down by 14. Jones takes the snap. Looks left. Gonna try one down the right sideline for neighbors. Can't make the catch. Good defense by Deontay Jackson. He's mad at himself because that's one of the things that he's known for is catching the 50-50 ball.
That was
Right through his hand.
Right through his hand. Yeah. Right in his hands, Bob. Yep, there in both hands.
Giants have had a crazy amount of drops this year, too.
He's over sure-handed.
Jones put it right where he needed to. 2nd and 10. At the Steeler 45. Giants going to run a draw up the middle and catch it down the left sideline to the 10, to the 5, to the goal line. It's a touchdown! What a play! The Giants ran a draw, and Tracy runs it in from 45 yards
All right,
out.
Tracy.
And the Giants are back in the game.
Good explosion.
All right, Tracy. Somebody show up for work, goddamn.
And touchdown brought to you by Ford, the official.
Oh, they got the touchdown. Look at
Of the
that.
New York Giants.
They wasn't in the red
Tracy
zone. How about that? Tracy run that shit all the way down.
with a career-long 45-yard run for a touchdown.
Might have to check for him on the waiver wire.
And the Giants are an extra point away from pulling to within 7. Tracy, 16 carries for 118 yards.
Giants are showing some mental toughness here, Bob.
Giants are going to go for 2.
You gotta go for 2. The book say you gotta go for 2.
Giants go with swinging game. They've got the offensive line and all out to the left.
Me personally, I ought to keep the field goal. Fucking what you got.
The defender just runs across the line of scrimmage. It doesn't look like he's on the snap. Oh my God. No one blocked it.
But they can't block him until the ball's thrown or not.
No, he's blocking if he comes across the line of scrimmage and just can't go forward.
The Giants fell on their 2-point conversion. This year they're 0 for 4 on 2-pointers.
Right. Why did you just keep the why?
Steelers 23.
Now they gotta go for 2. You get it the next time.
Oh yeah, now they got it.
Next time they gotta go for it. You get it.
24/7 access to expert doctors from Hackensack
Need safety.
Video visits at your fingertips. With the HMH 24/7.
This motherfucker hasn't been good in the red zone. You gonna allow him to do a motherfucking 2-point conversion? Jesus Christ. Really? Ryan Gate. Fucking ridiculous.
That's why I said, me personally, I would just keep the field goal.
Right?
And you know I'll go for the 2 in a minute. If fucking with the Giants, yeah, you gotta hit that field goal.
That's what I'm saying. If you have been unsuccessful on all 2-point conversions, why do it now? You have problems getting into the end zone. Just kick the extra point to where you can tie it up. You go into overtime. You're doing the most. These motherfuckers here.
Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Colonel Timothy Dolan here. I'm always so moved when a lot of you tell me how much you appreciate the works of the Catholic Church here in the greater New York area. A lot of you ask me how you can help. Let me tell you about the Cardinal's annual stewardship deal. Feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders, Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that
You got
the appeal
14
makes
people on there?
possible each day.
Yeah.
Visit argosappeal.org.
You probably stopped
to learn
everyone for
more.
them.
Helmets
I don't let it run.
presents
Let it run.
motivations.
I can do what I gotta do while I'm washing clothes.
Move the East, and your Buffalo dip
Tomorrow?
completes your feast.
Oh yeah, I am washing.
Be creamy.
Huh?
I said, oh yeah, I am washing.
And screamy.
While the truck's in the shop, right?
Stay in your favor while your dip bursts with flavor. Hellman's Mayo, the official mayo of the New York Giants. Delicious.
Giants football is brought to you by Bob's Discount Furniture. There to compare with Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
Many shows out of my favorites and trading cards. Special guests, former Giant teammate, family, pop culture icons, and throughout the season on the Giants YouTube channel. 5 plays, 55 yards. Tracy a 45-yard touchdown run. But an absolute botched 2-point conversion.
Watch.
Yeah, I mean, they can't go down the field and block. Just can't let somebody walk across the line of scrimmage and blow up the play. I mean, ain't a bird. That's simple there.
Joseph kicked it off and sent it in the end zone for touchdown. Jones came off the field. He was livid. And the Giants' execution has been horrendous tonight.
That's all.
Let's check in on the sideline with Howard Cross.
You got to play this side for the offensive line. You're facing forward, looking at the guys are going to block. When any of them move and come across the line, they just engage them. That's what the play is supposed to do. What they're doing, they get out, and they're all looking at Daniel. And when he throws the ball, they just run across the line, and they don't touch him.
Jones was so angry.
They just hung him out the truck. Eh?
They coach him looking inside. He looks so upset.
He's yelling, like, what the bleep are you doing? Hand off Dante Harris on 1st and 10. Stood up at the 35 and stopped at the 36. It's not often that you see Daniel Jones that angry.
Danny Dowd is not happy.
Absolutely livid. So the Giants are down 8 with 10.
So he gets the ball and the offensive line
here in the 4th quarter.
They don't block the guy coming through, no nothing.
Not surrender any more points.
I set tight end in front of Harris.
I fire that whole front line. I fire that.
Play fake, bootleg out to the left, throws it out to the left, and Jefferson just laying cover.
So we can sleep in tomorrow, huh?
And they follow Wilson.
Shit, we so damn tired. Probably go to sleep as soon as we park.
Phillips is in the flat. He's got to search a man. He can't. He's looking for the tackle there. You're in cover. You got to plaster to your guy.
You haven't really had a chance to decompress it.
On their own 47, left hash mark. Again, an I set. Connor Hayward, the fullback, playing the role of tight end. Or tight end, Connor Hayward playing the role of
I
fullback.
couldn't decompress it and still get our low because remember we were dealing with the inverter blow.
Right.
So by the time that got settled in, it was time for us to go to bed so we get a chance to decompress then. And then we sat there for fucking 6 hours, 5.5 hours, so we got fucking loaded. But I'm glad that we did drive like we did last night so that we could drop this load off. But at least it'll be on time. But we wouldn't have been able to make it.
We didn't drop on right last night.
Yeah. Because when we park, we'll have about an hour and a half left. So it would have left us with at the most 75 miles. So could have possibly stopped at exit 237, but you know, in Ripon, or we could have stayed in Lathrop. But that still would have had us at 335. That still would have had us at almost 600 miles. It would have been super close.
Right. I don't know what it is about that 99. It seemed like that 99 went on forever yesterday.
Well, it was super dark, number one, and then it was because we went from.
And we went like what, almost 300 miles on the 99, right?
Almost, yeah, 225 miles. Because we got on at exit 25. We switched, the very first exit was 25. And we switched freeways into 54. So that was about 254A. So that's 230 miles right there. And then we went from exit 470 all the way up to 54. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, at least we was going ahead and drop this load, decompress a little bit tonight, and then get up in the morning, leave the truck to make sure we don't have any extras in there, because they're going to get behind my seat.
Yeah, I got my blower.
Yeah. So blow the truck out really good, make sure it's all nice and clean, and then when I drive up, grab the laundry room key. And then you can go ahead and start the clothes, and I can always drop the truck off. Because I need to fix the inverter, I need brand new winch wipers, I want you to double check my brakes. But I haven't really heard them.
Well, we had that heavy ass load.
Huh?
Oh, that was this load. Huh?
Yeah. But I haven't really heard them since they got wet. Oh, that motherfucker. Supposed to be gonna slow down, Mr.
Oh, you
Policeman.
want to get that other motherfucker that's one.
Cardinal's annual stewardship appeal, feeding and housing the poor, taking care of our school kids, health care for our sick and our elders. Thousands of our fellow New Yorkers count on the many works of charity that the appeal makes possible each day. Visit cardinalsappeal.org to learn more.
Are you ready for some football? Well, now you are, thanks to Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Giants of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. They're the safest and most convenient marketplace to score fully verified Giants tickets. And even if your plans get broken up or worse, turned over, Ticketmaster gives you more flexibility to sell your seats. Want to
slow down the police
with the crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Giants.
Hoodies is a proud partner of the New York Giants. Decode risk, unlock opportunity. Learn more at hoodies.com. The Hackensack Community Health Broadcast Group keep getting better. 8:19 to go in the game. Steelers 23, Giants 15. Third and goal at the Giants 5 Croc. I know these analytics are what they are. I'm going to just take the extra point.
That
Take
Steelers
a
is over.
7-point game. If you got a great 2-point play, maybe win it, use it then.
Maybe they did and they just screwed it up.
Right.
It wasn't like it
You should have waited until you got the touchdown and you tried to use your 2-point at that time.
Or they dropped it. They just didn't block anybody. That's
Wilson called signals, and then the defense allowed a big play over the top, and the Steelers threatening to score now here again. Wilson takes the snap back to throw. Under pressure, he'll take the sack back to the 9-yard line.
Oh, defense said, not in my house.
We'll split that one.
I know, but they're at the 9-yard line for the Giants.
Right.
They already gave up 4 fucking
43 to go
yards.
in the game. And this would put them up by 11.
You know, this is what you have to live with young players. This is youth on display. You got Drew Phillips and John, a little bit of a blend in their front. You got him in the
youth
slot
on
at the line
display.
of scrimmage, so he really can't see the stack or the wheel routes and react to it. So that's what they have to deal with.
And the field goal by Boswell is up and good. And with 7:15 to go in the ballgame, it's now Pittsburgh 26 and the Giants 15.
Giants better fight back.
Right here. And check in on the sideline with Aaron Croc.
Dude, we sent one of our receivers wide to rush the kick. He runs like he's running in motion. When he gets to the line of scrimmage, the outside guy tackles him to the ground. So the Giants are looking for a hole, but the rest of us don't. No, even though he tackled him to the ground.
When you're 2 and 5, Howard, and you don't get the calls. Neighbors on a deep route, clearly interfered with. Hunter got brought into on the 73-yard punt return. You're not getting those calls.
Here, I'll give us a letter of apology.
But that's not why the Giants are losing.
No, it is totally not, Bob. And listen,
touchdown right here.
That set up that scoring drive.
Yeah, see.
So the Giants down by 11 with 7:15 to go in the ball game.
Tough spot to be in. The defense has not been stellar today. They kind of did but didn't break, and then all of a sudden, the court came off. Russell Wilson's arm, he had 3 big throws here.
Jones and the Giants break the huddle. Way too many penalties on the offensive side of the ball. Kill drives. Jones with the screen for Tracy, dropped it. Jones now 16 of 25, 176.
Come on, bro.
They made some deep shots down the field. Slade has catches of 43 and 38. They've tried to hit Neighbors. They dropped one. That could have been about a 40-yarder. Really made a great twist for touchdown. They run a draw for Tracy on 2nd and 10. He gets about 2 yards.
He's got to throw the ball.
We got 2 yards. He's 2nd and 8.
He didn't get nowhere the first time. Instead of running the ball, you need to throw it. You've got 7 minutes left in the game, and you're down by 2 scores. Throw the ball.
Jones takes a shotgun snap, sets in the pocket, delivers it over the middle, completes it to Slate for a first down at midfield. Gain of 18.
How about throw it on first down?
Right. 3rd and 8, and you complete the first down to hit it for 18 yards. Throw the ball.
Giants break the middle. On a 1st and 10 from midfield. They run a draw again. Line inside. Whoa, still on his feet. What extra effort on a running play. I thought he was stopped up, and he just kept motoring and motoring it. And Tyrone Tracy.
Yep, good effort.
Gain 17 on the play. 1st and 10. At 33 of Pittsburgh. Giants down 11. 5:52 to go.
Right.
Jones back, sets, delivers it left. Robinson makes the catch, slammed down at the 30. And that's just a gain of 3
They didn't even stop the clock.
Just keep fucking throwing the ball.
Get the ball in relative short order because the clock is a factor down 11. They give up 3 timeouts remaining. 5:27 to
Throw the
go.
ball.
It's under 5 minutes by the time this ball is spotted again.
Jones in shotgun set. Singletary was flat. Free runner, and he just parks it into the ground. Nobody blocked back to Queen as he came charging up the middle. Number 26.
Offensive line just said, fuck it.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
Tracy has 18 carries for 137.
Oh, you got somebody.
3rd and 7 at the Pittsburgh 30-yard line with the Giants down 11, 26-15. Jones in shotgun set. Takes the snap, back to throw, fires it for Neighbors, and he dropped it. Could have been a first down, but Neighbors dropped another one.
There you go, Neighbors. Stop throwing it.
Slant routes, he's got a lot of green grass in front of him. Attention to detail, man. Attention to detail.
So he forgot to catch it, man.
Right.
So now the Giants are trying a 48-yard field goal.
Oh, my God.
Off the left hand, Joseph down 11. 5:10 to go. Snap is good. Kick on its way. Can't go for it, but it is good. So Joseph hits his 4th field goal of the night. And with 5:06 to go in the game, it's now 26-18. And a successful field goal, Thomas Cameron Tap will donate $500 to the Giants Foundation.
Need a safety.
Your perfect spot for every occasion on the Giants.
Try to get one of those every time, and I ain't gonna get
Almost here, you're back to the daily grind, but there's a warning tape though.
Let it go, Daddy, let it go.
To round up with the news from people who know the tri-state. That's today in New York, the most accurate forecast.
They had to settle for a field goal because neighbors dropped the ball. Twice. We could have had a first down or a touchdown. Great.
I'm Carly Rodriguez. Concerns on weekdays starting at 4:30 a.m. on NBC4 because that's today in New York.
One satisfying meal deal for just $6. Try the new $6 meal deal from Dunkin'. It's a medium hot or iced coffee and a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich and a side of hash browns for $6. You know Dunkin' coffee, it's always made just how you like it. Bacon, egg, and cheese is the most toasty and delicious. And crispy golden hash browns are a must. So they're in the new $6 meal deal too. Take advantage of this offer while it lasts. Excludes espresso and cold beverages.
I didn't know how dark it was out here. Like before you get to Salem, I know it was dark in the mountains, but after the mountains, I thought it was at least some lights.
It's all big egg out here, you know?
Supply is a drug-free workforce and has a long, rich history involved in the growth of northern New Jersey. More than 2,700 electricians active on residential, telecommunications, commercial, and industrial projects. Much of what people in Berkeley, Essex, and Lincoln counties enjoy on a daily basis will not be possible without the time, skill, and dedication of local 164 members. IBEW 164, the electrician union for northern New Jersey. Visit IBEW164.org.
Prizes on the New York Lottery's The Grande Scratch-Off games sound really grande. You can win up to $3 million or a second chance prize of 1 to 100 VIP trips to Billboard Live Music Week in Miami. With a 3-night stay for you and a guest, passes to the award show, private concerts, cash prizes. Too grande. Visit NYLSoundsGrande.com to learn more. Please stay.
He got a filter on his waist.
1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Giants football is brought to you by Bob's Discount Furniture. Dare to compare with Bob's Discount Furniture, the official furniture store and mattress partner of the New York Giants.
Pause for station identification on the Giants Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Thanks, now Crocs, bump off the back in Pittsburgh. Steelers 26, Giants 18. Giant defense has given up too many big plays. The offense, an inordinate amount of offensive penalties that have killed drives and taken away scoring chances. And then poor execution. Neighbors has to catch that 3rd and 7 pass. Well, the Steelers have made a couple of really good contested catches. Jefferson and Pickens. And a punt return for a score has been a big blow to the Giants. Calvin Austin with a 73-yard punt return for a touchdown that broke a 9-9 tie. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining. Giants with 5:06 to go. Pick not Ford allowed yardage here in first down. Yeah. Remember, they elected to go for 2. But now they trail by 8 as opposed to 7.
Right.
Wilson over
Way to go,
center.
Brian Cable.
Harrison one back sack. 4 yards short of 100 yards. Here to see most of the damage in the first half. Hand off for Harris. Squeezes into the line and falls ahead for about 4. That should get him over 100 yards. 2nd and 6 from the 34. 16 carries for 100 for Harris. Wilson in a shotgun. Under pressure. Right out of a sack. Wilson out fumbled it. And it's recovered by the Giants at the 36-yard line.
Oh, my God.
Getting up and running with it.
Fabio Cherokee.
Fabio Cherokee punched it out. Recovered it.
No one touches it.
Needed something to happen.
At the 32.
Yeah, needed something to happen, goddamn.
Have only turned it over 4 times this year. Wilson coughs it up, and with 4:30 to go in the game and the Giants trailing by 8, they'll have a
they call them Butterfinger Rest.
That's middle toughness there. They're not giving up.
Throw that touchdown real quick. Danny Dunn said, y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna keep talking about me. On ESPN, clowning me on ESPN. That's up there.
Second and one, Steelers 28. They show a single line safety one on the onset. Jones over center. Hands off to Tracy. Cuts to the line and then spun down. Ooh,
Time, man. Start giving it.
Well, the Giants can't be too deliberate here. Because what if you don't get the 2-point conversion? You're going to have to get another stop.
Right.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you got to get it in the end zone first.
4:05 to go. 3 receivers right. First and 10 to 22. Now hands off again. And this time, Cooper shuts him down.
Waste of time, man. Only kick that field goal and you can try
No,
to
he
get
needs
the
a touchdown.
Field goal save time on the clock for them to get the ball back and score a touchdown.
Giants got to get him out of the game. They don't want to climb out. And saying his head. When his head hit the ground, they're going to check him out. And probably coming on here. He has been huge for the Giants.
Oh, that nigga got a concussion.
141 yards.
Two things that don't get put. Gravity and the ground. Gravity and ground. They go good.
3:47 to go. Steelers lead it by 8. Second and 8 at the Pittsburgh 20. Shotgun set, single turn to Jones is right. Takes the snap, one stop, falls down the pocket to his right, tripped on the drop. At the 19-yard line, it's a gain of 1. So that'll set up the 3rd and 7.
Jesus Christ.
Looking for Neighbors left.
Clock's still running. I'll be in a hurry up.
On to 2-down territory, down 8, with 3:12 to go. 3rd and 7 at the 19. Jones in the shotgun set, single turn to his right. Takes the snap, back to the throw. Under pressure, sack, ball goes over, covered by 1.
Pittsburgh recovery.
Yep. It's great.
Yeah, it's over.
It's great. Yeah. Sucks.
Yeah, that was over with.
Got a tight end and a back. Supposed to be helping out. Singletary goes up, no help.
They don't give a fuck. Y'all got us out here the whole game.
I don't know which Giant got called.
Right, we fumbled the ball, we get the ball back, and then you fuck it up.
Right.
I've been noticing in games every week for the last few weeks that you're calling defensive holds, not like defensive. DJ Davidson called for the penalty. So it's first and 10 Pittsburgh for the 37. Leading by 8 with 2:53.
Blitz, I'll be blitzing every day.
Short formation left. Harrison one back set. Wilson hands off for Harris. Fouls into the line. And takes it all the way out to the 44-yard line.
Damn.
First charge, timeout. New York. 30 seconds, timeout.
And is able to get 7 on the play. Giants will use their first timeout with 2:47 remaining in the ballgame.
They get a first down, they ass out.
Yeah, so
Giants on 3rd and 7. Jones has the ball punched out of his hand by TJ Watt, who also made a great play on the Jones scramble. And then Vito Lucanor and then Daniel Jones knocked the ball out.
There's too much for the Giants to overcome. They just do themselves in so many deficit situations. They're fighting their tails off, and they just can't
Get ahead.
do enough. There's
You hold up the quarterback.
Players on defense in formation.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me right now? It's a fucking timeout. How is it that you end up with 12 people on the fucking field? We called timeout right away.
Yeah, how many yards here? 65. But that doesn't tell the story of all the offensive big plays that were called back because of the legal shifts, So now it's first and 10.
Of course it is.
From 49-yard line, handoff for Harris. Harris stood up the line for Croc.
They were 3rd and 3. And you call timeout. And then you can't get the 12th man off the fucking field? The fuck was he doing there in the first place?
they need to have a company meet. Everybody fucking.
How about we need a whole new head coach? And how about we need to bench Daniel Jones?
Right.
You know
I
what?
agree with you.
You know what I'm saying? Bench his ass for a couple of weeks. Think you can do better than what? Because you ain't doing no better with Daniel Jones. So if you bench him for 2 weeks to basically put his ass on punishment, nigga, you ain't throwing the ball, fumbling the motherfucking ball, you taking sacks, you ain't scrambling, you ain't throwing the ball away. This time we benched you. I don't care how much money we fucking paying you. I'm fixing to bench you. Hell yeah, I'd bench the shit out that motherfucker. I wouldn't give two shits. And I put Tommy Cousins in. We're going to 2 and 6. Does it really fucking matter who we put in there right now? No. Doesn't even fucking matter. Oh yeah. Now John's got an attitude?
Yeah, defense pissed off.
They shouldn't be mad at the Steelers. They need to be mad at the fucking offense.
They're taking it out on the Steelers because they can't really. They can take it out on them in the locker room, but they're mad right now.
Now, this was just me watching the game. Tight end for the Steelers are Tiny Slams, and they're facing someone afterwards. The body slam, like literally get tossed to the body slam. No penalty. That's what you get when you 2 wins into your season.
Right.
2:36 to go, and Pittsburgh will face a 3rd and 5. I highly doubt they'll put it in the air. Don't want to stop the clock on the completion.
Very well run this.
Just run it, take it down to 2 and 1. Warren, in an eye set, Wilson over 7. Play fake. Wilson is going to throw it. Put it downfield. Now Wilson's going to run with it. Wilson's going to get tackled short of the first down. At the Giants
Go ahead and do it, Russ. Go ahead and go over there for the two. What's the worst that can happen? They can't convert in the red zone, so I would go ahead and try to go for it.
Steelers 26, Giants 18. On the Giants radio.
Hello, Giants Nation. Eli here. This is going to take calls every Sunday or Monday. So back to you Thursday. The opening kickoff, the very last day. You're made for this. And with the help of your financial teammates and citizens, you're ready to make sense of your money all season long. Citizens, official bank of Eli Manning and the New York Giants.
All right, official bank of Eli Manning.
Citizensbank.com/Giants. Member FDIC. Smart Socks presents How to Master Your Giants Tailgate Party. Step 1, grab your crew and some grub. Step 2, get yourself a Ford F-150 truck with an available Croc power. It's like a mobile generator right in the truck bed. Step 3, bring the microwave.
Microwave.
Your big screen. Now you're ready to cheer on Big Blue. Official truck of the New York Giants. For current offers, visit onFordNow.com.
We all have reasons for wanting to be healthy, which is why Quest helps us track our health over time. With your lab results in one place, you and your doctor can see patterns that reveal the bigger picture. Quest translates your health so you can transform it. That's why it's best to build your health history with Quest for all your tests. So no matter what your reasons are for being healthy, visit testwithquest.com. Again, that's testwithquest.com. Quest, proud partner in health of the New York Giants.
From the mind of a 2-foot-tall talking spokespuppet comes as your biggest challenge. It's time for Bob's Dare to Compare. The hottest game show on TV that asks, what happens when you compare Bob's to the competition? You get style. You get quality. You get beefs and boops and dings and whoops. And thousands of dollars in savings. Everyone's a winner when you dare to compare with Bob's Discount Furniture. Shop in store or at mybobs.com to play now.
Try the new $6 meal deal from Dunkin'. It's a medium hot or iced coffee and a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich and a side of hash browns for $6. America runs on Dunkin'.
2 minutes to go in the game. Steelers lead the Giants by 8. Carl, Pittsburgh has the punting unit out. I thought they might try to draw the Giants offside.
They still got a shot then.
Giants can't afford to jump.
Yeah, that part.
26 to 18 is the score.
No Tyrone Tracy to end the game.
Waitman has never had a punt blocked. Probably going a log count. Now takes the snap, sets it, pooches it. Smith Marset fields it at the 6.
Oh.
So the Giants
94 yards, really?
Gonna have to go 94 yards and get a 2-point conversion with no timeouts and 1:58 to go in the game.
That's great.
Giants are not going away, they're fighting.
The defense is.
See if Daniel Jones can put lipstick on a pig here.
He's gonna put lipstick on a pig?
Yeah.
Jones in a shotgun set. Singletary to his left. With Slayton and Robinson out to the right. Neighbors split out to the left. 2 deep safety look. Jones takes the snap, fires it left to Neighbors, makes the catch, gets out of bounds. After a gain of about 9. Clock stop with 1:49 to go. Jones in a shotgun set. Neighbors split right. Now I get a whistle.
Ruling on the field was a completed catch. Previous plays on the review.
Completed catch.
So they buzzed down. Let's see.
Did Neighbors not control it? I thought he made the catch. Or are they saying that he was tackled in bounds? And the clock was stopped inadvertently.
Find out.
Inside of 2 minutes. Take a look at it again. Neighbors makes the catch. Green goes to tackle him. And Neighbors
Yeah, his knee was down in bounds, Bob.
Got a foot out of bounds. It wasn't the in. So the outer is the in. He's got the outside, and if the outside foot hits first, they both hit about the same time, actually.
Looks like the knee hit right before the left foot. Look at it again. The knee hit just right before the left foot. In the stadium, they're showing it on the replay, and you see the foot still in the air, but with the right knee down, inbounds. So the Giants may lose 10 seconds here. Right now, there's 1:49 to go in the game. Yes, you can.
After looking at the play, it was a catch, but the receiver had his right knee down in bounds before he was out. By rule, under 2 minutes, when we go to a stop to a running clock, we need to run 10 seconds off the game clock. He was down at 150. Please set the game clock to 1 minute, 40 seconds, play clock to 30, and the clock will start on my whistle.
Too bad they can't review running into a punter. So on the whistle, the clock will wind. 1:40 to go in the game. Giants trail by 8. Jones takes the snap over the middle for Robinson. Robinson's got the first down, but wasting a lot of time here. Short pass over the middle, down by 8. Giants going no huddle. 1:25 to go. Neighbors split out to the right. Jones calls signals, takes the snap, drops back to throw. Fires it high to his left, incomplete. 10 for Slayton.
How you want to throw?
Right.
So, second and 10. Stop the clock with 1:15 left. There was a lot of traffic there. Let's see if they can create something to get somebody on the run.
They can protect long enough for a double move also.
Big safety. Jones takes the snap, back to throw. Fires it up the seam, and it's caught by Theo Johnson at the 49-yard line. Gain of 27. Down to 1 minute to go. Giants down by 8. Jones out of a shotgun set, takes the snap back. Fires it right flat to Johnson, and just steps out of bounds at midfield.
Give themselves a chance here.
And Jones with a great seam route to Theo Johnson. The second and 7 at midfield. Again, Giants trail 26-18. 53 seconds to go in the game. Out of timeouts. Singletary to the left of Jones. Here comes Watt. Jones back. Fires it to the right sideline. Neighbors made the catch. And then falls out of bounds at the 35-yard line of Pittsburgh. It stops the clock with 47 seconds to go. Gain of 15.
Porter's giving him all of that cushion. Don't want to get run by, but we are now.
Neighbors out to the left, Slayton to the near side right. First and 10 Giants, the Pittsburgh 35. Jones takes the snap, back to throw, finds the pocket, deep ball down the left sideline, but Neighbors stop. And it goes out of bounds, incomplete.
Right. Brown. He was running the stick.
In the middle of running your route, you just stop.
Ball was well out of bounds, too.
Daniel Jones saw that he stopped and just launched it out of bounds and didn't want to put it arm's way.
42 seconds to go. Giants trail by 8, 26-18. Second and 10 at the Pittsburgh 35. Jones takes the snap, back to throw. Under pressure, lobs one right, and it's intercepted! Over the head of Singletary and picked off by Kenny Bishop. throw it at the feet of Singletary, you got to make sure that the ball can't be picked.
Yeah, he threw a fadeaway there.
So Jones in plus territory on 2 straight possessions, Carl, has turned it over. First time sacked, and there's nothing you can do about that one with Watt coming storming in. With that one, you just cannot, you have to be certain with the football when you're under pressure to just sail it out there to Singletary.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson takes a knee. The Giants are going to fall to 2-6 on the season. The Steelers will improve to 6-2. And Carl, mistakes all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough to go around, Bob, and they can all take this as a team loss. Thought, his last drive, Daniel Jones could put lipstick on a pig, but nope. Interception ended the game for them, and they have
Put a wig on a pig.
all the way to the end.
And, it's one thing when you throw it, in the last seconds and you're just trying to throw it in there, but Jones can't play it.
I think that this is a good way to kind of draw out the difference by returning to the exact same scene, and let's see what her message looks like versus the one that he delivered on January 6th. Going after one fascism, a word that we're hearing a lot of. There's been some reluctance by people like Senator Bernie Sanders to have that word be used. There's reporting from the New York Times that a pro-Harris super PAC is actually wanting the campaign to pivot away from calling Trump a fascist and saying in a memo, it's, quote, not that persuasive. Instead, they wanted to focus on the economy. You've been all around this country with this campaign. What should her closing argument and message be? I'm going to tell you like this. I think the voters that have already decided that they're Harris voters understand the threat that he is. They understand that he is a fascist. I think the voters that we're still trying to get to probably could care less and may not even fully understand what it means. It's just like you put up a poll about democracy. I think what they do know is whether or not they have enough money to make it to the next check. What they do know is whether or not they can afford child care. And so she has plans and not concepts of plans for all these things. While Project 2025 and Trump's plan is to get rid of things such as Head Start, she wants to make sure that we bring back the child tax credit, which would allow for families to have up to $300 per child a month in relief to help them when they are struggling with things such as child care. When we're starting to talk about the cost of food, let me tell you, Democrats are ready to pass a farm bill that want to cut the $30 billion from SNAP benefits, and so therefore they refuse to pass a farm bill. But we want to make sure that those that are struggling and only getting that $6 a day to eat, that they can have that money. We also understand the importance of investing in people. And so when you're looking at the fact that she's laid out a plan for 1 million new loans with up to $20,000 per loan for newly created small businesses, $20,000 being forgivable, that means that now we're creating new businesses, and we know
well, we got a small business. I wonder if we can
small businesses. And so this means that we're giving people an opportunity to build those legacies that will carry on for years and years and years, but also put them into a situation where they're not relying on somebody else to pay them a fair wage, but instead they can go out and make their own money. Leave it to a lawyer for the closing argument. Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, thank you so much. Good to see you.
I'll buy a whole bunch of shit from my store and then sell that shit on the street. That'll pop up.
Post, get this, 200,000 subscribers. Why? For not allowing his paper to endorse in this race. Top the ticket one. Well, tonight Bezos explaining why in his own words. Is his reasoning fair? What about the timing? We'll get into it with Kara Swisher next.
So he wouldn't endorse Kamala Harris.
Who?
In the game of life, every point matters, especially when it comes to your loved ones. Score big for your family by securing life insurance with Select.
There you go.
Their team of experienced and licensed insurance agents can help you find the right policy at the right price.
Fuck around, won't be around.
40, and my $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. My wife's also 40, and her $500,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with their same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered for the
many times
Whether you
before.
need a $100,000 policy or a $10 million policy, Select Quote can help you score big.
Someone endorsed her.
Don't let the clock run out on your
You're
chance
in
to protect your
Washington.
family's
It's the
future.
Washington Post.
Call Select Quote.
Washington, D.C. Okay.
800-463-9787. That's
Yeah.
200,000 subscribers. I
think they said they have like a million or some shit. That's a lot.
to get your
That's
free
like,
quote
they
today.
said
That's
8%. So they said they have a little over 2 million subscribers.
Yeah, it's got to be around 2
They
million.
said it's 8%. So they have a little over 2.4 million subscribers is what they said. They lost 8%.
2024. Hi, it's President James.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
This same thing. It's time you discovered my Money Press method. You see, the Money Press uses the new weekly options and
you
market
take
forces
the
already
subscription
taking
is
place
$10 a
to
month, which
create
it
your
has to
very
be.
own growth and income machine.
Minimum
All
$10
while
a
being
month
able
times
to sleep at
200,000.
night.
That's
Check
2
out
million
the
that you're
returns
losing
from my real brokerage
every
account.
month.
Go to accountproof.com.
Even if you're a billionaire, you're going to feel that.
Right, $2 million a month, and over the course of a year, you're looking at $24 million a year that you're losing on this.
Right.
It's making an extra $3,000 to $5,000
And that's only if it's only $10. If that shit is more than $10, everybody has gone up in their subscriptions. Newspapers, streaming services, it's gotta be more than just $10 for the subscription.
Individual
You know what I'm
results
saying?
vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be
Yeah, they
indicated
should
in
leave him
future
pocket
results.
by
Invest wisely.
Now he's trying to explain to everybody the reason why he did it.
Ex-employee or from a former client, maybe an outdated news article or sensitive personal information about your field.
Minimum $25 million a year because you didn't want to endorse it.
It's your
That's the
reputation
issue.
on the line. That's where Reputation Defender by Norton comes in. One of the most trusted names in online reputation repair. Reputation Defender has been fixing people's search results for over 15 years. Their cutting-edge approaches help you to wipe away unwanted information in your search results. They also promote the good stuff so that it rises to the top, helping you put your best foot forward. Your good name is too valuable to leave to the whims of a Google algorithm. Take control with Reputation Defender. You can start by getting your free reputation report card at reputationdefender.com or call 800-391-9971 to speak to an expert. That's 800-391-9971.
We don't hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or where you are. Call now. 800-558. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-1758. 800-575-1758. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Thousands of subscribers leaving, editors and columnists resigning, and faith wavering in an American institution. Tonight, Jeff Bezos defending his decision to end presidential endorsements in the paper that he owns. I'm talking about the Washington Post. Writing tonight, quote, "No quid pro quo of any kind is at work here. Neither campaign nor candidate was consulted or informed at any level or in any way about this decision. It was made entirely internally." With me now, Kara Swisher, a CNN contributor, a New York Times opinion contributing writer, and host, of course, the podcast Sway. Kara, I am eager to get your take because I have to ask you about this argument he's making. He is suggesting that Americans don't trust the media and that endorsements create a perception of bias. So there should be no endorsements. Do you agree with that logic?
So you leave my newspaper because I want to be neutral? I thought he had said something bad about Congress.
When the media wasn't liked, it was just that short period when the Watergate happened in the Washington Post sort of saved democracy, and they liked us then for that. I didn't understand this piece at all. It was sort of Jeff Bezos made the right decision by Jeff Bezos, you know, that kind of thing. You know, the problems facing media are so complex, and he knows them. That's the problem here. I'm not sure what he was writing here. It was sort of, it was a perplexing piece, a bit of arrogance and sort of excuse making rather than saying I made a silly mistake and he could not have an endorsement. That's fine. It's just that he did it a week before the election, 10 days. I don't know what this thing says, but the problems with media are myriad, including social media, including the collapse of the business model, including all kinds of things, as well as Donald Trump attacking the media for 4 years.
Yeah, that's all you had to say.
The enemy of the state.
Or how about just not say shit?
A little more complex, and he knows better. I mean, it reads a little bit like a 60 king, right? It's my money, my paper, I'll do what I want, but I would have preferred that. I would have preferred that.
Like you said, he just should have stayed out of it.
Is that it's not genuine that he's saying what he's saying. And the timing is the factor as well as a point of this, because the timing is that they were set to endorse not just someone, but Harris specifically. And NPR is now reporting that more than 200,000 readers have canceled their subscription since just last week. So has his decision, do you think, caused workers to actually lose trust in the media and the papers generally? Yeah, I think it wasn't over the Harris thing. They're making so many straw men here. We shouldn't have endorsements. So the last time they did it was back in like the last century. Like they did it for a short period. So pretending they're running back to tradition is just not true.
New York Times.
You know, I don't know about that number. Who knows what that number is? We'd have to see it from the Post itself. But it's not good for a company that's struggling already to be losing subscribers over just an unforced error like this. If they wanted to do no endorsement, we should have done it 6 months ago.
Right.
Maybe he was busy. I don't know what he was doing, but he could have decided then instead of right now. The timing is bad. And again, he spent a lot of time defending himself about quid pro quo. I don't think that's really the issue. It's that, you know, this was an independent group of editors that were pushed down by the owner, who had never done that before. By the way, Jeff has been a pretty good owner for most of the tenure that he's had here. But he just seems ill-equipped to understand the challenges of the modern media age. And he's rich, okay, I'll give him that. That's really what he's got. This was a real mistake. Real mistake. Do you think that should this have happened yesterday, several months ago, or a year ago, or 4 years ago, we're not going to wait
right, absolutely. Then people already knew.
Think that newspapers should be in this particular not space of endorsement? I don't know. It's one of these debates you have in sort of an egg-heavy way. I don't know. Maybe if you want to, maybe if you don't. It doesn't really matter. I don't think it moves voters. That's not the point. It's that this is just... I don't think you should do things just for tradition, and if he doesn't want to do them, sure, but why now? Why this? It creates all kinds of possible conflicts of interest. It makes people wonder, it makes people question. If he's talking about trust in media, there's no trust in Jeff Bezos here, even if he deserves trust. You know, you just don't know. The Blue Origin thing, which he spent a lot of time, Trump visited Blue Origin, his space company. It just looked bad all over the place, and he said it. You know, I'm not the best person to own this because of so many conflicts of interest. And I was like, no, and I'm not going to say the word on TV, but you know what I mean. It's just really something, and then ends in Sherlock. I thought you said that. There you go. No, something Sherlock. I've got it. I'm with you. I'm with you all the way. I'm back. Karen Swisher.
So yeah, Trump was seen visiting his company, Blue Origin, who has a federal contract with NASA. So, and then he comes out and says, I'm not endorsing anybody. So I think that's where it went south. He said I wasn't doing a quid pro quo. So originally it said that he was slated to endorse Kamala Harris. Then Trump comes and visits his Blue Origin, who has a federal contract with the government, and then you're going to turn around because people probably were saying something about, he hasn't endorsed Harris, so he's probably endorsing Trump, which led to another big old huge fiasco. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all bad. They don't look good. They don't look good. They're Bezos.
Unity. Plus, you benefit by getting a nice tax deduction, and you avoid the hassle of trying to sell that old car. So if you have an extra car and you want to help tunnel the towers to help our dedicated veterans, just call 888-980-VETS, or you can donate your car online at today'sveterans.org. That number again to donate your car
top sales trainer Jason. A free 45-minute video of pure sales training techniques that will increase your company's sales within days, guaranteed. This could double, even triple your company's sales. This video is closing, handling objections, and more. Just call us and leave us a voicemail, their email address, and we'll send you this amazing video for free. Call 800-500-8320. This is how to close A to Z for any product or service, regardless of industry, whether you sell face-to-face or over the phone. Call 800-500-8320. That's 800-500-8320. It's one of Power Sales University.
Today, it's all about controlling costs. As your business grows, you need technology that scales and doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. To manage expenses, growing businesses are moving to a company they can trust. Acumatica is the world's fastest growing cloud business solution, delivering unparalleled functionality with the highest satisfaction scores in the industry. And businesses trust Acumatica. You shouldn't have to worry about dramatic and unexpected price increases. Acumatica is committed to transparent and fair pricing without locking you into long-term commitments. We are also the only ERP vendor to offer unlimited user licensing, so you don't get charged more for your growth and adding employees. Graduate from your basic software and take your business to the next level. Over 10,000 companies have already made the move and have graduated to Acumatica. Achieve your growth ambitions and save money today by going to acumatica.com/offers. Acumatica, building the future of business together.
Attention, small business owners. Do you need funding for your business? At lendseek.com, we provide revenue-based working capital programs from $20,000 to $1 million. So whether it's funding for inventory, equipment, expansion, payroll, or other needs, seek no more. All it takes is just one simple application to access over 100 funding products that are powered through our breakthrough AI-enabled lending platform to get you the best options in today's marketplace. If you've been in business for at least 1 year, with monthly revenue of at least $50,000, you're going to receive the business funding you need when it matters most, regardless of your personal credit score. Funds in your account in just 24 hours with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. There's no obligation and zero out-of-pocket costs. So apply for the business funding you need today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
One of Trump's loudest and most effective mouthpieces is about to be released in person. Talking about the man you see in the corner, Steve Bannon. He'll be out from behind bars tomorrow. Can you believe it? Exactly 1 week to Election Day. Remember why he was actually behind those bars, though? Let me remind you. Back in 2022, after he bucked the subpoena issued by the House January 6th committee, that led to 120 days in a low-security federal correctional institution in Danbury, Connecticut, where he works in the library, apparently as an orderly. And get this, he taught history and government civics to other inmates. This is according to Bannon's prison consultant. So the big question is going to happen tomorrow, 1 week before the election, when Bannon is freed. Former Trump aide Peter Navarro, who coincidentally also served time behind bars for ignoring, you guessed it, a congressional subpoena, he has an idea.
When he gets out, he has no intention of spending all his time sitting behind a desk like this. My understanding is he's going to be out there on the stump.
Well, joining me now, Isaac Arnsdorf, the national political reporter for the Washington Post, and the author of Finish What We Started, the MAGA movement's ground war to end democracy. Isaac, good evening. You just heard Peter Navarro's prediction about him being from outside of the desk. What have you heard about his plans tomorrow?
My understanding is that he is going to be doing his show live at 10 a.m. back on the podcast, and then he'll also be having a press conference in New York in the afternoon. They have been doing the podcast on War Room. Yes, that's right. And they have been taking it on the road, doing more on location, in-person events. So you definitely could see some of that. But my understanding is that he's eager to get back on the show and be driving the message.
What's his mindset like right now, you think?
He is really people close to him have said he's really focused on getting Trump over the finish line. I mean, he's really, if you think about what was going on 120 days ago when he went in, last time I spoke with him, and it was just after the first debate between Biden and Trump, and Biden was really promised. It was before Biden dropped out, it was before the assassination attempts in court. I mean, so much about this race has changed, and he's been following along to the extent that he can. But you know, this is just that last little push that he can be in the game for.
Does he think that he is the missing link to the campaign success?
Well, I'm sure that he would not want to put his head up and risk it getting chopped off by saying anything like that. But I mean, you can definitely say, and no offense to the rotating cast of substitute war room hosts in the meantime, but it hasn't been the same, and it really has been a vacuum. You know, the legitimacy and the determination that he brought to kind of pointing the movement in the same direction, not always in sync with the campaign, but bringing a coherence to the movement was really lacking, and I think you felt some of that in that period of listlessness in August over the summer, where the campaign was kind of losing its grip on the race.
You know, one of the things that Mother Jones had obtained some audio of Steve Bannon speaking back on October 31st of 2020, it's almost like 4 years to the date, around a week before that year's election, of course, and he said that Trump's strategy will be to declare himself a winner, which Trump, of course, did do before all the votes were counted on election night. And so I wonder, how in sync is he really with the campaign of today, especially after now months behind bars?
It'll be super interesting to see when he and Trump speak again. I don't have any report.
Have they been in contact the last time you spoke to him?
Well, back in July, occasionally. He's more often in touch with some people around Trump than he is with Trump directly.
At the time you spoke to him before, and this is a lifetime ago, with Biden on top of the ticket, what was his thought on the prospects of a Trump victory?
Well, he was, at that time, he was concerned about Biden withdrawing and that it was going to be harder to run against Harris, that they had overdone the debate.
Ooh, well, now we'll see what he thinks. He's getting out tomorrow. Isaac, so good to hear from you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, you know Donald Trump has Hulk Hogan in his corner, but don't think Kamala Harris isn't without some wrestling muscle of her own. One of the toughest to ever grace the ring, so tough they nicknamed him the hardcore legend. Mr. Mick Foley, a.k.a. Mankind, live with me on his newest nickname, being a bad dude for Harris. Next.
Are you worried about the state of the economy?
Break out of my butt.
Oh, the Georges? Are you gonna change it?
Starting you and your family with a tangible asset that has stood the test of time. Gold. With Noble Gold Investments, you can diversify your portfolio and protect your wealth from economic turmoil. Our team will guide you through the process, ensuring you make informed decisions that best suit your needs. Call Noble Gold Investments today at 1-888-625-4250. That's 1-888-625-4250. The future is uncertain. Take control now. Call 1-888-625-4250. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investment purchase models including gold and gold trends. Consult a tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm John Norris. I tried everything. Working with the team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code ALERT, or text ALERT to 511-511 and claim 40% off. That's roundhouseprovisions.com, code ALERT.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You could be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text ALERT to 511-511.
Statements adopted and evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Excuse me, apply.
Price based on the monthly bill and quarantine year term policy for healthy, non-smoking 44-year-old male, named Dr. Portrayal.
much I pay for $1 million term life insurance policy? Gotta be at least $150 a month. Wrong, my friend. I got coverage through Ethos. Only $69 a month, and I didn't need a medical exam. Just answered a few easy health questions. That's impressive. But I'm shocked you got life insurance. But you don't? Come on, man. You have a wife and kids. What if something happens to you? Trust me, or better yet, check out some of their reviews. Ethos is A+ rated on the BBB and excellent on Trustpilot. Once you sign up, they can start your coverage the same day with policies as low as $1 a day. Wow, I'm sold. I'm signing up right now. Ethos, a fast and easy online experience. Policies for every budget and up to $2 million in term coverage with no medical Get your free quote at applyethos.com. E for easy, E for ethos. At applyethos.com. That's applyethos.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-515-8832. 800-515-8832. 800-515-8832.
This is Sirius XM. Sirius XM.
You're listening to Sirius XM Radio.
Sirius XM Radio.
Sirius XM Radio.
You know something, Trump maniacs? I don't see no stinking Nazis in here. I don't see no stinking domestic terrorists in here. The only thing I see in here are a bunch of hard-working men and women that are real Americans, brother.
Well, that's retired pro wrestler Hulk Hogan at Trump's Madison Square Garden rally over the weekend. But wait, there's more. Here's Hogan flexing his weight off the stage to some heavy rock music. It's all part of the return strategy for the Trump campaign to court young male voters. Trump's become a mainstay on male-oriented podcasts, appearances on Flagrant, Joe Rogan, The Alarm, Melt Boys. He is frequently using on ringside in UFC fights with his friend, UFC boss, David White, and so far, seems to be working. Trump is leading Harris among men aged 18 to 39, but he's not just besting Harris, he's also beating himself. He's up 5 points compared to 2020 exit polls. Well, now, I want to bring in Mick Foley. He's a WWE Hall of Fame legend, a.k.a. Mankind. And when I say legend, just watch this. So, as I was saying, we have the legend, Mick Foley, with us. He is endorsing Kamala Harris for president. He's also author of Naturally. Have a nice day. Mick, so good to see you this evening. Thank you for joining us. I mean, look, you've got Hogan there with Trump, another former wrestler. You've got The Undertaker also endorsing Trump and saying that he brought the fun back to politics. What's your response to Hogan and other pro wrestlers who support Trump?
Well, it's their right to do that. I believe I was asked to talk to you today because of a video I put out that's received several million views, where I said that the Undertaker was right. Donald Trump did make politics fun for about 3 weeks in 2016, but there's nothing fun about his rhetoric. There's nothing fun about the way he demeans citizens of this country. Nothing fun about the way he talks down to women. And in my experience, real men respect strong women. They don't live in fear.
You know, when you think about this conflict of mass masculinity. It's been very much a part of the campaign. People are talking a lot about it. This appeal to the so-called everyman. Why does the Harris campaign appeal to you?
Well, I've always liked Kamala Harris. I go back to when she was campaigning for president 5 years ago, and I liked what she had to say. I just believe she's a positive person, a very competent person. I want to embrace the joy that she brings, the optimism, and not the fear that has been Donald Trump's hallmark. I also want to point out that the reason I spoke up is because, you know, because I don't particularly that when you speak up against somebody very powerful and very strong and low following, that you're going to get some negative blowback. But I also realized that I did not want to wake up on the day after the election to find out that a swing state had been lost by a couple hundred votes, and to know that I could have made the difference. So to me, the two dirtiest words in English language are what if, and I don't want to be that guy, so I spoke out 4 years ago. I'm doing it now, and I think one thing that most of his followers don't understand is the long history he's had of, I'm trying to think of a way not to say screwing over his workers, but I think that's the most basic and honest way. He's got a long history of not paying his contractors and his workers, and so I find it the height of hypocrisy to say you're for the working man when your history shows that you
don't pay people
for
work for
yourself.
you, right?
I don't understand the mystery. I mean, I grew up on Long Island, so I was used to him. My friends and I saw him as like kind of a harmless con man, but he's not harmless anymore. He's a very dangerous con man, and I'm going to quote General Mark Milley when I say he is the greatest danger to our country.
Why do you think that's not apparent to those who are supporting Trump? What is appealing about him? I mean this is not a loaded question. What do you legitimately think is appealing about Trump to those particular voters, in spite of what you said?
Well, you know, we throw out the F word, fascism. You were wondering earlier if it's working. I don't think people understand the history of fascism. If you were to say, we're talking Mussolini, we're talking Hitler, then maybe, I understand. I mean, General John Kelly, he had the definition, you know, by heart. He always recited it, said by the token of that definition, yes, he is a fascist. So you have guys like General Mattis, General Milley, these are men, right? General John Kelly, all speaking out and voicing their concern. This is unprecedented in history that the Secretary of Defense, Mark Esper, will come on. I got to know Secretary of Defense William Elwood a little bit, and he's speaking out. So you have people who love their country from both sides of the aisle, and they feel like Liz Cheney, whose career was completely derailed because she dared to have the courage to speak up. And I think, I don't know. I see strength and compassion. I see courage and kindness. I don't see any of that. I don't see what's appealing about Donald Trump except he's able to sell the American public on the idea that only he can solve their problems.
Right.
You know what's so fascinating in particular is in a country that people often describe as one of the most divisive moments and divisive eras in our history, you have had disagreements with friends who like the Undertaker, for example, and you're still able to be different viewpoints politically, still able to overcome towards friendship. Why do you think that's been such a hallmark of your own life?
You know what? I can count on one hand the number of friends I've lost over politics. Friendships are stronger, family is stronger. The things that draw us together are so much more meaningful than the things that divide us. I mean, I had my most famous match with The Undertaker in Pittsburgh. That's part of the reason why I decided to come on, because I have a lot of history in Pennsylvania. I lost these teeth in the match 25 years ago with The Undertaker. And the reason I don't replace them is because of the respect I have for him and the history we've made together. And so when I see him for the next time, we'll hug it out, we'll agree to disagree, and we'll do the best we can to, keep a 30-year friendship going strong.
That was a badass moment, my friend. Just now watching it in person, you know what? The show's over. Nothing else can be said right now. The fans took your teeth out because they respect The Undertaker. so much. Nothing you want to say?
Thank you so much for having me out, Laura. I hope everyone will vote wisely.
Thank you so much for joining. What a pleasure to talk to you. Hey, thank you all for watching. Anderson Cooper 360 starts now.
Tonight on 360, more fallout from former President's hate-filled rally here in New York, and you're reporting on what one of the ugliest voices on stage almost called Vice President Harris in his prepared remarks. Also tonight, new early voting numbers and the story that 43 million ballots and counting could be telling about where the race is heading. And how far can Rudy Giuliani actually fall? Will he lose his Florida condo in addition to his New York apartment for the lies he spewed defaming two election workers? Good evening, thanks for joining us tonight. There is one more of the kind of normal campaign events you see a little more than a week out from the election day. This is the Harris rally in Michigan, and we'll bring you any news that comes from it. The story of the moment, however, continues to be the former president's hate-filled event last night at Madison Square Garden. Not normal in any conventional sense of the word.
Of course not. Donald Trump, why would it be?
Hang in there, baby. Put the light on back there. Yeah, we can squeeze all the juice. I said we can squeeze all the juice out of this orange.
Right.
Wonder how many hours.
You go ahead and hit it.
I ain't gonna hit it till we get there.
Be there in 3 minutes.
You said 3 minutes?
Yeah, we're